Hello Simmers, welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be watching The Sims 4 Life and Death developer live stream together. So hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up. Otherwise, I'm just waiting for my OBS to confirm that everything is going well. Hello? What? Oh, hold on. Lord. Hello! Okay, great. Okay, I can see it's working. Okay, yes. Today I have my Beyonce shirt on because it's a day of celebration. Those things don't relate at all. But hello, Eric. Hello, Seashell. Hello, Nick. Hello, Ruby. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Today, I can't tell if when I said this earlier, it actually captured. But today, we are going to watch The Sims 4 Life and Death developer live stream together. And I'm excited. Now, full disclosure. I did catch the last hour, wasn't prepared for it to be 2 hours. So I was like in a meeting and I was doing work and I got off my meeting and I was like, whew, man, you know, work is work. And then I looked at the clock and it said 3:03 and I was like, 3:03, maybe I could catch the end of the live stream. Lo and behold, there was a whole other hour. So I wasn't paying like super attention because I was at work. So the second half, I have technically I have exposure to what's going on. The first half, haven't seen it at all. Don't know at all. And in fact, I was like kind of checking in to like other streamers during the day to see. I'm like, ooh, what do they say about it? And then I was like, actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. We'll talk about it tonight. And tonight has come. You said you haven't seen a bit of the live stream. Well, you obviously, warning, I will be pausing, you know, and maybe chit-chatting about a couple things, but I'll try not to stop it a lot because it is 2 hours. So with the chit-chatting that we might do, you know, this is about to be my stream, just commentary on another stream. Okay. Hello, Sympathy, welcome. Oh, you haven't seen any of it? Oh, wow. Okay. I just knew y'all would have seen it already. And then it would just be me kind of like, ooh, ah, at everything. Follow-up question. Have y'all seen rumblings online? Here's the interesting thing about this right now. So the developer live stream for me, what I'm hoping to see a funeral and see like what that UI, like what activities we can do in a funeral. Because of all the promo, we haven't seen that. We have seen in the gameplay the gameplay trailer, we've seen the screen for the ghost powers. We've seen a couple clicks on like bucket list and the wills, and like we've seen a little bit of that, and so I'm not as like wanting to see that at this point, but we have not seen funerals for real. So I want to see a funeral in this. You watched the first hour. Okay, Timothy, that's funny. I did not watch the first hour, but I saw the second hour. But you watched the first hour and didn't see the second hour, so this is about to be funny. Hey, Nick. So yeah, so I'm mostly curious about funerals. So what did I see? What did they show in the second half? They showed Cass. What I was happy to see also was, actually I won't spoil it. I won't say one thing that I was happy to see. I'll call it out when we get there. But I did see some of the Cass. I did see a little bit of the world. I did see, I guess a little bit of the build by as well. But it felt like that part was kind of rushed. I mean, it's a 2-hour stream. So, oh, you skipped around. Okay. Oh, you watched Satch's video. I can't watch Satch on Sims for real. I watch Satch's like vlogs on their other channel, but the actual Sims videos, sometimes I can't. But every now and then I'll click, and then sometimes I'm like, why did I click on this? You know who else I feel like that about? Pixelade. Lord knows, I love me some Pixelade's news updates. But Pixelade sometimes, I mean, everyone's opinions about the game are different, but we are all Sims enthusiasts. Like, whether you lean more positive, more neutral, more negative, if you're talking about the Sims, you know what I mean? Like, you obviously are engaged with the game and the community. But some people with their content, I'm like, ugh, I can't always do it. I've been watching, I usually watch Pixelade for like news stuff because Matt gets stuff out so quickly. So I'm like, okay, I guess so. Somebody tweets and Matt makes a video, But I've decided to pull back because I can't keep up with all the updates and make videos and stuff like that. That's just not my strength. And when I have tried that before, it gives me too much anxiety, like trying to get it out as soon as possible and be one of the first people to get out some information so you guys see it from me first. I'm like, that's not my strength. That's not what you come here for. You don't come here for the news at high speed. You know what I mean? I'm not like your late night news source. I'm more of your like documentary style news source. Like, you're gonna come to me for more in-depth situations, but you already know the story. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with it. Brady Babies! Brady Babies, what are you doing here? Aren't you on stream? Brady Babies is streaming, was streaming, I think you're still streaming Dead by Daylight on Twitch. So if you also like Twitch, and you like Dead by Daylight, or just other games, because there's other, like, I don't want to say spooky, but just, like, other interesting games of, like, some fantasy, some spooky, follow Brady Babies on Twitch. So if you also like Twitch, follow Brady Babies on Twitch. Thank you for joining, Brady Babies. Too much negative is too much. Too much negative, too much positive. Too much is too much. Absolutely. I am, but you had to lurk. Okay. Okay. I don't watch Sims videos unless it's gameplay personally. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Same with Pixelade. Right. I'm like, I love the fact that Matt puts out videos in like a hot second. That's what I'm saying. If somebody sneezes, Matt's got a video out, but just sometimes and you know what else is hard for me too, watching, sorry, I kind of moved my camera. Too many of those news channels have been involved in drama though, so I'm not about that. I'm not about to start watching. Okay. Thank you so much for the shout out. Of course. I sometimes have to not watch people because they give feedback that's totally biased. So so I was about to say not the same exact thing, but something similar. I think sometimes when people are critiquing the game, or just offering commentary and feedback, I think it's hard to hear people's feedback when it's not like informed. For example, do I want to use this as an example? It's really dark. Actually, maybe I won't use that as an example. There's something dark that is taking place in the news, very like not great news at all. I guess it's essay related. I don't know if you guys have heard, but the former CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch has been indicted, I think, for essay-related matters. Was that right? No, that wasn't even the story. Now I'm just spreading terrible news just because I couldn't remember what terrible news I was trying to spread. Oh, God. No, it's another graphic, terrible news story that I saw on TikTok. And basically, this man was obsessed with his coworker and ends up showing up to work and unaliving her. Okay. Again, graphic. I'm so sorry. Trigger warning. The whole thing. I'm so sorry. I just stumbled into this just late. This not the best way. I apologize. My point is that somebody commented on that story and they were surprised because the employee had already been written up and sent to a training and then was allowed back at work. And so people's response was, you're just allowed back at work after something like that? Like if you already have been found to be kind of creepy, you shouldn't be allowed back at work. And funny enough, I had just taken my SA kind of like awareness training at work, because you have to do that. If you have a corporate job, I think any job, but especially a corporate job, they make you sit through a training where you learn different things. And one of the things I learned is you're not going to get fired on the first infraction, most likely. It has to be like egregious for you to get fired. You usually would get fired on the second infraction of something because you had already been formally warned and formally disciplined by the organization. So you're kind of like given a chance to show that your behavior has changed. And unfortunately, with this news story, the changed behavior was an escalation that ended in, a loss of someone's life. But people, I apologize. I might even cut this out of the live stream when it's done, because I'm just like, that was so terrible. I don't know. I don't think I had to bring it up to prove my point, but it brought me to the same place where people were saying, I can't believe they let him back at work. And I'm like, but you don't know that that's actually the policy. Like, that's actually the policy. So to be surprised by something like that is like, you are uninformed of the policy. Now, if you don't agree with the policy, fair. But to be surprised by the policy, to me, shows you're unaware. So sometimes when there's critiques about The Sims, again, I will apologize one more time. I'm so sorry that I did that, because it's unnecessary. So I'm just gonna wave like this. This is my reminder. This is where I can cut back in. Okay. But sometimes people make critiques about The Sims and it feels like it's coming from an uninformed place, a la gaming in general, or gaming, like developing games. And I don't have a lot of experience in playing games in the last several years. I've been doing more watching people play games over the last several years. And the game that I have been most invested in playing myself has been The Sims. And unfortunately for me, I have played The Sims for a long time. So some of the things that people are responding to, sometimes as new players, right? Like, there's some people who've never touched The Sims before at all, and The Sims 4 is the first time that they're ever playing. And they're just kind of like surprised by some of the things that are happening with this franchise. And I'm like, unfortunately, because I'm in this. There are certain things that The Sims 4 at this point does that I'm not surprised by. Selling me DLC via expansion packs is not anything I'm blinking my eyes at. That's how the franchise has survived for 20 years, 25 years now. What is it, 25 years, I think? And I'm not even. Breaking news. Breaking news. Oh yeah, Stressful Life. Yeah. I always look forward to Iron Seagull and Simmer Aaron. Many of the Sims new channels are too much to watch. Yeah, Iron Seagull and Simmer Aaron are good and haven't been caught up in any controversy from what I've seen. Okay. Oh, you saw that about Abercrombie Fetch. Oh my God, did you hear Bed Bath & Beyond is coming back? Read that they got purchased and are coming back. Would you have everyone go back? Would they have everyone go back, you think? I did not hear that, but you know what? I need to look that up. Because what did you, hold on, because I have not heard this. Let me just type in Bed Bath & Beyond return. Nope, not how to return an item. Bed Bath & Beyond to return with a handful of stores in 2025. With partnership with Kirkland's. Is Kirkland's Costco? Wow, that's absolutely wild. So the thing is, Seashell, the company that I worked for does not exist. Bed Bath & Beyond, as we know it today, is now a subsidiary of Overstock, the Overstock.com website. Bed Bath & Beyond that I worked for, all of those leaders, all of the employees, all that like corporate structure is done. It's no longer a thing. So the idea that they would, quote, have people come back, it's like they never had us to begin with. Because if they were going to take, you know what I mean? We were never part of the equation. So I just triggered. That's what that was. That was triggering. Thank you for telling me. Eric, those are the ones I follow. I think Iron Seagull and Simmer Aaron have some journalism training understanding, so their channels came. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I'm curious about that. I would want to go look that up, poor happy girl, about them. Yeah. I think you have to be proven guilty in a lot of cases, and then they will probably reassign you unless it's like bad, like you said. And yeah, I know bad is relative, but that's part of the issue. Exactly, Nick. Exactly. And I think, you know what? I'm not even going to say that either. Exactly, poor happy girl. Neither of them have been called out for transphobic remarks or their use of AAVE. And you're sprinkling in, but you're not trying to commit to the drama at hand. You're like, You're like, well, I heard. I'm not going to say it, but I heard. Not to put anyone on blast. No, I'm definitely looking this up after the stream. Girl, I thought of you when I read that and told my coworker I had to tell my friend ASAP. That's crazy. It's just, oh, Lord. Yeah, Kirkland's Costco. Okay, thanks, Preeny Babies. Okay, wow, that is so random. People on Twitter talk. Okay. Lord knows. Sorry for the trigger. I was wondering if you had the reaction. Yeah, no, I had not heard at all. Hadn't heard. I haven't even, honestly, my head's been so down in the last couple of months just trying to get my work done. Honestly, like, even today, I got into work pretty late, and then I still left at 5. I was like, I can't do this. And I work from home. I will say, you know what? That is the one thing. I have to go in a few times a week, but every couple weeks. And so it's an odd schedule, but it's actually kind of nice because I'm not in there all the time. And when I am in there, it's like sometimes there's like random stuff going on. Like today they had a whole thing celebrating people who've worked for the company for 5 years and longer. And it's just nice. They like got them catered breakfast and they had a whole little thing. It was very corporate. It was very corporate America. But what does that mean? That means when people came upstairs to their desks, they're walking past people like, hey, there's snacks downstairs. And I'm like, this is why you come into the office, baby. You know? I remember IG mentioning he worked on TV on Springsim's podcast. Oh, and Aaron works as a freelance writer. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense because I think there's something different from like sharing information and sharing your information and opinions about that information that feel incomplete as far as like an analysis. And you don't have to have a complete analysis every time. You don't have to have like a perfect understanding of things. It's not that. You don't have to do that. That's why anybody can have a YouTube channel. You want to start a YouTube channel? Go ahead, start one. You can say and do whatever you want. I mean, within reason. They have community guidelines and all that stuff. But like, for the most part, you don't have to be a super positive, whatever. You can get online and talk mess about The Sims and talk mess about EA as a corporation. You can do whatever you want, you know? Me, though, as a Sims enthusiast, as someone who likes The Sims, and generally speaking, I don't want to see things that are constantly tearing down The Sims. I want notes about what they're doing, and I want some critiques about what they're doing because critiques are necessary and valid, but I don't want it to just be basically a shit fest all over what the Sims team is working on. That's annoying to me. Even on things that I don't even think we needed to have, a la Batu. I was like, I don't know who asked for this. Somebody's happy that they have it. Most Simmers are not. That's just perfectly frank. I don't know how that happened. I wasn't that dialed into the Sims 4 franchise when that happened, and I'm glad I wasn't, because I probably would have been mad too. But years later now, we all look, it's a silly thing to be upset about. You know, years later, it's fine. I'm also realizing I didn't even turn on Spotify for my chit-chatting at the beginning of this. Not Spotify, music service, because I think apparently they don't even want you using this for stream. Let me just turn this on quietly in the background while I'm chit-chatting. Yeah, so my point is that even though, you know, I respect, I don't know what the controversy is. So I don't know what the controversy possibly around Pixelate and whatever. But aside from that, I respect the fact that they can get videos out quickly. I can respect the fact that, you know, they seem to be on top of just general life simulation news. And that's how I get a kick of like, I'll go investigate something usually after I watch Iron Seagulls or somebody's videos. I think I just started watching Simmer Aaron's videos. So yeah. But what was I gonna say? I think for me, when you're making critiques about the game from a lens of like, when you're making critiques about the game from the lens of you don't understand how games are made, how things are coded or whatever, I think that's confusing. Another thing that's been happening is, so I posted a video today. I posted a few videos in the last couple days on TikTok. And so on the TikTok, on the click clock app, if you will, I posted a few videos of kind of like how to deal with your broken game after a mod situation. And I don't know if you've ever been on a big creator's like comments or videos on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, whatever. I've never checked the videos of big creators before. Not really, like the comments and stuff. I might add a comment here or there and then I move on. The amount of comments that I've gotten on my videos of people who are surprised that their game is broken or angry that the Sims team has released something that broke their game because the game never works, I'd quit. Did you see there was a kid survey? I heard there was a kid survey, but I haven't done anything about that. Has anyone tried to get to that? Is that in the game, like when you open the game? Or is that something you have to go looking for? Because I haven't opened the game since we were here on Tuesday, you know? And at that point, if there was a kid survey in the game, I zoomed past it too fast. So I haven't opened it since then. Because I feel like I streamed on Tuesday, got off the stream, and then between then and tonight, I heard that there was a kid survey. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna be in my game today because we're gonna be looking at the live stream. I'm a simmer who's a journalist in a major media market. I'm not spying here though. Ayo! Simmers also them. Eric, please. Yeah, you can get the survey if you go on the Sims Community's article about it. It's like the other one. Yeah, but the other one, Eric, ended up being in the game. When you open up the game, you could take the survey. So that's why I was like, oh, if it's just on Sim Communities, first of all, now I trust it. Because remember like last time I was like, is this even official? Well, I knew it was official, but then because a couple days after we did that and I opened the game, I saw it in there. The kid survey is silly to me. I'm just like, make all 5 of these kits when you can. Right. All 50 of these kids when you can. Matt posted about the survey today. Nick, that's what I'm saying. None of the kids interested in me personally. I did, like, I was scrolling through Twitter/X, and I did vaguely see somebody's post about the names of the kids and like a light one-liner. And they were like, is it just me or does this seem like stuff we already kind of have? And when I saw that, I was like, yes. Are you guys hearing the music? No, right? That's weird. Why isn't it working? Oh. Oh. Oh, this is a new problem. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, now you can, right? This is odd. I was confused why you went quiet all of a sudden. I was like, oh my God, there's a ghost? I just was like, wait a minute. They can't hear it because I could tell based on just the way that the sound was working. Okay. Anyway. It seems like you should be able to hear it now. I mean, I'm probably going to switch it off at any second now because I'm about ready to turn on the stream. Yeah, I don't know. I like the critiques about The Sims when they feel like they're informed critiques. Just like when people complain about the game being broken, I have officially... Oh, that's what I was going to tell y'all too. I unfortunately think I am entering snark mode on TikTok, unfortunately. So I think I need to take a step back a little bit because I'm kind of getting snarky with people I don't know. You know what I mean? Like just randos in my comments. And I'm trying to foster a positive community here. I'm trying to foster one that's like generally supportive. Like, you know, we get it. The Sims is buggy, but like the game isn't broken. Like your mods are broken. You said, just so you know, if I ever met you in real life, I'm robbing you for all your earrings and only earrings. Okay, so we gotta have a conversation because I don't like the prospect of possibly getting robbed first time that we meet, okay? I was thinking about that. I was like, oh my God, my thing could be earrings. I just need to get, I don't need any excuse to get any more earrings, but I will. Now, this is a good one. I'm like, oh, streams. I could do like an earring of the month or an earring of the week. You know? But thank you, Nick. Yeah, so I don't know. That whole situation on TikTok, people in my comments, there was somebody in my comments today, let me see if I can find it. They just, here's when I decided, I'm like, okay, I'm officially not having fun anymore with y'all. Y'all are officially making me mad. So someone on my, someone left a like 2 or 3 part comment to a video I posted. The video when I was talking about like, you know, I'm somebody, right? When I was like, I'm somebody, don't come in my comments and tell me that, you know, nobody wants this pack. Someone left a whole 3-part situation. Hey, Ultra Zip, welcome. Where they were like, I'm tired of the Sims glazers always having something to say the moment our opinion doesn't align with theirs. I definitely, and they're not using any punctuation. So the pauses are my own from interpretation. Okay. I definitely, I definitely know I have a lot of mods, and I'm quite sure we all caps, we all know it'll mess up the game. Cause this game costs over thousands of dollars. There's tons of other girls with mods, and they also disclaim they aren't fault yet. It doesn't ruin your game every time. So you can again, I'm reading it verbatim. So can you Sim stands leave us vocal players the alone? We hear and see you talking shit. It's not gonna change the fact that we said what the F we said. And then added the Sims team. At the Sims do better. Okay. This is a 3-part thing. And I'm like, why are you gonna come into my video and call me a glazer? What possesses people to do things on the internet? Like, what's wrong with people? So then they commented on another video, and they were like, because I posted a funny little video that's supposed to be like, and I said on stream, a lot of my TikToks at this point are coming from streams, and that's when I was like, oh, you know, if you guys think that you're gonna go to Enzoy and never come back to The Sims, you're delusional. And I'm, make my little video. That same person comments, Enzoy hasn't even came out yet, and if it knocks The Sims out of the park, I need you Glazers to remain quiet with your little book club for The Sims, laughing emoji. And I commented, you're close to getting blocked, FYI. And I put a little green heart. I'm like, you're close to getting blocked, just so you know. Oh wait, can I show y'all without having to show the person's info? Because I'm not even trying to put the person itself on blast, because I'm like, you'll get blocked. That's totally fine. But you're not gonna, yeah. Can you see? You're close to getting blocked, FYI. And I'm just like, yes, because it's just so interesting. I'm like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with people? Why are you coming into my comments telling me things? I clearly don't care. I clearly don't care. And you know what it is for me? I'm like, you don't make videos. So you're going to come into my videos and you're going to be like, I don't like The Sims, and you're going to hear about it. And what you going to do when I post another video about how much I love The Sims? What you going to do about it then? And then I block you. Anyway. You tell him. I'm like, you're about to get blocked. The reality is, the game isn't perfect. Yes, there are bugs and issues, and unfortunately, not everyone experiences the same bugs or things. Personally, I rarely ever have issues with my own game. Would you ever make a Legacy Challenge series? Ultra Zip, technically I have one, and it's hard to keep up with, okay? Just, you're calling me out, all right? So the short answer is yes, and definitely after Life and Death comes out, I promise, I'm gonna get my shit together, y'all. I'm gonna get my shit together. All right, so we're gonna do a Legacy Challenge. I was thinking I'm gonna do Lil Simsy's Nightmare Legacy, where it's like short lifespan. That sounds like fun. My problem is that I don't know if I wanna make videos. I think I just wanna do that sort of thing on live streams. And then my videos can be other things that don't have to be like me coming back for a series, because I'm not being successful at that right now. And I think just my position in life at this very moment, I can't support it, because I still haven't finished my university Let's Play. I literally have the next part recorded. I just need to edit it. So it's sitting here. If you guys are wondering what happens next, I could tell you right now. I won't, because you gotta watch the video. But you can't watch the video because I haven't edited it. So that's where we're at. So yes, Ultra Zip. That is a priority for me. I remember someone tried to come for you in YouTube comments, and then the same person called me stupid in the same comments and said we came for them. Is this the same person? No, this is just this is a rando on TikTok. The TikTok randomness is unlike anything you'll ever see. I think the YouTube people, there's a little bit of standing on business that happens on YouTube. That TikTok people are just very flippant. And I know what it is, because sometimes I be leaving comments and then I'm like, let me go back and delete that, because that was unhinged of me. That was unhinged behavior, and I did not need to leave a comment. If I don't like what they're saying, just keep scrolling, like I tell other people to do. But sometimes you just feel compelled to comment because it just hits. You know, you had a bad day at work, or you had a late lunch, or you're thirsty, and you're like, you know what? I'm taking it out on you right now. This video was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Then you get some water. And you're like, wait a minute. What did I say? let me go back and let me just remove that, because that was crazy. And some people don't have that second part. I think some people just leave whatever stuff they had. Having cell phones, app, games, website subscriptions, etc. We all know that updates and third-party partnerships sometimes will become obsolete. I don't think people put that together. That's what I'm learning. That's what I'm learning right now. I don't think people put that together at all, actually. And the amount of people who are just now starting to play The Sims, who have never, like, if you've just started playing The Sims, and you start kind of playing with mods, it's like, I don't think it even occurs to you that you have to keep the mods updated. That when you make because in your mind, you're like, oh, I updated the game and now my game doesn't work. It must be the game. And I'm like, it is not the game. It is your mods. Then I had another person coming in my comments, basically like, remember, my videos have been about, you need to update your mods. Somebody comes in my comments and they're like, well, my game doesn't work and I'm on console. And I literally was like, and at this point, this is where I'm unhinged now. So I want you to know the parts that come out of my mouth after this, I recognize I could have gone a different direction and I chose not to. I commented and I said, I don't believe you. The person comments back like, how are you gonna tell me you don't believe me? I did everything I'm supposed to do, and I had to restart and do all this stuff on my console. I've been playing this game for however many years on console. It don't work. And I literally said, because people come into my comments and tell me all the time how their things don't work, and it's them. It's user error. So you should reach out to Answers HQ. So the person comes back and says, I already told you I did that, and they basically told me to start and restart, whatever she said. And then she goes, little weird to be condescending to someone you don't know. Remember, I have chosen this path, not this one. And I commented back and I said, little weird to leave a comment about how your console doesn't work on a video that's clearly for PC players. But I'm condescending. That's where I was like, I'm not having fun. Let me stop checking my comments. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, you guys are talking about MySpace. I usually end stuff like that with bless your heart. Yes, hunger and thirst can bring you there. Exactly. Child. So yeah, there's just been a few times where I'm commenting back and forth with people. And you know how people like who have like, what's the word I'm looking for? Who, you know, important people, you know, on the days when you're feeling important, you're like, I don't have time for this. Whatever you're going through, I'm not dealing with this. I could have easily seen that comment and been like, that person, okay, and just move on. But I hadn't had any water, and I think I hadn't had my lunch or something, because I sure did I was like, and why would you leave that comment on my video? I literally said, I can't help you troubleshoot, so. And then that's when I was like, what am I doing? You be saying, oh, I'm thinking about people and they're great with The Sims. Yeah, I'm trying not to, and that's the thing. I waffle, because some days I'm like, guys, keep it positive. And other days I'm like, I'm feeling snarky and you're gonna get it. And then I'm like, people don't deserve that version of me. They don't deserve the snarky version of me. You're only getting the snarky version of me because I dealt with 5 other people in my comments saying something similar to you, but in different weird ways, you know? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're not here for that anyway. Well, thanks for the chit chat, y'all. I'll stay in YouTube world. I think that the thought of a 30-minute video requires a larger commitment in a sense that, yes, versus like a 1-minute short or TikTok. You know what, Seashell? Absolutely that. Because you know what else you can see? You can see the data. You can see so again, this is just quick tea before I start the TikTok stream. If you are ever interested in becoming a content creator, or if you've dabbled in it, but you haven't like committed, right? One thing that you should know is you can see the data. You can see how how many people watch your stuff, and you can see how long they watch your stuff. So on average, I have a video that where only less than 8% of people watched the entire video, and it was probably like a 90-second video. Most people are scrolling away after like 5 or 6 seconds. For the people who stay and watch, most people aren't going to watch the whole thing. So sometimes they'll comment or they'll say something that I literally address if they would have stayed an extra 10 seconds, but they don't do that. So then it puts me in a situation where I'm like, do I try to talk to the people do I try to say things more important earlier? Which is, one of the things if you're trying to do content creation, that's your best strategy. It's like, get to the point and then explain. But then you have to decide, what is the point? So for me, when I'm talking about broken games and mods and stuff, I'm like, what am I really trying to say here? What I'm really trying to say is that you need to update your mods. So my video that I posted today was very much like, I literally said, the game's not broken. It's you. It's your problem. You did this. You tend to ignore people now because people on social media always want to try you. I really don't want to argue about The Sims. People on Twitter will be silent and then all of a sudden say something out of pocket and cause a fight with others. Like, why y'all always want to argue about The Sims 3 and 4? Let it go. Yes, exactly. Not gonna lie, as a person who still uses mods in CC, every time I read, that's why I don't buy any packs, or that's what mods are made for. Or, sorry, I'm doing the voice on purpose. We don't need this. We have mods. CC. I always want to respond with, shut up. And if you don't play with Sims or buy any more packs, why are you always in the comments of some Sims 4 videos? You're right. If Sims 3 is so much better, then why are you not playing it? But I'd be quiet. At least I feel like if they form a video. They gave whatever weird BS that they had to share a larger chunk of time, so they're crazy. The Sims 4 people are just as bad as the Sims 3 people, though. At least on Twitter. I don't know how you do it. On Twitter. Because people be writing dissertations on Twitter. People are well written when they want to be on Twitter. So you got to argue with somebody who's got that intellectual fortitude to argue with you and be wrong and be loud and wrong on Twitter. TikTok, like Seashell said, they be like whispering and wrong or loud and wrong, but it's such a quick moment. I went back and forth with somebody in my comments the other day, and it was the pettiest. It was the most petty back and forth I've ever done. Because it ended with me being like, and why did you comment in my video? Like, I said, serious question, why did you comment in my video? But they said something rude, and I commented with like, LOL, okay, right? And they commented back, using a bunch of words but didn't say nothing. Something like that. And I was like, you too. They commented back a mirror. Just a mirror emoji. And it's such an unhinged. And I had that was that moment that I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I doing this with people? Like the whole big thing with the new loading screen. It was literally in Sims 3 and still is. Wait, are you talking about the ad pop-ups that people are mad about now? Like, you don't have to bring down the other game to talk positive about the game you like. That part. Because I'm like, y'all gonna stay mad because I'm gonna keep playing Sims 4. I didn't say I'm not gonna play Enzoy. I didn't say I'm not gonna play Paralives. I'm just saying I'm gonna keep playing Sims 4. I like it. I'm having fun. I didn't say it was better. The other thing too, people hear me say I like Sims 4 and think that I said I like Sims 4 better than Sims 3 or Sims 2. I never even said that. I didn't say none of that, actually. I just said I like Sims 4. But don't let them hear you, Let me go live on TikTok. Don't tell them I was talking shit about them either. Don't say nothing. All right? Keep it cute. We get some TikTokers over here. They can learn. If you join me from TikTok and you're on my YouTube stream, welcome. Glad to have you. Don't let anything I said change that, all right? Oh my gosh. Like the whole big thing with the new loading screen. Okay, yeah. It was in Sims 3? You just gagged me for real. The way people are talking about that. I saw, is it Twisted Mexi? Somebody is thinking about doing a a mod to see if they can try to disable that. Hi TikTok, welcome. We're about to watch a developer live stream. Also, YouTube, all my folks in YouTube, thank you so much for just letting me chit chat about whatever before we ain't even gotten to live stream yet. Thank you so much for being here and just hanging out, and talking. It's that meme that's like, I like waffles, and someone will be like, oh, so you hate French toast. And it's like, nah, I didn't say anything about French toast. Ultrazip says, I have all the DLC and reinstalling Sims 4 is no joke. Takes 5 hours for all the DLC to download. Ultrazip, that sounds like a lot. It also makes me wonder, is your computer or laptop or whatever you use a little bit older? Hello, TikTok. Hello. Welcome. If you are joining me now on TikTok, just FYI, I'm also streaming on YouTube. So I'm reading the TikTok comments now. Timothy, don't get upset. I told y'all I stay trying to recruit new players all the time, Nick. Yeah, I would kill to play Sims 2, but I can't legally. But I will probably play Sims 4 for as long as I live. I know. Do you guys watch X Mira Mira? Mira has been playing Sims 2. And I've watched a little bit of it, but you know what my problem is now, y'all? I'm trying not to look at things... let me not lie. So part of the reason why I know I love The Sims 2 so much is because of the nostalgia filter, right? Like, I love the freedom that I had as a child to sit and play a computer game for hours with no real responsibilities, right? And I loved the experience of doing some of the things that I do now in The Sims for the first time. Like, that is just unbeatable, But in reality, watching Mira play Sims 2, the little I've watched, I'm just like, it's ugly. It's ugly now. That's why I didn't like Sims 3. I was like, this is ugly. Now I've been watching a little bit of Sims 3 gameplay and I'm like, oh yeah, it's fun. But Sims 3 is dark. It's dark and ugly. And people are trying to convince me that it's better than the bright, beautiful, very much buggy, not very much realistic Sims 4. Like, give me a break, Y'all trying to make fetch happen. Not only has fetch already happened, but you could go play fetch right now. Let me have Sims 4. Damn it. Sorry for yelling. Okay, so what we are gonna do now, let me turn off this music. No music. And I'm gonna turn on the live stream. And as a reminder, I have not watched any of this. I haven't watched any of it. You play on PC with a good PC. It's the internet. Dang. Cause I'm like, what? The PC? I'm like, why is it so slow? Yeah, at least now I have like my computer plugged into the Ethernet and stuff. Sims 4 is definitely aesthetically superior. Thank you, Le Toxique. Appreciate you for being real in here. Okay. I was looking at something, I am doing something cool next Tuesday, which is why I'm not going to be streaming. But in doing that, I got reminded of one of my earlier videos that I posted on on YouTube. Blast from the past, let me tell you. It was like last year. I was on a different computer. My camera was in a different place. My audio quality was even worse than it is now. My video quality was like mid. The whole thing was interesting. Ooh, who sent me a heart? Melatonin. Oh, you rich. Thank you. 2 hours long, but it was good. Audrey, let me tell you right now, Audrey, I can make 5 minutes last for 2 hours. So I'm going to do my best so that once I start this, I don't pause it for real. I'm going to try to just talk. I'll commentate, if you will, and we're going to keep going. But in case you don't know, I've been yapping with the folks on YouTube. We just been yapping for like a half hour. Yip. All right, on just the state of the Sims community. That we do that like, I don't know, once every like 2 weeks. Why are they so shiny? Yeah, Sims 3 is ugly. It is. Sims 3 is so ugly to me now. Gameplay is wonderful, but the visual, yeah. Shiny, I could never place it. Yeah, like polish. So you're like, I'm tired of this schedule not aligning, ma'am. I'm sorry, Kay. You can catch, I have the VODs on YouTube because I'm streaming right now on YouTube. So you can catch the VOD itself on YouTube. And so, yeah, I'm so sorry. And like I said, I'm going to be here on Sunday. We doing more of the vampires gameplay. Okay. So welcome to the stream. If you're new, if you've been lurking on YouTube and haven't been chatting, and you've just been watching, hello, I see you. If you're lurking on TikTok, or if you're just kind of like, you know, just being like, what's this all about? My name's Vanessa, my pronouns are she, her, and today we're going to be watching the Sims 4 Life and Death Expansion Pack Developer live stream. This is a long one, all right? And I am a talker, and I clearly got the energy to talk today, so I'm gonna do my best not to make this drag on for 12 years. We are going to watch and commentate. I'm going to do my best to watch what you guys are saying in the chat, but I did not get to watch this today because I was at work. So I am genuinely going to be reacting to things for the first time, at least for the first hour. And the second hour of the stream, I was able to catch a little bit of that at work. So my reactions will be, we'll see how good my acting is. Is the pack downloaded already, or do you have to wait for the 2 minutes for it to download? Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, it's not out yet. I'm gonna get the pack next week on Tuesday, and I'll stream it on Wednesday night. Okay? All right, y'all. There. Yeah, you know, I'm just, we'll see how my acting is, if you guys believe that it'll be my first time seeing it. Okay, so let's test this out. Oh, not me popping up. Oh, that was embarrassing. Okay. Oh, it's the next. Oh, God. Lord, okay. I thought you said it comes out next week, last video. Oh, no, it does. Yeah, okay, you're right. You're absolutely right. It comes out on Halloween. So we're not going to listen to this. I'm pressing play real quick. Can you guys hear it? How loud or not loud is it? Should I turn it down? Should I turn it up? How's everyone? Okay, TikTok says they can hear it. Turn it down a little on TikTok. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, it's like not turned down at all. And how's this? My cam mic is a little, let me turn this down a little bit too. Oh, too much. Maybe like here. Hello, my name is Vanessa, and I am a Sims 4 streamer. I stream on YouTube and on TikTok, and I like to do family gameplay and sometimes silly gameplay shenanigans. Sorry, I was just saying all that because I need to see the volume. My pronouns are she, her. I identify as a queer, lesbian, black simmer, and I feel like this is, you're hearing it twice here. Yeah. We can hear it. Just watch the whole stream just now. JK, haha. Seashell, you're like, and all the time you took talking, I've been watching the stream. Okay, cool. So I think we are good. Sorry, I lost the TikTok chat. Okay, cool. Love your fro. Thank you. That's better. Okay, cool. I was being nice, but yeah, it was loud. Sorry about that. Sky, good, so happy to see you. Oh yes, hey Sky, welcome y'all. Wandering Bruja, we have the same name. Hey, what's up? You hear it. Okay, hello from Australia. Hello, Maddie. What time is it where you are? That's crazy. It's 9 p.m. where I'm at. Yeah, if that's good. Okay. Wow, I wasn't planning on letting the little preview play, but I think that was a good warm-up for me. I needed it. You sound like those voices when you self-check out the shops. Oh, like, hi, welcome to the stream. My name is Vanessa, and it starts now. Oh, this is probably the trailer? Oh, no.
Ghouls. I mean, Simmers. It is I, a grim turn. Definitely not anyone you've seen on these streams before. In my attempt to be Employee of the Month, because let's be real, it's grim. It's been grim for an eternity. I'm following his lead and keeping my identity a secret. But our guest today will be showing up in full force to lift the veil of Sims 4 Life and Death Expansion Pack.
Oh, this is... Okay, bad.
Morgan and Jessica will join us to show you some of the gameplay.
Also, if you don't know who this is, I'm pretty sure this is Shawnee, who's like one of the community managers for The Sims.
And then we'll be joined by Mercy and Mike for a Create a Sim deep dive.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say earlier, that I was like, I don't want to spoil it. Mercy! I thought Mercy was gone, but Mercy's here. And she even mentioned that she's like, oh, I'm one of the hosts for Behind the Sims or whatever. And I was like, oh, yay! Okay, cool. Cool, please tell that lady to go away.
And lastly, Morgan, Jessica, and Mike will return from beyond to show you the world and some of the build by. Now, I've got some souls to reap. You have a quota after all.
Sul, I'm Morgan.
Sul, I'm Jessica Krause, a lead designer on Life and Death.
Honestly, the producer. I forgot to tell everyone that.
How'd you get in here?
How am I doing here?
Who are you?
Yeah, that's who I am. So we're here to show you Life and Death today, and we're pretty excited.
Yeah, thanks so much for joining us, everybody.
Thank you. Okay, so this is Ravenwood, our world, and we're going to tell you a little bit about our lot and our story we have going. We did some preparation so we could just dive in and show you where we're at with our features here. This is our sim Summer and her daughter Poppy. This is Crow's Crossing in Ravenwood. And this is the house.
Okay, Alyssa, you're here to watch again. Okay, cool.
I love the build.
All right, so now, sorry. So this will be, I'm going to be just a wee less engaged. Something about the ambient sound when you don't talk overpowers the girlies talking on the stream. How do I fix that? I don't know. Maybe I can turn myself down a little bit. Ravens would have sounded a bit better. Right. Okay, sorry, y'all. Just pausing real quick. But like I said, because this is the first time I'm seeing this, I'm going to be, hi, lady, welcome. I'm going to be a little less responsive because I'm actually watching this. Like, I'm actually like, okay, what's going on? What's happening?
This was one of our pre-made houses. It's normally empty, but we have dressed it up a little bit for the live stream. I love this story because you can move into this house and it's like the haunted, empty, rundown mansion, and
it's pretty.
I think that's just such a fun story for this pack.
I love the holes in the roof. Like, I think these add so much character.
Yeah, they work like our kind of like our solar panels, where you can just slot them onto any.
I feel like it's a little.
You can also put them on the floor.
At the gorgeous greenhouse.
A little grainy.
I love the green.
Okay, so one thing that they did mention is that those little holes, those little patches in the roof, can go on the floor, and they do show that again at the end.
Windows, like the
and
holes
that's dope.
in it, and then the ones that are just normal.
All the architecture of this, our art director made me promise to say it's neo-Romanian, not Gothic.
Yeah. Oh, I want to call out too, starting off here, we do have all packs enabled just so we can show some cool cross-pack stuff today.
Okay.
So this hopscotch thing right here is cross-pack. I have it down for a little bit of a demonstration later, and I'll be trying to call that out whenever I'm showing off something that's cross-pack versus just life and death or base game specific. So here we have some of our new cemetery objects.
I love the swings. It's very
Sorry.
not the pack of expected swings in.
Sorry, the question was, what's the small building that they just showed? Did they say it was a greenhouse, and they said that the architectural style is neo-Romanian, something Ravenswood. I feel like all of a sudden the street and airflow gets louder and louder when you don't talk. I don't know how to change my mic settings. So, I don't know. Maybe I need to mute myself or something. Yeah, why is it so dark? I know. I was like, it's dark. Do I need to turn up my brightness? I don't understand. Okay.
There's 2 swings in this pack.
Swings are creepy.
Yeah, it's like 7:38 in the game.
Like, if you ever watched the intro for any of the old show, like Nickelodeon shows, like, swings are creepy.
This lot is cool. It's kind of really big, yes. Though. I wonder where they spawn in.
So
at.
Starting off, I did some playing to set up this family. This is Summer Vernon, and this is her daughter Poppy. And once,
like, is it me? I can't see. I can't see anything. Hold on, wait. Can I? Oh. It's as bright as I can get it. Can y'all see this? This is actually pretty funny. No, you guys can't. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is as bright as I can get it, so. All right, sorry.
Upon a time, Summer was married, but her husband, this is a picture of him, he met a tragic end. His name was Noel. I did kill him on purpose for the stream. I know. And she had a mother and a father once upon a time. Her father is buried out back right here. Maximus was his name. He loved cheese. Yes. And then I was going to try to get her mother to a point where she was old enough that she might die in her sleep in the bed on stream. but then I accidentally caught her afire.
You're like cursed. All your Sims are destined to
Okay,
burn
it's like that on your
Yeah, and I
computer
just
too. Oh my
left
gosh,
it.
thank you for the lightning.
Scorch marks.
Thank you, your local streamer.
The
Appreciate
firefighter
you.
that came to try to save her also died, so I buried him in the backyard.
Okay, so they killed people for the stream.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
Was it strong enough to survive a fire started by Morgan? Accurate.
Yep, it's true. So I like that he's just out here and back. But
You love
she
cheese.
is over here, and we're gonna do a funeral for her since she died technically yesterday
Awesome.
in game. So
I love all the little things you've entered on their urns.
yeah, I love customizing my stories. There's actually a lot of stuff you can customize in this pack too, so we'll show that off. So yeah, this is Summer. Let's take a look at her traits
just so we're clear,
she is. She's around.
I do have this on HD, but them streaming. Oh, you know what? Hold on, wait. Let me try one more thing. Let's see if it's any better on Twitch. Because the encoding, I think, from their perspective, is not that great. So it looks a little bit blurry in my opinion. I'm just trying to find that maybe The Sims. Oh my god. Follow channels, following. They just, you know, when you're used to an app, like seeing an app a certain way, it's like I'm used to seeing Twitch a certain way, and trying to find anything when it's not in that way is, no, I don't want it by viewers. I just, you know what? Let me type in The Sims Twitch. Okay, how does this work? Is this any better? I don't think so.
Her husband, this is a picture of him. He met a tragic end. His name was Noel. I did kill him on purpose for this stream. I know. And she
is this any better to y'all?
A mother and a father once upon a time. Her father is buried out back right here. Maximus
I don't think so.
was his name. He loved cheese. Yes. And then I was going to try to get her mother to a point where she was old enough that she might die in her sleep in the bed on stream. But then I accidentally caught her afire.
You're like cursed. All your Sims are destined to burn to death.
Yeah, and I just left it.
I love the scorch marks.
It was a big fire. The firefighter that came to try to save her also died, so I buried him in the backyard.
Chase Sprout.
Yep.
Was it strong enough to survive a fire started by Morgan? Accurate.
Yep, that's true. So I like that he's just out here and back. But she
it's their encoding
here, and we're gonna do a funeral for her since she died technically yesterday in game.
Okay, fell asleep in the bed. Confirmed. Yeah, the deaths in the bed are confirmed.
Yeah, I love customizing my stories. There's actually a lot of stuff you can customize in this pack too.
Okay,
so we'll show that off. So yeah, this is Summer. Let's take a look at her traits just to get to know who she is. She's a romantic sim, but there's a few new traits here. So Chased by Death, you want to tell me about that one?
Yeah, this is a really exciting one. This is kind of a challenge trait, but we've never really done one of these. So Sims players will know that if you do something that might kill your sim, like you get electrocuted, you usually get a warning before it kills you. If you do it again, it kills you. Chased by Death, you might not get that warning. You're living life on
That's
the edge.
news to me.
It's much more dangerous to be a Chased by Death sim. And because you're living life on the edge, you're more self-reflective, and it's going to grant you some special abilities that we'll see later on. And also, there's some interesting story moments I don't really want to spoil. Hopefully we see one of them if you're a Chased by Death sim.
It's my new favorite trait because I like the chaos of all this. Yeah. So I'm excited, and I love the story moments. I think those are really nice.
So TikTok, they're showing the Chased by Death. Let me see if I can move this.
Classic trait for this pack.
Macabre might be my favorite trait because I myself am a bit macabre. If you ever interacted with me, Sims are macabre are they're not scared of death. They're more the type of Sims that will play with the idea of death. They enjoy the cult. They enjoy the morbid. They might like hang out in a crypt. They might like the moonlight. They're kind of goth.
Okay.
That. Okay, and then Poppy has two traits. Ignore the really cool one here on the right. Let's look at skeptical.
So skeptical is kind of the inverse of macabre in a lot of ways. Skeptical sims, as you might expect, are skeptical of everything occult. If you run into an occult as a skeptical sim, you're going to be able to demand proof that they're really a ghost, really a vampire, that kind of thing. My favorite use of this actually is if you are an occult sim that is themselves skeptical. So if you're a vampire that's skeptical and you just doubt yourself, you're like, no, there's no way I could be a vampire. Vampires aren't real. It's an interesting story.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite story with it too. It pairs really well with ghosts, but if you have those other expansion packs, we definitely supported those.
Imagine gaslighting yourself. You're like, I can't be a vampire. Like, what are you talking about?
With this
A
one.
lot of cross-play stuff here.
And then down here, we also have the Grimborn trait on this sim. What's the Grimborn trait?
Well, I mean,
This one might be my favorite trait.
I
I don't know.
all the traits. I think it's pretty self-explanatory how you might become a Grimborn sim. Grimborn sims have a very interesting birthmark if you want to show that off.
Yeah. Okay, so they all have this birthmark right here under their ear. It's scythe-shaped.
Yeah, and they'll also have an extended lifespan. And you want to talk about how you can pass it on a little bit?
Yeah, so if whenever Poppy grows up, she has her own kids, her kids will have a special trait that's called like the descendant of Grim. So that doesn't offer the birthmark or the extended life, but it's really cool that it carries on for a few generations after even.
Yeah, I guess it's worth saying with life and death, you can have kids with Grim now. I think that's fairly obvious.
We fixed with the base game update where you can woohoo with Grim again, and then
It's an interesting story. Pass it on a little bit?
yeah.
Sorry.
So
Just
if
wanted
whenever
to show.
Poppy grows up, she has her own kids. Her kids will have a special trait that's called like the descendant of Grim.
Well, I do
So
have a
that
question about
doesn't-
that. Does that get passed down to the kid, like the grandkids' kids? The birthmark is cool. But yeah, the floor swatch is nice too. But
Offer the birthmark or the extended life, but it's really cool that it carries on for a few generations after even.
Yeah, I guess it's
Okay.
worth saying with life and death, you can have kids with Grim now. I think that's fairly obvious.
We fixed with the base game update where you can woohoo with Grim again, and then with this pack, you can now try for baby with Grim.
We know what you guys
So-
are about.
Yeah.
The cast is cute.
I remember when Sims 4 came out, I tried it, and so I'm really excited we finally can. I think a lot of people probably are. So let's see here.
yeah.
We also have another member of our family. This is Mr. Chaos.
That's a
Oh,
great name. I should name my cat that.
Mr. Chaos became a member. This was like a randomized name I chose. You can name it whatever you would like. Let's go ahead and interact with them a little bit. This
So
is the
you can
crow
feed
pet
the crow.
that you can have.
Yeah, it has interactions you might expect. Like you
What the
can
heck was
feed
that?
it, you can clean its perch, you can talk to it. There's also fun stuff unique to the crow, like you can teach it
it's like
mimicry.
moving.
If you're a macabre sim, you can plot nefarious plans with it. You also send it out to go get things for you, give you gifts.
He's a wee bit angry right now.
Yeah.
I guess because he's starving, so I hope I don't upset him.
I mean, if you're particularly
That's so
willing to
cute.
provoke it, I don't recommend that.
Well, we're chased by death, so I definitely don't want to like provoke him right now. Okay, there. He's
Can you
fine
explain
now.
Chase by Death, please?
Let's discuss our nefarious plans with which is a macabre interaction you can do with him.
I love it whenever we add these little critters.
Yeah, I also like that you can give gifts and
So
receive
cute.
gifts. If he had one on him, we could receive one from him, which I think
The
is pretty
raven is
fun.
gorgeous. Mm-hmm. Dun dun dun.
I also love the teaching mimicry. That's another part I really love about this. So we
Okay.
also, just to show this off, we're on a Hallowed Grounds lot trait. Do you want to tell me about the new lot trait that comes?
Hologrounds makes the lot more spooky, essentially. So it adds things like flickering lights. You might see a TV pop on randomly.
So they're
to show
talking about
static. You see
the lot
cold
trait.
spots around the house. You also see occasionally another world rift. I won't spoil what that does. This is also interesting because you can put on any lots. And
New fun who
it's
dis.
different than haunted. It's not the same thing as haunted. You, in fact, have a haunted lot that's also on Hallowed Grounds. And have a super spooky house.
The haunted lot is from the parent.
All right, let me just read this. On Hallowed Grounds, this lot adds an exciting punch of terror to the otherwise daily mundane, be it possessed TVs, netherworld treasures, or lowered bills. Living or dead, there's something here for everybody. So it can be, I mean, it sounds mostly good. You get netherworld treasures, which I'm assuming is stuff that's valuable. and lowered bills. The possessed TVs just sounds like a little quirk. I can't tell if they're going to explain if there is like not cross-pack compatibility, but like if there's specific gameplay around adding that trait to like haunted houses for like public lots. Because right now haunted houses are residential if you have the paranormal stuff pack, right? Hologrounds with the haunted house lot, maintenance events and challenges. Such a curse, spooky, and curse is about to go wild. Right.
Normal stuff pack.
Mhm.
So they work well together. If you have them both, they do different things. I like putting this one on a cemetery myself.
Oh yeah, it fits.
Putting one on a cemetery. Okay.
And then let's see. So let's go ahead and start this.
Yeah, like honestly, it feels like that one's a little vague, although it does sound interesting. Like I'm gonna try it out, especially if you're trying to like make the spooky fun. And especially they gave us in the Reaper rewards Scare Seeker. That's still bugged. Have you guys played with that? It's still bugged. Holograms. Oh, you took away some other things. Oh, sorry. Okay, let me keep going.
Story. So like I said yesterday, Summer's mother died.
Tragic.
It was tragic. It was funny, but it was tragic. And then she also had written a will before she died. And so we have received our, whoops, I don't know, I just did there. We have received our will in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
And I want us to open it up, read it, see what her mother said in her last testament.
So the will goes to your mail?
So
Seen a lot of
thanks for the follows on TikTok. How to ask Scare Seeker if I can't find it. It's a lot challenge.
and then we're going to have Poppy come here too, because
I'm going to read
it in front of Poppy.
That's grim.
So when you read a will in front of a sim now, they'll react differently based on sort of their relationship with that person or their traits. I don't think Poppy was super close with her grandma, so I'm not sure if she will or not here, but we'll give it a shot and see if she does.
Oh my god, Elsa, I love the name Poppy.
I'm sure everyone's curious, like, what that's actually like.
Mm-hmm. So you can see in our inventory, we also have some tarot cards, which are beautiful, and we'll take a look at those. So let's go ahead and read this will out loud. The will of Marie Vernon.
Okay.
It has arrived.
Read will.
Heirloom, dear old grandfather clock will be given to Summer.
Okay.
Preferred funeral activities, she listed them. Oh, she doesn't care.
Okay, hold on now. This is interesting. It says the will of Marie Vernon. I wondered if the will went to the mail. That makes sense because if the person dies with it in their inventory, it would be gone. These ones are all over the place a little bit. Funny but tragic is the truest Sims gameplay statement ever. Exactly. Okay, let me read what it says here. I think they were about to, but I just need it. I've had it for weeks. Nothing happens. My Sim gets an emotion that she's fine or bored. Right, Corinne. Exactly. So I'm like, if Scare Seeker with hollowed grounds, like that makes sense. Also, Coco, to find, it's not a lot trait. It's a lot challenge. So it's like that other little tab. So it says the will of Marie Vernon. Marie's will has arrived. Heirloom. Dear old grandfather clock will be given to Summer Vernon. Preferred funeral activities. Give lighthearted eulogy. Give toasts. Listen to music. Light candles. Moment of silence. Plant something and mourn deceased. Okay, so these are some of the activities. Okay. Personal note. I never did like cheese as much as Maximus. No cheese at my funeral or I'll haunt you all. Okay.
And I never did like cheese as much as Maximus. No cheese at my funeral will haunt you all. I wrote that. You can write whatever kind of a like a personalized message you'd like. So
Yeah, like on a lot of.
Okay, quick clarification. Eric says Scare Seeker makes it so occults appear in your neighborhood more. Sims will also give you gifts when visiting if they somehow get scared on your lot. I think it's mostly useless on a regular lot.
These objects, we added the ability to add customized messages, which allow you to just tell like your own poignant stories.
Okay, just again, if you're just joining me on TikTok or on YouTube, if you're lurking, we are watching the Sims 4 Life and Death developer live stream. If you don't like me pausing and talking and chit-chatting, you can go watch this right now on the Sims YouTube channel. It's the Sims 4 Life and Death developer live stream. I'm doing this here because I haven't watched it all yet, and you know, I'm just doing this with my community. Also, if you're kind of sick of me messing around with the camera settings on TikTok, I am streaming live on YouTube right now, simultaneously. So
in a very
come on over to YouTube if you would like.
Whatever the story your sim is.
So this said that we received a heirloom here.
Okay.
And it's in our household inventory, the dear old grandfather clock. You can see all of these actually say heirloom eligible.
Mm-hmm.
We made it so a lot of objects, including cross-pack ones.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to identify exactly what people would want to heirlooms. We are on the side of making most things heirloomable. If you don't want to see the heirloom interaction on everything, you can also turn that off in the options menu.
Okay.
Which is really handy. So this one was the heirloom
It's
object.
fun on a haunted house
If
lot.
I hover over it, you can see
Okay,
it says
wait.
Marie
Another follow-up question to that. Aren't haunted houses private residences? Like, can you just go to a haunted house lot if you're a sim? If, like, you have a sim and you want them to visit a haunted house lot, can you just do that? Or does someone have to live there?
Vernon's heirloom, given to Marie by her husband Maximus as a wedding present. That's another custom thing I wrote in there to help tell that story.
Like the ability to enter custom text, but I think it opens up a lot of avenues for just telling unique stories.
Interesting.
So when you receive an heirloom, there's lots of things I can do with it here. You want to tell me about these?
Well, if you want...
Okay, so some of the things you can do with the heirloom. Call upon a sim, claim higher value, pass on heirloom 2, pawn the heirloom, think about the original owner. Interesting.
If you want to upset other family members, you might want to pawn it. Require a lot of simoleons. You also think
worth a lot.
You can think and reminisce about the original owner. You can call upon sims, which will...
Okay, maybe they're about to get to this, but then my follow-up question is, think about original owner. So, I can't remember her name right now. I'm going to call her Dakota. I can't remember her name. Dakota's grandma, Marie, passed on the grandfather clock to Dakota, okay? If Dakota passes that on to her grandchild, when the grandchild goes to think about original owner, are they thinking about the great-great-great-grandparent that they never met?
Occasionally summon the ghost of that particular heirloom. Are you trying it?
I'm going to see. We'll see what happens.
It's not 100%, so we'll see if it happens.
Yeah, claim higher value. I'm wondering what that means too.
Summoning successful.
Oh,
How nice of you
here
to
she
summon me.
comes.
Just stopping by to say hello.
Oh, she's there.
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
There she is.
There she is.
Ooh, she got the flame inside her heart.
All right. We can also make our own heirlooms. So both Summer and Poppy are pianists and love their piano. So we have this grand piano here. Let's go ahead and make this an heirloom.
All right.
So Summer will come on over.
Oh, you thought I knew by the way I read it? No, I was just reading it out loud.
Now, yay, when I hover over it, it says Summer Vernon's heirloom.
Okay.
So I can go into this heirloom category. I can make it work.
Okay, so they have there's
more. I could pass it on.
Dang it! I was trying to get the pop up. The controls on Twitch are
Over
not
it
as.
says Summer Vernon's heirloom.
Okay, Summer has designated an heirloom. This object is clearly very special to her. So be sure to cherish it and keep track of it as time passes. At some point, Summer, I've been calling her Dakota. Her name's Summer. Well, the heirloom is amazing. The way it shows you as you hover over items in the house is more depth, dynasty to family play, plus bring that person around and say hello. It's really sweet. Exactly. And show the photo of the original owner. Oh, I missed that. Why are they always making these ghosts appear outside like Grimm? Like, make them appear right beside you. Yeah, very, yes, exactly. At some point, Summer may want to pass on the heirloom to someone special to ensure it's treasured for generations to come. Okay, actually, this is pretty cool because, yeah, a piano, if, like, you have a whole, like, legacy gameplay where everybody's a musician or an artist or something, you can pass down the same item. That's so cool. If Summer would like to pass on her heirloom upon her death, recipients may be designated via her will, which can be started via a computer or by scheduling a meeting with an inheritance lawyer on the phone. Okay, cool.
So I can go into this heirloom category. I can make it worth more. I could pass it on. I could engrave a message. So something custom like Summer and Poppy played piano when it would rain. And now I've got a story associated with it.
I wish they had made that box bigger.
Seen under picture, you have the little story.
I hope that you engraved on a plaque or something. I'm just trying to imagine engraving something on a piano, and it kind of hurts me.
And now they
Like
got the
a
ghosts
chisel
flying
out.
around.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like the memory, the story that gets passed down over generations.
Oh, sorry. In case it's not clear, I'm not clicking on anything. I'm just watching the video. So this is a video where they have some of the sim gurus basically showing off different things. If you want to get a better view, come over to YouTube. Okay, let me keep going, y'all. Let me keep going. See, that's why I said it's going to be a long 2 hours.
Who might go to?
Yeah, we can. So right now, Poppy's a little young for it to go to her. So that can go to other people I know. So I know 3 other people right now. I don't know how I got in a romantic relationship with him, but it happened. So I can choose which things.
So you can just give stuff to people you know. It's cool. That's cool.
I can choose which one I might want to send it to, and then it will create a will.
If you have like a long lost lover story and you gave something that reminds you of your long lost lover after your death, ooh,
my inventory, and it will heirloom onto them. So I'm not going to at this point, but that is something you can do. Let's go ahead then and check out our soul's journey and our bucket list.
All right, so
Morgan's out here causing chaos in the game.
As a designer. So this is essentially a meta progression reward track for your Sims. So it's bigger than an aspiration, it's bigger than a want. It kind of encapsulates the whole life of your Sim, their journey through their life. And as you do things like complete bucket list goals, which we'll talk about in a second, or even complete things like aspirations, which will feed into this, you advance this track and unlock various things the further you get along.
Okay, let me pause because I need to process this out loud. So it looks like the aspirations panel is being updated. So the soul's journey sits on top of your aspiration. And they just said that it encapsulates like things across their entire life and not just like little wants or whatever, or just a few little aspirations. I'm going to go back a little bit on that just so I can hear that again.
This is essentially a meta progression reward track for your Sims. So it's bigger than an aspiration, it's bigger than a want. It kind of encapsulates the whole life of your Sim, their journey through their life. And as you do things like complete bucket list goals, which we'll talk about in a second, or even complete things like aspirations, which will feed into this, you advance this track and unlock various things the further you get along. Eventually culminating in some bonuses for rebirth, which is a thing I know a lot of folks are excited about, and we'll talk about a little bit later.
So this section's locked off to me because I'm not a ghost yet.
Yeah, that's your unfinished business. So if you die and become a ghost, your soul journey will transition into becoming your unfinished business, which further has cool things you can unlock.
Okay. Well, I've completed a lot of progress here. I'm not all the way to being able to experience rebirth.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking let's get some goals and figure out how you can get them.
Let's talk about bucket list. Bucket list is really, really exciting. So bucket list is essentially major life goals for your Sims that are assigned based on things like their traits, things like...
Okay, hold on, wait. Did you guys catch that? Because I'm a little confused. Oh, I meant them, not you. Sorry, Kay. Your question was, did you click the heirloom or it's an heirloom? Did you just click heirloom or it's an heirloom, or is it more to make one? You can make, they basically said you can make most objects an heirloom. You can designate most of them as an heirloom. And then after you designate it as an heirloom, then you can click who it goes to. Basically any Sim that you know. It can go to any Sim you know. Which missed opportunity, actually, for the gameplay of getting inheritance from people you didn't know. Did I misunderstand that? If anybody was paying attention a little bit better than I was, or if you've seen out in the ether. These are questions I have now. Oh, okay. It's happening. I'm getting out a notebook and I'm writing down questions. Or getting out my phone. Sometimes I still get out a paper notebook like I'm from 1999. Okay. Life and death questions. Can you pass on heirlooms to Sims in your family you do not know? Question mark. All right. Yeah. You got to tell the punctuation question mark too, so it captures that. I'm not sure about that. Then my other question was, so this bucket list informs the soul's journey, or was the soul's journey thing separate? Because right now she doesn't have any goals, and I don't know how she's progressed through her bucket list if she doesn't have any goals yet. So I'm a little confused by that. I don't know, maybe some of this will just be cleared up when I get my hands on the game. Just a reminder to say hello to every single sim that you meet in your game. Seashell. Okay, can it be minimized? Because I don't want to look at it like that always. Yeah, I mean, they have the little thing here where you can drag the window. I can't remember what they did, if it opened up that big or not, but like, yeah, that's huge.
Life they've led, the people they know.
Okay, yeah, so I don't know if you saw Kay. I mean, you can barely see here, but you know what, actually? So Summer, that's her name, not Dakota. Summer with the hat. They just clicked on the couch. There's sit, nap, and now there's a third option, make heirloom. They said that you can turn that off in the settings if you don't want to see that for every little thing, but that's also hilarious. Now for every just interaction I have, I can also make it an heirloom because of course they're gonna show it. Okay.
They're much more dynamic and emergent than, say, an aspiration. An aspiration is more prescriptive, where you say, this is the story I want to tell this sim. This is the thing I want there to be their goal. Bucket list is going to serve you up things that fit who they are, but aren't necessarily the same things every time. They'll be different for every Sims. It adds a lot of replayability, and I find the funnest thing of it is it gets me to do some things that I don't normally do when I'm playing. Because I think a lot of folks, myself included, seem to get locked into play patterns. I think this disrupts that in a very interesting way.
Interesting.
So she doesn't have any goals right now. They can populate based on your traits and who you are as a sim and kind of like...
All right, I'm triggered. They said they can't, so she doesn't have any goals right now. They can populate based on her traits. Why do you think I just paused? I'm gonna tell you now. I don't know if you guys have played with Growing Together's, I think it's Growing Together, right? That has the discoverable traits. Lord knows that does not seem to be tuned in any sort of real meaningful way. My Sims do 1 or 2 romantic interactions and it pops up and it's like, bloop, do you want to be romantic now? And it's like, no, I just need to be romantic for this moment to tell this story that I'm trying to do. The Sim isn't romantic. And maybe that's on me. Maybe that's on me not being a consistent game player or whatever, right? I can be more mindful of that moving forward. But it's like, my Sims have like 1 good day, 2 good days in a row. And now it's like, are they cheerful? I'm like, no, they just had a baby. It would obviously be a good time to be happy, but they're not a cheerful Sim, you know? So the idea that it can be based off of traits that aren't tuned that well based on actions that I do is interesting. And I wonder how that will look when it's time to play the game.
what you've done in life. Mm-hmm. So the other day I got one on her that was,
it's gonna get repetitive.
I want to see
right.
a dead.
Like they said that there's, it'll be different for every sim, and I'm like, will it though? Will it? And like I said, is this on me for playing all my Sims very similarly? You know, maybe it is. Maybe this is a user error, but I'm like, based on how they did the mathematics and the tuning for other things that could be discovered in the game, I'm not 100% confident on this. But, well, you know, again, let's try it. Let's see.
That's really dark.
As we all do. No, yeah.
She's my cop.
Yeah, it really fits for a character.
Yeah. But you also don't have to wait necessarily. You can also create your own. So you can do this on the computer or on the new journal object that we've added here. There are some extra interactions on this journal because we also have the Parenthood pack. But bucket list is here with this pack. And so the bucket list, I can write a goal, write the perfect goal, or write a goal from category. So write goal is just going to let me write a random goal. But once again, it's going to pull into account my traits and who she is as a sim.
Oh, let me keep it over
it's
here.
Going to give us some goals based on that.
Every time we do this.
What did she say? Go back a bit. Okay, I'll go back. So they're talking about the journals.
That's really dark.
As we all do. No, yeah. It seems to get locked into play patterns. I think this disrupts that in a very interesting way.
So she doesn't have any goals right now. They can populate based on your traits and who you are as a sim and kind of like what you've done in life. Mm-hmm. So the other day I got one on her that was, I want to see a sim die, and that's really dark.
As we all do. No, yeah.
She's my cop.
Yeah, it really fits for a character.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. The Sims, you know what? When The Sims is unhinged in a good way, like that is unhinged in a way that I support this. I support that behavior. So if that's what you were talking about, Eric, basically the Sim is macabre. And so one of her bucket list items was to see a Sim die. Crazy. Not gonna lie, this pack seems pretty cool. I agree, So Chill. I think this is a very interesting pack.
But you also don't have to wait necessarily. You can also create your own. So you can do this on the computer or on the new journal object that we've added here. There are some extra interactions on this journal because we also have the Parenthood pack. But bucket list is here with this pack. And so the bucket list, I can write a goal, write the perfect goal, or write a goal from category. So write goal is just going to let me write a random goal. But once again, it's going to pull into account my traits and who she is as a Sim, and it's going to give us some goals based on that.
Every time we do this, I'm so curious what it serves up.
It's really fun. This has all packs too, so it'll pull from our list of all packs.
Okay, let's go on an unforgettable camping trip.
Okay, she wants to go to Granite Falls, so this is a cross pack one.
I haven't been to Granite Falls.
Okay, let's go on an unforgettable camping trip. Spend a full day at Granite Falls campsite. I like the idea of spending a quiet day in Granite Falls, sitting by the campfire, telling stories, soaking in all the nature. I can't wait. Not gonna lie, pretty dope. Oh, why am I so easily impressed? It seems like it'll be based on experiences, so potentially you might get a certain things on a bucket list if you have a degree or a certain lifestyle, maybe even milestones. We'll see. Oh my God, seeing a Sim die for a bucket list is crazy, right? Okay.
In a minute. So like, this is again an example of like, it will drive you to do some things that you might not have engaged with in a while. And I think that's really fun given the huge huge library of things we've done over the years.
I agree with that. That's what really made me love this feature was the stories that helped me tell. That like I wasn't necessarily thinking I wanted to tell, and then it would pop up, and I'd be like, "Oh my gosh, that is a really fun thing to do."
Yeah.
So let's write something from a category. There's lots of categories here that you can pull from, and it'll give you.
Okay, so that the one that they did before was write goal, which generates a random one. The one that they're clicking now is write goal from category. And I paused it here because it seems like they have the themes. I want to travel. I want to create. I want a great family. I want success. I want adventure. I want a party. I want to get busy. Sorry, they switched from want to wanna for some reason. I want to get busy. I want something else. So just wanted to read that out loud.
Something random from that category.
Right.
This is my favorite way to get a goal personally. So let's see which one. We could do, I want to adventure. So let's see, we'll get an adventure-based one here. I guess this one was probably an adventure-based one, but...
It depends on how memorable the camping trip is.
Yeah. So let's see here, she's writing her goal. She wants to go on an interstellar adventure in Batu.
Oh, fun.
That's another cross-pack one.
Don't insult me. Don't insult me. Don't insult me, Sims team. Don't insult me. They say you got this pack, you gonna play with this pack. Okay? They say you gonna play with this pack. Oh, God.
Okay. And then, let's see here. We could also, bucket list, write the perfect goal.
Right. I also want to say you can scrap the bucket list and start over if you're feeling like the goals aren't aligning with the story you want to tell.
Yeah. So, like, let's say we were feeling that way.
So now they're gonna scrap the bucket list.
Scrap it.
Is it gonna make me scrap all of it, or just ones I don't like?
And then, so we can write the perfect goal. But perfect goal is not always available.
Yeah.
It is oftentimes grayed out with instructions on how you can unlock it. But the way you can write the perfect goal is if you are a chased by death Sim, because they're always trying to get the most out of life at every moment because they know death's just around the corner. If you've recently seen someone die, you did technically see your mother die yesterday. Yeah. Or if you've attended an Afterlife Anonymous festival.
Yeah, I mean, the fun part here is we really are trying to guard the ability to specifically prescribe what goal you have, just because we want you to try and experiment with new things. I think that the fun of the game is experiencing the breadth of content that we have.
Definitely.
Oh, you know they're gonna hate that. They're gonna hate that. They're gonna hate that. On the Batu, you were waiting for my reaction on the Batu bucket list item. They don't respect us. Is my reaction. They're insulting us. Okay, they say you gonna play with this. Are you all y'all finna go to Batu? That's what I'm saying. That's gonna be the first one too. Whoever created Summer, she's too cute. Hope she's a townie. You know they don't share the Sims. We're gonna have to badger them for it. What I miss. Caught you again. Hey Naya, welcome. What I'm reacting to is that they just said, so there's an option to write goal, which generates a random bucket list item. You can write goal from category, which allows you to choose the category, but you still don't choose the goal itself. So you can have a travel related goal, but you can't specify, excuse me. Or you can have I want a party related goal, but then it'll just generate a random goal from that category. But they said in order to write the perfect goal, like the option to like write exactly what you want, which I think we're about to see, in order to do that, you have to have you have to do one of three things. And I don't know if these are the only three things you can do or if these are the three ones they wanted to highlight, but it said that you have to have the chased by death trait. Yeah, like personality trait, the chase by death. You have to go to the Afterlife Anonymous meeting, or you have to have witnessed someone die. And all I was saying was that you know how Sims people be. They ain't gonna like that. I want to write my own goal. And basically, they just said, yeah, well, go play the game first. And I think I like that. I think I like the challenge of it.
So I'm choosing a family one this time for her. That's the create a perfect goal, just to show how this is a little bit different whenever you do it this way.
And some of these goals are a lot more nuanced than you might see in something like an aspiration, which is another thing I really like about them.
I like that they update with where you're at in life too. So like, I'd like to have another child is only there because she already has a child.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I figured this would be the situation where write a perfect goal. I guess they chose the category, which I think I missed, but then it brings up the options for the category. And I do wonder if the options change depending on like how old you are or something just happened to you or what. But I just wanted to see as an example, I should reconnect with my family before it's too late. I should make sure my kids know I'm proud of them. I want to be seen as a role model for my family. I should make sure to tell my parents I love them. So, like, some of that, right? Tell a parent you love them. Is that a bucket list item? Ooh, who sent me flowers? Naya. Rich? With the flowers and the dripping heart thing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Life simulators should not all be simulation and be more like life. Random, right. Gameplay randomization. Yes. She's got a point. There's a lot of players who haven't done things in the game. This year alone, I've played with many features I've never touched. Right. Okay, so I just wanted to read that part out loud.
So if that one, if she hadn't had one, it would probably just be I want to have a child.
Yeah, the one I really like is I should reconnect with my family before it's too late. That's a really poignant story, relatable to a lot of folks, and much more nuanced than I think you might see from an aspiration.
Okay. I should tell my family. Okay. You know what? I retract my statement. I see what they're saying. Some of this is for your storytelling. So I should tell my parents I love them. If you're telling the story of estranged family members, literally in one of my saves, one of my Sims is estranged from their parents. So that makes okay. I see what y'all doing.
There's some really good stories you can tell with these.
That one's sweet.
Tell your children that you're proud of them. Want to be seen as a role model. So her mother just died, and her mother had written a will. And I think maybe Summer is feeling like I should also write a will.
Yeah, they had to write
we're gonna
so
do
much.
Like to protect the future of my assets. And now,
why is this a chase by death sim?
Yeah, definitely. And so she's going to go write her will. You can do this.
Okay, sorry. You just found out that your coworker almost got you fired. Yeah, make them in the Sims
at the
and
Family
fight
Day
because that's
Festival.
crazy.
Ooh, I spun too far. That happens over here. Whenever there's like a wills layer. There's a little ghost swinging on that swing.
I'm
That's
telling
scary.
you, swings are creepy.
The ghost on the swing.
You can also go here and start a will on the city hall in this town. There's also a service we can hire a wills lawyer to come and help you.
Ooh, you can hire someone to come
We're just gonna
over.
do it on the computer here that I put on the kitchen table.
As one does.
As one does in The Sims.
Start will. So, she's speaking a dead language with her daughter again.
Right, there's a thanatology skill. It ties in a bit with the Grim Reaper career we've added, but essentially lets you do things like speak dead languages. There's a special soup you might be able to make. I won't talk too much about it.
I think the speak dead language is really creepy and fun.
Thanatology means studying
Yeah, the specters.
practices, by the way, if anyone's wondering. We didn't make that word up.
So she did just do this bucket list item, which actually fulfilled her whole bucket list.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now she could be reborn if she died. And this section is still waiting for whatever she's a ghost.
We'll talk more about rebirth later.
But we do have the will of Summer Vernon and the will of Marie Vernon. So Summer has her own will now. Let's go ahead and show what all you can do. Since before we were just reading. So you can obviously clear your choices if you want to do that, if that's something you're interested in doing. You can also click on your will and you can choose to do your heirlooms from there. So you already saw it from the object. You can also do it on the will itself. You can also click on update will and choose dependents, this one's really nice, I think. So I can choose her daughter Poppy. And if you had the cats or dogs expansion, you could also choose your cats or your dogs.
Yeah, you choose who they would go to.
And horses, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. So if the rest of this household, like the other adults in the household are gone, this is where that sim will go to. So we're friends with the Spectre family here, so let's just choose them. The Poppy can go live with them if something were to happen to Summer.
Yeah, generational gameplay was a big focus of our efforts in this pack.
That's really nice. What happens if there's not enough space in the household for them? Who sent me a rose? Thank you, Naya, for the rose. Thank you, Naya, for the ghosty. You screamed at the Batu one. The movie is in San Sequoia, not Copperdale. You may get my point. Oh, what'd you say? You like the option to go to the places through the phone. Like, I wish I could send my sim to the movie in San Sequoia without actually traveling there. City Hall only available in this world. I do wonder if the City Hall because we have a City Hall in Tartosa too. Can we click on that one to start a will? I just like your content. You're so rolled. Thank you so much, Naya. Appreciate you. What normally happens when a child is left parentless? I don't think I tried this scenario. Do y'all know? I don't know. I'm thinking they just go to the household menu because they can't live by themselves. But you're right. I haven't had to do that before. Has anyone played like that? I'm asking YouTube as well. Let me know. Cause yeah, this to me, cause I'm like, oh, what happens if there's too many Sims? Yeah, I also saw somebody talk about possibly like an orphanage scenario. And I was also wondering how that would work. Because if you make an adult Sim and then there's a child in the household that's not their child, can you even create a Sim? I feel like I've tried that once and it didn't work. You can't do English today. I promise I'm educated. Okay, well, you've been on the streams, so you know that I just be stumbling over my words. You kind of want a rabbit lot that is placeable and has all of the rabbit holes in one, like a city hall, movie, roller coaster, etc. Well, it used to be that kids would be deleted, but they recently updated it so that kids are taken by social services are put in the managed household. So maybe they updated that if the parent dies. Yes, Eric, I did see that update as well. Love that for us. Not the newborn babies. If the newborn babies are taken away, you're still screwed. But for infants, infants, toddlers, and children, and when they're taken away by social services, they are now in the household menu. So I guess that means you don't need an adult in the household to make a sim now? Like, what's going on, right? You said if there's no adult in the home, the game ends and takes you to the main menu. Huh. The new update, they go to the household before they got deleted. Whoa! That's crazy. Wait, so if an adult died and there was a child in the house, that was it, and you would lose the child? That seems crazy. What Wesley says, since the last update, they go to manage roles, but they used to be taken by social worker, and they got deleted from your save. That's in. And for me, and you know what? This is why I don't like. This is why the Sims people be driving me crazy, because y'all are gonna freak out about stupid stuff that you're like your game breaking after an update because you didn't update your mod. No one was rioting about the adults dying and then the kids just being snatched from your save. That to me, that's worth a riot. Like what you mean gonna take my characters? So I'm glad they updated that, and I'm glad I did not know that life, because that's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna keep playing this. Oh, so if you're just joining, we are watching The Sims 4 Life and Death developer live stream. It's very long. I'm doing my best not to talk over it, but as you can see, I'm not succeeding. They're talking about wills right now. So wills come in this new pack. And they're talking about all the options you can do to update the will. And like, she was just showing how you can set the care dependent for your sim. Like if you have a child sim and your sim dies, you can choose where they'll live. And like I said, why can't I choose anybody? Hopefully there will be a mod for that, but that's annoying for people who play on console, because I could have estranged family members. You know what I mean? That I don't know like that well. So now I have to make sure I go out of my way, like Cecil said, and to like meet every sim. And I don't want to have to do that. I want to be able to just choose any household, because I might actually be related to them. And you know, that's a story. Like I have some Sims, and then my estranged cousin had to move in because my estranged aunt died. You know, I don't know. Breedy babies, hello. Sometimes people need to be snarked at. Thank you, Breedy babies. Okay. Yeah. I think it's probably because everyone just leaves without saving when that happens. See, but you know what? Okay, people have been doing the workarounds, and it's, yeah. Okay, let me keep going.
You can also do simoleons, so you can choose a percentage. So I want 40% to go to charity or another household.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just say another household, and then let's see. We can go back in and choose the remaining percentage to go elsewhere if we wanted. You can also do sim remains. So funeral activities. If Summer dies, these are what Summer would like to have at her funeral.
All of them.
All of them. She wants it all. So
relatable.
And then sim remains. You can also choose what sort of a gravestone or urn you would like.
You know, the first time we implemented this, I was so surprised. I did not realize we had this many gravestones and urns.
Mm-hmm. This is with this is with all of our packs on right now. So you can see if you have Island Living, you also have the Mermaid urn. Or if you have Get to Work, you also have the Alien urn. So some of these, this one's from Horse Ranch. So some of these are from Cross Pack. I think this one's a new one with this pack. This one is a new one with this pack. This one's the base game one. So these ones are new ones with this pack. So that's definitely going to be fun to explore when this comes out.
It's weird. There is a little bit of a delay. So sometimes they're talking about something that they haven't gotten to yet. Just FYI, if it's a little confusing.
But yeah, with all packs, there's a ton of them. I'm going to pick this one, which is new with this pack. It's like the little
It's
crow.
a raven, right? Or a crow.
Yeah, it's my favorite. I think it's very macabre too, so it'll really suit her well. And then let's leave a personal note. So set emotion. You want to explain how this works?
Yeah, this is how you tell the story of like the family members that are super upset by the outcome of the will. So you can set angry, or you want to have like a more joking like final message, folks. You can set funny. You can write your own little story of what the will says.
And like I said, I've said this already before, and I understand that this would be a coding nightmare, but I'm happy that we get to set the emotion for the will, because if you're just joining, you missed it earlier, but in this live stream, they showed Summer reading her mother's will, and she laughed because it was set to playful. But I was saying on stream before a couple weeks ago about how I feel like the one document in real life can generate multiple reactions. Like you know, if you are left the family business, but your older sibling wanted the family business, you would be like grateful, happy, you know, whatever. But your sibling might be furious, you know, like I wanted the business. But the way we have to play it in The Sims, unfortunately, we'll have to choose one way for everyone to feel when they read the will. So, you know, yeah. You said you can also build functional RVs. Oh yeah, we're talking about the RVs and stuff. Yeah, agreed. Okay, yeah, let me continue. And so now they're writing.
So you'd be like, I leave you nothing.
Nothing.
And then it's gonna make them all angry. But whenever you read it, it does kind of also take into account their traits and how they felt about you. And like, so if they're materialistic and you leave them no heirlooms or it goes to someone else, they're more likely to be mad.
Yeah.
And if they're generous, and even if you said mean, they're probably like, it's okay. You know?
Yeah, there's a lot of nuance here. We tried to add more nuance to death in general.
Okay,
Definitely.
that makes me feel a little better.
We might see it at some point through this playthrough, but we've done things like there's different reactions to death now. Traditionally in The Sims, it's been a little bit one note where everyone is just bawling their eyes out. Now if you see a Sim die, there's going to be a variety of reactions. Some will bawl their eyes out, but some might just stoically kind of sniffle a little bit, hold it together.
The reactions are part of the base game update, so they should be in. And then the
Which we
actual
saw.
mourning, the way you can mourn, that is part of this expansion. And I think I actually cleared away the mourning or the sadness she had from her mother dying, just so she wouldn't be very sad this whole live stream. But I left it on Poppy, and as you can see, Poppy is still going through that initial loss period, and we'll see if she develops a type of grief when she's gone through that.
Yeah.
So you don't always develop a grief style.
So grief, I'll just talk about it now in case we don't see it, but
Yeah.
there's different styles of grief. Grief is
Why would you want more than one will, Nick? Because it's right now it's seeming like you can't. If you don't and you die, are you gone for good? Okay, so you have to do certain stuff in order to come back in order to life. Oh, if you don't want to do the afterlife stuff, they'll probably get to it in a second. You can just right now. The base game update has implemented for everybody. If your sim dies, you can choose whether or not you want to play them as a ghost. So you can choose immediately after your sim dies, become a playable ghost or become a free roaming ghost, which means like you'll be a ghost, but I'm not going to play with you. Like go on, be a ghost. So that's available to everyone right now, which is pretty cool.
more a long-term sadness that comes out of a major traumatic life event. And there's a variety of them, from things like being angry about it, being in denial. But there's also positive outcomes, like just holding together and handling it well. Different traits might influence that. I believe if you're macabre, you're more likely to be able to hold it together.
Yeah, and I love that there's a lot of different ways you can solve for your grief too. You don't just have to solve it one or two ways.
Yeah, there's like counseling, but you can also lean into like positive hobbies like cooking or I believe planting things.
I like the painting one.
Yeah.
So
okay, so based on what they just said, I'm gonna say seashell that it's not a trait. I'm gonna just say it's like maybe an extended moodlet, like how burnout works. Burnout and growing together, like you get a pre-moodlet that says, hey, if you don't knock it off, I'm about to burn out. And then if you keep going, you get burnt out, which is a temporary state. It shows up in your panel though, so I don't know exactly. I'm a little bit like, why didn't they leave the grief on Summer and just have another sim? Because we need, these are the kinds of things we want to see. But I'm gonna guess it's like a moodlet that you can do things to reduce it down or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's not clear.
we have work tomorrow. I am in the Reaper career at level 9.
Level 9, wow, you've been busy.
Yeah. Summer is a pretty experienced Reaper and is going to go to work in 5 hours. So.
Oh, is the live skipping? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know. My troubleshooting skills are limited. Let me try to go on my TikTok. Tiki-tock. A tick-a-tock. A ticky to the tick-tick-tock. You don't stop. Oh, I don't even have this. Nope, that's not what I want to do. I want to do this. And turn it all the way down. Okay, sorry. Let me go back a little bit because I was,
Things.
I like the painting one.
Yeah.
So we have work tomorrow. I am in the Reaper career at level 9.
Level 9, wow, you've been busy.
Yeah. Summer is a pretty experienced Reaper and
What'd you call her?
is going to go to work in 5 hours. So while we wait, I was thinking maybe we check out the Ghost Historian aspiration here.
This is a really fun aspiration. I think this
Definitely.
is one of the first times we've added some gameplay from an aspiration.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're a Ghost Historian, you're actually going to unlock the ability to write a horror novel, which I was kind of shocked we didn't already have the ability to write a horror novel, but now you do.
You know, sometimes they say things and I'm like, you don't find that a little sus? They're like, it's the first time we have gameplay unlocked through an aspiration. 10 years. 10 years.
If you're a Ghost Historian,
It's amazing.
it's the idea of you're researching into the cult and just writing about it. There's also some fun animations, like as you check off these goals, someone will pull up.
Also, I'm just finding it hilarious the number of ghosts that are just around. Ghosts were already just full of shenanigans before this pack and before this update, and now I can only imagine how silly it's about to be.
A little scratch pad and like write down her findings.
Yeah. I love that. It feels very narrative to me. And this is sort of like telling the story of somebody who's like learning about ghosts and trying to find everything out about them. So I've already made a lot of progress here. And next step is make contact with Edith. This is Edith.
She's our scary ghost girl.
She's terrifying. She haunts the well of longing or regret, which you can come here to make wishes on. But if you like attempt communication, you can get her mark, which will make your rewards better. But also, she's terrifying, and sometimes she makes you pass out, and sometimes she...
Let's see how this goes.
We'll see how this goes.
There's a lot of people here. She likes kids more. Some kids are more likely to...
She's just so scary.
Inspired by...
Oh no!
Oh
no! Yeah, run!
Not milestone
she's
complete.
Definitely not ready to talk. Okay. Well, at least we didn't pass out.
Well, you tried.
We tried.
You completed your aspiration.
You know what? One thing the Sims will do is like make something that's supposed to be spooky, make it just funny as hell. Oh God. Okay.
So.
I did meet her. I have met her.
And
Let's get out of here.
Oh, Nick.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So yeah, now I can write a horror book. I've unlocked the ability to do that, and that's very exciting to me, I think. So, and we've got work in a few hours, so let's go ahead and go home. 3 hours, it says. We could do a little tour of the neighborhood while we wait for that. So this is the area where we have a Family Day festival. Up here we have a Celebration of Life festival. There's this little playground where these specters hang out around. One's named Freddy. And
I love that we were able to pull these forward. They're so cute.
Yeah, they aren't everywhere, but they definitely hang out in the little kidsy area. Sometimes the swing swings on its own. And
What'd they say? They said these little ghosts like hanging around children. Did you hear that? Because I heard that. Let me try again.
it's very scary.
Hold on.
Again.
This is the area where we have a Family Day festival. Up here we have a Celebration of Life festival. There's this little playground where these specters hang out around. One's named Freddy. And
I love that we were able to pull these forward. They're so cute.
yeah, they aren't everywhere, but they definitely hang out in the little kidsy area.
I thought that's what I heard. I thought that's what they said. Hello? Hello? Why are they hanging around the kids? Why are they hanging around them children? What are they? They're specters. They're from the well, we originally saw them in the paranormal stuff pack. So if you have paranormal stuff, you've seen these little specters before. So if you have paranormal stuff, you can set a residential lot as a haunted house instead of like a regular residential or whatever. And you'll get specters and just a bunch of spooky stuff showing up. Kids always see the ghosts. You right, Seachel.
The swing swings on its own, and it's very scary.
Again, like I just have the image of a swing, like swinging on its own at night from like various things I watched as a kid.
I'm sorry. I just had a moment too. Let me see. Oh, I don't want to go back that far. I don't want to go forward that far. Okay, we gotta hear these kids again.
Sometimes the swing swings on its own.
I can't tell if in the very background,
Again, like I just have
if
the image
that's
of a
Rory or
swing.
not, or if that's just a sim that is styled in a similar way. Blue hair, t-shirt, and boots.
Like,
I think that might be Rory from Werewolves. Hey, Britney babies. I'm on here in 2 places. Yeah. You wanted a trait where the sim would never see ghosts. Right. The skeptical one.
swinging on its own at night.
I think that's Rory. It's like, what are you doing here, bro? Stay in your world. We're literally on a developer live stream. Can y'all even see? Back here in the back. Back here. It's hard to tell, but I see it.
From like various things.
I just find that so funny.
Yeah.
It's like the Sims world cast of characters. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, Ariana, what are you doing here? That's what I feel like right now.
Do it. So
Yeah, bro. I think it's just like I don't know why that's making me giggle.
move on, but it's creepy when it does.
That's
This
her,
is Moppy
right.
the goat.
It's like, give me a break.
Look at this beautiful statue. I love this one, like a statue fountain.
Heavy goat motif.
This is our city hall, so you can read a billboard about or use the amenities to help your needs. You can start a will here. You can use this to focus on the different areas around the area if you're wanting to find like where all the
This
points
is
of
a nice
interest
quality of
are.
life thing to be added. Sometimes it can be hard to find things in the world, especially you don't know what you're looking for. And you can use this to try and just move the camera over to an area you should look at.
You can also read ancient archives, go in there and have some fun story moments.
I love our adventure moments.
There are these houses that looks like there's a party going on
There's like
inside.
a rave going on there, or ghosts.
If you're a ghost, you can go in there and infest them, and if you're a normal, so you can go cleanse them. But that's not the one. These two right here. They're like the twin haunted houses here in the neighborhood. You can go explore. This is one of our starter homes that you can live in. Up here is a
and you know what?
starter plus, so 3 Sims can move in as a starter home.
Did you see me try to pause down here in the Sims UI? Them placing the starter home so close, like that other starter home was like so close to where the actual festival would be. Love that for us. Love that for us. It's not Judith at least. Now that would be hilarious.
And then over here we have the
sashaying.
Spectre family, who you've seen pop up in menus a few times. This is where they live, and I'm not sure we'll get to see it today, but there's a very creepy basement in this
We'll see how much
house.
time we have. I love the neighborhood though. It's beautiful.
It is.
This
I like
is
it.
the crypt that you can explore. You can nap in. You can use it to join the Undertaker career, which
Yep.
we haven't talked about. So Undertaker career is a new career that you can be a funeral director or a mortician in. It's more realistic, and it's the more classic rabbit hole style career versus the Reaper one, which is an active profession where you go there and you're doing the work.
You also can woohoo in it. Just thought I'd get that out of the way.
You
Okay.
can definitely woohoo in this crypt as well. We've added a few places you can woohoo in this pack. So there's this. We added in coffins, so you can woohoo in a coffin.
Who's that fellow?
This fellow is the mysterious merchant. So he has some special interactions on
Definitely not shady.
him. He is shady. You want to talk about him?
Well, you can purchase an air quotes authentic pre-made will from him.
That doesn't
That's
sound like
totally
this figure.
legit.
You can also just purchase wares. He has some souls you can buy, and I use it to help me meet my quota at work.
Very trustworthy.
Yeah.
Because
And
of the
then
Reaper
if you're
career.
a ghost and you've created Fear or Goodwill essence, you can also use that to sell them. So it's a way you can earn money while haunting as a ghost. So he's pretty cool and interesting. Good luck if he makes your will. He's haunting that. And we have work here in 12 minutes, so that's just perfect timing. This is our cemetery, but these can be placed. This is a new.
Yeah, Eric, I saw your comment. It's the middle of town. Where is everyone? But everybody wants open world. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Naya, thank you for the rose. Thank you. No, it's not out, Twilight. No. We're watching the developer live stream. Yeah, don't freak out. Don't freak out. Black market souls. Right. The whole thing, the shady guy, hilarious. Yeah, we're watching the developer live stream that came out today.
It can be placed in any world, any lot that you'd like to turn into one.
I'm going to go back a little bit because they're talking about cemeteries.
Good luck if he makes your will. He's haunting that. And we have work here in 12 minutes, so that's just perfect timing. This is our cemetery, but these can be placed. This is a new venue type that can be placed in any world, any lot that you'd like to turn into one. But this one's beautiful.
Yeah, I like that.
So
does that come with the game, you think?
Death calls.
Or did they place it? I can tell.
Care to join her, or should Summer reap alone?
Join.
You should join.
I keep joking that Morgan is going to click on send alone by accident when she said end the stream.
Yeah, that could happen. So this career, it's an active one we're playing, and I'm a level 9, and at level 9, it's definitely like a different type of gameplay than you will experience at level 1. So it really progresses as you level up, and then day to day.
Yeah, we haven't done an active career in a minute. Really, with this one,
now you're showing up to work flirty.
Each day has a lot of unique activities that, as you progress through your career, there's new events, new things being thrown at you. And this one's a lot of fun. Like, definitely keep coming back to this one. You can see a variety of interesting events unfold.
People are too scared to leave their homes.
The build of the Headless Quarters. Like, it's such an ominous place, but it's kind of like charming in a very tongue-in-cheek way. It feels almost like a creepy office job.
Creepy office job.
I love this a lot. I love like the workplace motivational posters. You know,
it's all grim.
This is Grim's desk. This is the rewards you get if you meet your soul quota. You can see obviously your boss is Grim, who Summer is romantic with.
Scandalous.
That is so
this is
inappropriate.
Grim's personal crow.
That's hilarious.
And then downstairs we have my favorite motivational poster, which
Employee of the month.
Employee
It's
of the
grim.
month.
It's always grim.
There's this dummy you can go over here. You can practice your reaping on. There are these scrying things, scrying bowls. I love them.
Okay, so just so if you can't see, her work assignment right now is scry for assignment. So now they're pointing out these bowls where I guess you're gonna get your assignment from.
The gnome,
the little Reaper gnome.
It's so cool.
Really cute.
So yeah, let's go ahead and start doing our work for the day. So our first objective here is to scry for an assignment. So let's go on down here and scry for an assignment.
What's the scrying mole got for us?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out what is going to happen today because you never know. I have hopes and dreams on which one we'll get, but we'll see. I like the one where you get to choose if you reap them or not.
Oh,
they
yeah.
plead.
Some of them, they'll plead for their life, and it's up to you to decide whether or not you want to go through with it.
That's crazy.
Okay, a crisis call is coming in.
I got a quota to meet.
Tooth have been tricked by a mischievous cow plant. Be ready to reap a few Sims that have gotten their just desserts.
Oh, fun. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different events. I think another one is there's a comedy club where a comedian told a joke that's so funny it knocked them all dead.
Yeah.
So, like, you'll have different challenges like this you'll go to.
Sometimes there's, like, portals will open up everywhere and you'll have to close them and, like, prepare the soul, like, portal over here. But we're gonna, apparently a cow plant has gone wild. So let's go deal with that. Let's travel there. So would I like to travel? Yes. Let's see what's happened.
Okay. So we're doing our reaping assignment now. You know, I don't know, the more I'm seeing of this, the more fun it looks.
I haven't gotten this one in a while.
I wasn't asking for this, but y'all were asking for this, and
but I love
y'all did good.
Plant.
Y'all did good.
Cow plants creep me out. I don't know if I already told this. Like, carnivorous plants creep me out.
So I think this is Brindleton Bay?
Yeah.
Wow, that's that cow plant. There's a lot of deaths.
Yep, got him. Okay, let's go investigate just to prove that it was the cow plant.
What the hell is going on with this pack? The Sims team has lost their mind because there are bodies everywhere. This is crazy. This is crazy.
on these Sims.
I'm just saying, I would not. If I saw a cow plant in real life, I would run or get a flamethrower.
It says investigate cause of death. And then there's options: check pockets, check position of body, check position of limbs, check pulse, check temperature, check for bruises, check for lightning marks, check for rigor mortis, check for stains. This is a investigative cause of death itself. I just am like, the cow plant went wild indeed.
I hope somebody else gets got while we're here. Okay, so she's going to do some investigating and make sure that that is what is going on in this situation.
And a lot of the gameplay of the day-to-day of the Reaper career is to try and make the preparations to do the perfect soul taking, or the perfect reap, if you will. And it'll be things like you can perform scythe maintenance, you do some research on the target,
scythe maintenance,
death trends, and it's all in preparation for that moment.
The cow plant still has the cake out, though.
Will these ever be Sims I've played here?
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about this. Sometimes you might actually see Sims that you know that are potentially dying, but
oh my god. They said there might be Sims you know. Bro, they said a butt. They have a big butt. There's a pregnant pause. I will rewind, but just conceptually, this is hilarious. Brenda from Scream. We already killed him. We might as well rob his ass. All right, let me rewind a little bit because I need to hear this all at once.
Investigating and make sure that that is what is going on in this situation.
And a lot of the gameplay of the day-to-day of the Reaper career is to try and make the preparation.
The Grim Reaper career one of those that you can follow like the Doctor and the Scientist? Yes. This pack comes with a rabbit hole career where it has like 2 tracks, I think, where you can be a funeral director or a mortician. That's the rabbit hole career. And then there's an active career that they're showing us right now, which is the Grim Reaper career. So yeah, it's just like the doctor's, detective, and scientist one. It's an active one. Sims Team wanted zombies and apocalyptic stuff. I think they took scary movie themes and added them up to throw them around in this pack. The movie would be called Zombie When Cow Plants Attack, right? Okay, let me hit play.
To do the perfect soul taking, or the perfect reap, if you will. And it'll be things like you can perform scythe maintenance, you can do some research on the target, you can analyze death trends, and it's all in preparation for that moment where you try and take the soul.
So will these ever be Sims I've played here?
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about this. Sometimes you might actually see Sims that you know that are potentially dying, but you will always have the chance to spare them if they're a Sim from your playthrough. So it's not going to like randomly kill a Sim that you really care about.
So these are like randomly generated ones that we have here
that
have died, not ones that matter to players.
Yeah.
But
why would they say that? Why would they say it like that? Why would they say? They basically like, yeah, I mean, these are just random. So these people don't matter. Like what? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh. Lord, be right back. Okay, Naya. Okay, let me keep playing. That's so
the events where you get to say yes or no, those are the ones. I always read them because I have a quota to make.
I think it's fun if you just lean into it. I think, like, with this pack, I know there's some hesitation to let Sims die. With this pack, really, we've leaned into making it less punishing to have a Sim die, and also more exciting. Like, there's a lot more you can do with death now.
I'd agree with that.
So we're almost there. She's taking a while.
There's a lot of bodies here.
Yep. So she's going to determine the cause of death.
She's like, this is hard work.
To confidently prescribe it. The death was caused by cowplant devourment, falsified cake, the ultimate betrayal.
I mean, I feel like the conclusion was obvious here that the cowplant had something to do with it, but I guess we have to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Right.
I think another thing I love about this
now, not you going to play chess. You know what? It's moments like these that I'm glad that the Sims act like Sims on developer live streams. Because why did she walk away from her job to go sit down and play chess? We're in the middle of reaping souls. No one told you to do that. That's why you turn autonomy off.
Where is the text? Like, it's just very tongue-in-cheek, and everything that happens, I'm always laughing at it. Like, I love that personally. So we are collecting souls.
You do a fancier collection than that.
We'll do a flamboyant one.
Collect soul flamboyantly.
Oh, yep, I did just fail. I didn't prepare enough going in. Okay, let's collect it carefully this time.
Ooh.
There we go.
A little
Some
dicey.
level 9 Reaper you are.
I know. Let's collect it like Grim.
Oh,
Cool.
fancy.
Oh, fancy.
Collect soul like Grim. What does that look like?
Okay. I like these ones because this gives me so many souls for
It's a
my
very
quota
profitable
this week.
day, yeah.
The site looks
All right,
cool
we
as
have done
hell.
it. So let's go ahead and return to the office then.
Has a lot of bodies.
Sometimes if like somebody was like asking you not to reap them, you have to console them and like go around.
Cecil, you ask, so will the Sims be dead that we make? Basically, are you asking if there's an opportunity for Sims that we know to show up in these events? Because they said, yeah. But they also said that there will be a chance to like, for them to plead for their lives so you can say no. So it seems like in that scenario, you're not just gonna show up, it seems, to a situation where a sim that's in your save that you know or like you've played or whatever, it doesn't, they said that it shouldn't be like you don't get the option whether or not you want to reap them. You can spare their life. Again, unclear.
You can sometimes
Or excuse me, clear what they said, unclear because I have follow-up questions.
ask the urns for a review, which I think is hilarious.
You,
Oh, you
you
never seen the
can
cow plant
spare
before?
them.
Yeah.
I never do. I'm here to do a job.
So now we are going to release all our souls.
Like, they keep saying that you can spare them. And I'm like, were we supposed to see that in the reaping? Like, was that an option, spare soul? Hold on, let me go back and see real quick. When they were clicking through all of the different options, I don't know if I saw that. Okay, so they travel. Okay, yeah, because we see the check pockets. So hold on now.
Okay, let's go investigate just to prove that it was
Okay.
the cow plant.
Okay, again, check pockets. I'm assuming you get simoleons for that, and that's really funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It doesn't look like you can do anything there. So this was investigating the cause of death. So then after we investigated everyone, oop, too far. Yeah, like it just looks like you can collect the souls. I don't see anything about sparing their soul. They said the Sims you know can die, but I think they'll give you the prompt so you won't just, it won't just be random Sims you care about. And that these Sims don't matter. They're just randomly generated. Right. Sounds like we only get the option for Sims we know. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, but to bring it up in that way, it was a little confusing for me because I'm like, oh, wait, was it something that I missed? And I don't think so. Okay, so we're back now. We're back to headquarters.
I'm here to do a job.
So now we are going to release all our souls. So let's go ahead and do that.
Ooh, big spooky portal.
Yes.
And I did not know.
Going to sleep. Good night, Kay.
Wailing for this.
The
until you
VOD
told
will
me
be
about
on
that.
YouTube, so
That
go
is
ahead and
fun.
check the rest out on
whenever you have
YouTube
a
if you
soul in your
want.
inventory, you can go release it. And I've got a quota to make.
We're
So
all
I
about
guess
business
if you were
here.
like a very generous person and you didn't want to take people's souls, you could go to Wayland and take those souls instead.
We're gonna analyze some death trends.
Yeah, so there's some other fun interactions around here you can do. So we could go practice our reaping, but it's asking us to analyze our death trends. So let's go ahead and analyze some death trends.
Not the office, the
Here.
computer work.
On the computer. And this is like the tongue-in-cheek office job style version.
that's funny. You said maybe there's a toggle in neighborhood stories or something in settings. Yeah, I agree. Maybe there's something in there.
But I think there's some like really fun story moments that come with these, so I enjoy doing them.
That's hilarious.
There's mortal life.
Oh,
my
the
gosh.
puns. Stats say that death by killer rabbit is not trending as high as it could be. This gives Summer an idea. What if Grim could start a petting zoo featuring these fluffy little monsters? This idea could certainly increase the stats, but how could we promote this endeavor? Surely we would need to warn some of the potential dangers, or do we?
No.
Are we warning them? We're not. Advertising a fluffy pet.
Absolutely not.
pet.
It's a fluffy pet.
Grim
We've
is
got
impressed
quotas.
by Summer's initiative, scouting the perfection.
And kids, this is how capitalism wins, all right? Because obviously they need to warn about the dangers of the rabbit. You could die of rabbit, rodent, fever, whatever it is. But instead, because we got quotas to meet, we've got metrics that we need to hit, we're going to advertise it as if it's a safe pet to keep in your home. And we all know it's not.
Scouting the perfect location is in progress as we speak. Relationship gained with Grim.
Nice.
Yep. Okay, so that was fun. Let's see. We can also... I like scrying for lost souls. It's not an objective right now, but I'll do it because I think it's fun. I like the stories that pop up with these ones too a lot. Wayward Souls. Do you want to read it?
Sure. While gazing into the swirling vortex, Summer is able to see Waylon has some souls in his wares that have not been authorized by Grim. Should she send a coworker to the crypt and handle Waylon, or just let it go? This is like your source, isn't it?
Yeah, this is like my source. I'm not going to turn him in.
Don't snitch on Waylon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna snitch on him. Let's let it
that
go.
was the ghost from earlier. Okay.
I need those souls. Summer decides to let it go, but Grim is
Oh,
displeased.
no.
Apparently, Grim places loyalty above all else. Well, I wasn't gonna tell on him.
Whoops.
So,
All right, hold on. I'm going to grab some water really quickly.
Oh, this is the guy that I
so I'm gonna have to
have
run
a
it back.
romance
Just give me
with
1
that I
second.
don't know why. I guess he's a coworker.
Wow, scandalous.
Okay, so we can also plan our reaping schedules. I'll just fast forward here just so we can get through everything in the live stream today. But
So
there's
there's-
a lot of fun stuff from
Okay.
looking up historical deaths
What I missed?
to other things you can do around
Yeah.
here. And I think it's super fun to explore. I only did
I
silver
like active
today.
careers. It's nice to do them again.
Okay, so I'm assuming
Okay.
not Judith
But I
calling.
still make good money.
You made a lot of... Oh, yeah, you're rank 9.
Yeah. You make a lot of money. The souls business is a lucrative
booming.
business.
Well,
Songs.
that's what they say.
So I've been planning that when we get back from work, we would plan a funeral for my mother.
Okay.
I was wondering, I was
So
like,
that
what's
is
the
my
funeral?
plan here. Let's go ahead and do that.
I like their little stream setup. That's cute. I need to upgrade my
I
stream
will
setup
fix
next
my
year,
needs,
y'all.
Just cheat it for the live stream. So, and then I will
Not
also
UI
cheat my
cheats.
daughter's needs really quick.
Oh, is that
And
nervous
send
subject?
her downstairs, and then so you can plan a funeral via the calendar or the phone. If you go here, you can scroll down
Is it
at a
music?
funeral event. But my new favorite way you can do this is actually on the urn
Hold on now.
itself.
Hold on.
I think
Wait a
it's
minute. I saw something about tarot cards. What was this? Was that a little festival?
If you go here, you can scroll down at a funeral event.
Oh, Thinned Festival. Gift the Guardian Tree. Grimm's Game of Chance. Tarot reading. Dance all night long. Oh no. Do y'all see this? It repeats every Wednesday. And then it looks like some other little things, and I see the little specter event. Oh Lord, these events. The builds look amazing. Yes, I agree. Too much on this calendar. Exactly. Oh my God. And yet not enough, because the island living stuff still doesn't show up on the calendar. They need to let us choose which ones we do and do not want. We need better customization for the calendar. Absolutely.
But my new favorite way you can do this is actually on the urn itself. I think it's really quick, and it also puts in the sim from the urn so it's a little bit quicker to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
You want to tell us about planning funerals?
Yeah, so you can invite guests. You know, also have hired mourners, which I think is really fun. Personally, when I die, I want to hire a mourner, just a woman dressed in all black that carries a black umbrella and wears black sunglasses and stands by herself in the rain and doesn't talk to anyone, so people think I live a very sordid and adventurous life. You also set a guest attire, so a dress code, colors, everything you may expect there.
And the activities.
Yeah, and what are those highlighted ones being?
The highlighted ones are ones that her mother said that she wanted.
Oh, that's great. Because I was wondering how they were going to indicate that. Because I'm like, she specified things that she wanted. How am I going to remember that? I don't need to remember, baby. I just need to look at the little will symbol. next to it. So for funeral activities, I'm sorry, I'm just having a moment again where I'm thinking about I have to turn aging on in my game. I don't think I'm ready to do that. Mourn deceased, serve food, give eulogy, listen to music, plant something, moment of silence, light candles, give toasts, dancing, use ghost mastery for good. Interesting. And then 4 more that I can't see.
You can see their desired activities from the departed. So in her will, her mother had said, I want all of these. So as a loving daughter, we will select the ones that her mother wanted and not the other ones.
Wait. Okay. Okay. Use ghost mastery for evil, play instrument, give lighthearted eulogy, give mourning eulogy. What I was going to say too is it's also helpful to see what the sim wanted, because if you had like a strained relationship with the sim that was deceased, then you can do the opposite. You're like, okay, they wanted to have a moment of silence and light candles. We're not going to do that. We're going to do other things. You know? Jessica's the best. Jessica's a real one for that, because I want to be that person in the funeral element. Yeah.
As our activities for this. And then sometimes the departed does show up. So
Yeah.
want to make sure she likes it. And then
select any.
I wonder if that was a throwaway comment, or if that does matter. If they show up and they're not doing the things from the will they get upset? Will they like stomp? You know, the angry stomp that they do when they're not happy, and it's like, ooh, you know.
Number of locations that, like, there's a whole lot of locations you can have a funeral at.
Mm-hmm. So we'll choose this one here at home since I've already planned and set up for it. And
okay, so we can have them at residences. I'm assuming of people we must know. The bar, the nightclub. Can you imagine having a funeral at the nightclub? Actually, I can. There's funerals. I need to get a PC. I miss playing. Oh, Amar. This is the new pack that's coming out. Literally, we're about to be able to plan funerals.
yeah, we really wanted to give people flexibility to tell different stories with their funerals and their sims.
Okay, wait.
Said that.
Sorry, I just thought about.
So
Fun. Personally, when I die, I want to.
Oh, there's an entertainer. I was like, what's the other things you can do? So the other people that you can invite. Let me just let it play for a second. Yeah, they showed us the calendar, and then they're going to show that you can click on the, whatever. You can click on the urn itself to then plan a funeral, and then it'll bring up automatically the sim who you're planning the funeral for. Then there's a host sim. That's what I was wondering about before too. There's a host sim who is the one who I guess is literally scheduling the funeral. You can invite guests. You can hire a mourner, which is, of course. And then there's an entertainer. And then you can set the dress code and the color. Okay. Why is there no caterer? Is that not a thing with funerals? How do you get food? Okay, so they talked about that. And then they go on to show the activities. And they show us, hold on. They show us that in the deceased sim's will, they specified what activities they wanted. And those activities are marked by this little will icon. So then you can select as many activities as you want, as per usual with this planning system. And that includes, mourn, listening music, plant something, give toast, light candles, have a moment of silence. So yeah, there's a few different things that you can do with the activities. And then as far as locations, it seems to be like similar to how weddings are, where it can be at someone's house or it can be at different community lots. So if it works, I'm excited. Okay, let me turn this back up.
There's a whole lot of locations you can have a funeral
Just bought
at.
the new pack. I'm excited.
So we'll
Yay!
choose this one here at home since I've
Oh my
already
gosh.
planned
And I
set
have to
up
say,
for
if
it.
you are interested in purchasing this pack or any other pack from the Sims 4 website or from the EA app, please consider using my creator code. My creator code is VStreetLove. I get a 5% commission on the sale. It's not actually a discount for y'all, but a little less money goes to EA. And that money goes to supporting me. So for every $1, I get like 5 cents, basically. So I appreciate it. There's been so many people who've used my code. I also appreciate that too. Y'all are real ones for that. And yeah, if you're considering purchasing a pack, please consider using my code. And if you don't want to use my code because you're a hater, please consider using someone's code, because that just goes to support them. And you know, the Sims community, especially when it comes to like creators and modders and whatever, like a lot of different people have codes now, and it's a way to support the people who make it more fun for you to be a part of the community. And that's all I say about that.
And yeah, we really wanted to give people flexibility to tell different stories with their funerals and their Sims. So lots of options there, and these act a little bit more like a wake.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to characterize it. These are more of a wake where it's about kind of just hanging out and like commemorating the dead and helping each other grieve than it is like a formal, like everyone sits down for like the closing of the casket and that kind of thing.
Okay. I want to work out this. I'm going to tell her to change into her party
Not
outfit.
her showing up to her mother's funeral in her work outfit as a grim turn. That's wild.
I love it.
That thing is for the wake, but I want to know what happens when you hire a mourner.
Right? On this one. I think it's so good.
GZA, right. Can I keep some of my money?
And I've already done a little bit of decorating around here, but as people arrive, let's go ahead and click on this and let's just have a moment of silence so people can arrive to this moment of silence. I invited some ghosts. So this is actually my deceased father. And then
the Sims team is so funny. Like, this is just hilarious. So mom just died. Dad's also invited. OBT dubs, dad is a ghost. Like, only in The Sims.
I invited my deceased husband. Oh, he's over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of my coworkers. Good turnout. Yeah, a lot of people came.
Good turnout. That's just because a good turnout.
So, yeah, people are coming. We're all having a moment of silence at the moment.
Oh.
But we can also... Oh, yeah?
Oh, I was going to say, I love the memorial displays we added here.
Yes.
They're really customizable. We want...
Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? For you. Is it working now? It's going in and going out. It's like I can't have anything nice here. All right, can you hear me? Can you see me? Oh, it's back. Oh my God. It's like, I don't know why it did that. It like randomly stopped. You can hear and see me. I have no idea why that happened. I'm assuming it has something to do with my internet, which of course is, the best it's ever been. TikTok, can you hear me? Can you see me? If you can hear me, if you can see me, please let me know. And yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's typical. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to continue. Let me start recording, and because I stopped in case I needed to start and stop my internet again, which is what it is. How's the quality on YouTube? Is it okay, or is it being like really laggy? Because it says that YouTube isn't receiving enough data. Okay. Now it says excellent connection. Y'all make me sick. Not y'all, the technology. Okay, I'm going to continue. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what happened. I don't know, just randomly dropped. I just want you to know this is my life. I know you guys know that because you guys show up to streams and I'm just saying, even when I'm not streaming, it will just do that in my house. It's so freaking annoying. Okay. So I think we were about here.
Wherever you wanted, or if they're into music, some CDs.
He's over here.
Yeah.
Okay, so the people just arrived at the funeral.
Good turnout. Yeah, a lot of people came.
Okay. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the follows, y'all. on TikTok.
Yeah, people are coming. We're all having a moment of silence.
Sorry. And I just need to say this again. If you are watching on TikTok, I am on YouTube. If you want to, on the widescreen. Okay.
Moment. But we can also... Oh, yeah?
Oh, I was going to say, I love the memorial displays we added here.
Yes.
They're really customizable. We wanted this to be an open thing where you can tell the stories you want to tell about the specific sim. So, like, if the sim was perhaps a writer, you could put books on here if you wanted, or if they're into music, put some CDs on here.
Okay, CDs.
We have 3 objects on here. So I just dedicated this display to Marie, and because this portrait was on here, it automatically updated with her picture, but I could also...
Yeah, I guess, too, it's like you can put things that were formerly, like an heirloom for them or something, or basically you can put things that, like, represent that sim, which is nice.
Update it here and assign it to somebody different if I wanted, and it updates with a picture of them right before they died.
Yeah.
So if you change them as a ghost, this is what Marie looked like, and she doesn't look like a ghost
dress.
here. So
with the sheer sleeves. Oh, okay, Sims team. Taking a little page from the CC creators. Okay, sure. I like it. Okay. Thank you for the little paw, Countess. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me continue.
it's really nice. So if I forgot to take a picture of her, then I have one. You could also slot in pictures from your wall. So if you like took an actual picture with the camera, you could put it in here. And I think it's a wonderful way to memorialize your Sims.
Do you see that?
My favorite.
Basically, she came over crying about Reese's. This is my mother's funeral. Can you relax? There's a time and a place, and now was not either of those things.
These messengers we add, these little mushroom fellas.
They're so sweet.
And you leave a little message, and the idea is they carry that message on to the afterlife for that person.
If you're into build by text, I definitely read that one because it's super sweet and there's some fun lore with it. There is also the urns, where you can now update which urn you want to have displayed.
The hell? Did y'all see that wall of text? What was that? Hold on.
Message on to the afterlife for that person.
If you're into build by text, I definitely read that one because it's super sweet and there's some fun lore with it. There is also the urns, where you can...
Okay, it says there are objects found in build mode that are designed to work well with funerals. The Simple Life, Simple Death podium houses many funeral interactions that a sim might like to complete during the event. I'm so sorry. The burial, why? Sometimes it's like, I can read that word, but the word coming out of my mouth, that's not what it sounds like. The burial casket and the gravesite objects can store sim remains. So feel free to drag a deceased sim's urn from a sim's inventory to the floor or ground, and then into either of those objects. These objects also allow for funeral interactions to be performed by selecting the urn or gravestone inside. To view the urn inside the burial casket, see, why'd I say it? I said it just fine right there. What was that about? To view the urn inside the burial casket, select open. Place a memorial display and memorial portrait and dedicate it to the deceased. If you would like a more celebratory event, place the memorial cannon to give the sim the most epic send-off. Although guests sims can grieve freely during or at the funeral, interactions like call over guests can help bring attention to certain activities that you would like to complete. Funeral activities and interactions can be found by selecting sims and funeral podium. By selecting sims, the funeral podium. What is happening? And the urn or gravestone while a funeral is in session. I don't know why this popped up though. I don't know. Maybe just because the event was going on and it was just like, hey, you can do this stuff.
Now update which urn you want to have displayed. So if I wanted to put it down here on the floor, I could display as a gravestone or an urn. And I could choose whichever ones I wanted. So I could choose to display it like this.
That one's bigger than I thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that's huge.
This. And this is part of the base game update that you can display them as whatever ones you have available. And then We also have this cast.
Oh, does that mean that people will be making CC urns? Ryan, Leon Spector is kinda, but I don't know how to break up him and his family. Okay, so Ryan's toxic. Got it. Girl, no one worried about your lonely recess. Who's Leon Spector? One of the nervous subjects, something, Nyon. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so there might already be CC urns and CC gravestones that you can attach to people. I don't know if there is, and I'm not going to claim to know. But what I'm having a moment of is like, oh, it seems like people might be able to make urns that we can actually assign to our Sims if we would like. That could be cool.
Where if I wanted, I could even put... Oh, she's using it right now. She's lighting a candle for it. Okay.
I want to see the candle lighting. Oh my God.
And
it's like, what are these people, because this is their job, they're just working. They're at work right now. You know what I mean? For them, this is just their job. So they're like, yeah, we're showing you. I'm like, no. Rotate the camera. Let me see her whip out a candle and think about her dead mother. Okay? I need to see it. I see the back of her head in this cute dress. How does that help me right now?
And then she's in there, and now I can...
There's already CC gravestones. I kind of thought that as I was saying it, I was like, I am outdated. But still, you know what
also I mean? Place funerary drapes on it.
Yeah, I love putting things on top of it. I think it looks great.
It does. And then the flower spray tribute, so you can kind of customize how you want this to look.
Oh my God. We
can also put it back. And then let's just make this urn look like...
I like the vampire one.
Okay, we'll do the vampire one. This is from the Vampires expansion pack. And then, yeah, we could do a eulogy. So people will kind of be going around and mourning in their own way, doing their own sort of thing. But there are certain things like eulogizing or the moment of silence where they'll come over and participate.
Yeah, I like planting something for the person. I think that's very cycle-lifey.
That's my favorite interaction. You go over here, you can plant something for them, and then you have that.
I just had the thought, you know how like in my other save, all the plants died for no reason? Like think about planting something for your Sim that's passed away, and then all of the plants reset. Like this is what we're dealing with here, you know? I had to dispose of dead plants the other day. Imagine that was supposed to be a plant in honor of my mother.
To remember them by. You can pour one out, and even if you didn't select it, those are still available as interactions that you're able to do. These are just sort of the guide for what you
it's more the funeral /
Now hold on now, that's dope. I don't know if that's the same for weddings. I guess it technically is, right? You can do any of the wedding items, but being able to like specifically click on the urn or the gravestone and pull up all of the things related to the funeral, even whether or not I remember to add it or not, super cool. This is starting to look like weddings. Sims are just going around doing whatever. Can we tell people to take seats? Eric, they just said, oh, well, people will most likely go around and do their own thing, you know, but they'll be mourning in their own way. I'm like listening to music and dancing, which is one of the activities. But like, you know, you're sitting down to play chess, going to take a nap. Like,
Wake is more about freeform storytelling. Like, how do you want to commemorate this Sim?
Yeah. So I also, while we're here,
but they said that when you're doing things like the moment of silence and the eulogy, that the Sims will come over. Right now, we only have 4 Sims that came over, and there was at least 8 invited. But this is Sims. I'm gonna go back like a little bit.
Thing for the person. I think that's very cycle-lifey.
That's my favorite interaction. You can go over here, you can plant something for them, and then you have that object to remember them by. You can pour one out, and even if you didn't select it, those are still available as interactions that you're able to do. These are just sort of the guide for what you
it's more the funeral / wake is more about freeform storytelling. Like, how do you want to commemorate this Sim?
Yeah. So I also, while we're here, I wanted to work on our quest that we have going.
Oh yeah,
with Nyon
for Tara.
Where is he at? Let's focus camera. Oh, he's in the back. Oh, we could show these too. So we also have these grave sites, which you can slot on and move on gravestones and urns as well. And you can change them to stone or to dirt. And if I wanted, I could also... There's like a lot of different variant options for these, for what they look like too, which is really nice.
It's just always so dark.
I clicked away just a second. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So those are super cool, and you can tend them, mourn them whenever it's slotted in. But, sorry, like I was saying, I got distracted. This is, everyone might recognize this sim. This is Nyan Spectre.
Yeah.
He had a previous name. What was it?
I've only ever known them as Nyan. Okay, it's nervous.
This is previously nervous subject in the Sims 2 rendition. But sort of like a pre-nervous, like if he was never given away. He's actually a teenager. He's a teenager and lives with his mother Olive. So I'm not going to spoil too much, but he has an interesting birthmark.
How'd he get that?
Yeah. So really excited about this sim, and I'm already on a quest for him. It's one of our tarot quests. So I'm going to go over here, and I hope he'll just pop up so I have to go look, but let's go find him. Let's stop eulogizing. Where is he going?
Because we need to be able
he might
to...
be coming to the eulogy.
Oh my god, we need to be able to search without the mod.
Okay, let's report our findings on this quest to him.
It's just, look at that. Look, they're experiencing it. The sim walking all the...
So we're going to report our findings on this quest. It was one that I've mostly completed already.
Bye, Seashell. Have a good night.
And one of the tarot cards. Is that Father Winter?
Yeah, that was the Father Winter, the Advocate one. And you can see it's now here in our inventory. And we can actually ask...
You said these funerals were designed to not have people sitting, and honestly, it's for the better. Sims cannot stay seated for more than 10 seconds. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You also just keep people confined to the area with locked doors, and depending on where you're having it. Not as locking doors, creating fences. So this is where the funeral is happening, and you cannot leave. Okay, let me go back because I heard a little bit about tarot cards and I wasn't listening. It was something they're doing with...
So we're going to report our findings on this quest. It was one that I've mostly completed already. I just haven't given it back to him. And
one of the tarot cards. Is that Father Winter?
Yeah, that was the Father Winter, the Advocate one. And you can see it's now here in our inventory. And we can actually ask him for a new quest to offer to help with favor. And the reason why I knew that he was somebody I could offer to help, we'll show in a moment, but this is the one I already completed. Yep. This is the other one. You want to read it?
Yeah, strange or just strange. Grim is as mystifying as the baleful bog itself. But I am no fool. I know he'd be around more if he could. But he's got a business to run. Could you do me a favor? Deliver this to him. It's our own inside joke. You never know when death will come. Funny, right? I hate that you made me read that.
I made you read it on purpose because I knew you'd hate that I made you read that.
I don't do dad jokes.
So we can pick up this quest to do, and now we will get another tarot card when we complete this one. So that is exciting. But if you ever are wanting to know who has the tarot quests in each of the 3 neighborhoods, I'll just teleport over here.
Cheater.
Yep. So each of these, there are these tarot tomes. So you can go find them. You can go view them. And you can learn about the Order of Lenore, which has some very fun lore. And
you can barely see it. She was pouring one out, bro. When she was supposed to be going over there and looking at the little things you could do. Lord. Oh, Naya, thank you for the dolphin. Thank you for the roses. Thank you. You always lock important rooms in my Sims houses anyways. I don't need Sims going into the household bedrooms. Right. That's a smart. I don't do that. I definitely should.
I really enjoy it.
Yeah, this is a really in-depth collection / kind of quest line almost.
Mm-hmm. And these 4 Sims each have quests that you can do. There are also other ways you can find tarot cards, but different from a lot of collections, there's a unique way to find each one.
Yeah, every card has a unique method of obtaining it. And we've done a really helpful thing here.
That's pretty cool.
We have a lot of collections because we have all packs. So with the tarot cards, when you have...
Sometimes I just sometimes wonder when they're doing these live streams if they're making notes about things that are difficult and cumbersome to deal with as a player. Because yeah, if you have every pack, that menu is cumbersome to scroll through. It is. Can I just filter at the top or something? You know, got me on a whole thing.
Hover over here, it gives you hints if you don't have it.
Yeah, since these
You're wondering if there's consequences for a bad funeral because they haven't done any of the tasks. Yeah. I mean, I'm wondering about that too.
are all acquired through unique methods, you can get an update of how you might find them through this menu.
Yeah, and you can see there are a lot of them.
I love the art for these. I think we'll show more of this later when we get to Build By.
But Jessica, what if I wanted to play with tarot and I haven't collected the tarot collection yet?
So, yeah, the tarot collection is quite in depth to get, but if you just want a basic tarot deck to do some readings with, you can get from Build By directly. If you do the collection, you get a more advanced version that has some additional effects. But the basic tarot deck is totally purchasable.
So I think I have one right here, the Bibbidi Basics tarot deck.
Bibbidi Basics.
And I could just draw a nightly reading if I wanted to.
Oh, that's cool.
So, but if I get the collection one here, I can create this in its own deck, and it has some magical interactions. Yeah. So that's very fun. Cups reversed. Half full of emotions, but empty of the energy needed to process them. Your cup needs more time to equalize. Fill your needs. You can mop up after. Crying it out or using a voodoo doll is desired. So they kind of give you hints and like help you know what you should be doing to see the gameplay relating to these.
Yep.
Whenever it happens.
Interesting.
All right. So I love the art for these. I think that's one of my favorite things about it.
Yeah, like we'll show more when we get to the build section, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna show it off. There is a picture where you can have all the art on it, so that's amazing.
They're all beautiful.
You're gonna add
they're deep cuts of Sims lore.
That tarot deck and tent to every single one of your builds from here on out.
And I think it's about the time that if Poppy, in around 4 hours, if she was going to develop a grief type, it would be happening.
Yeah,
So,
they won't always. I think that is one of the big things.
Also, Ryan, you said that you think it will work like love struck dates, perhaps. Like a bronze medal will give a certain moodlet at most. Well, there's also a moodlet for like unsuccessful dates. So I'm like, is there something for unsuccessful funerals?
Variety of different reactions and impacts on Sims based on who they are. Because I think making each Sim feel a little bit more unique in this regard is really important for storytelling.
It's so creepy at night here with the fog. I was just curious if we get
This
to see
road
our
is very pretty.
swing.
The little we've seen of it.
There's also this neighborhood. Oh, did you see it?
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
the swings.
There's also a lot of ghosts here because this neighborhood in specific is very haunted. It's very thin on the veil, and it's not like an afterlife neighborhood, but it's yeah. So I think this is a great place for both living and deceased Sims to live. Personally,
It's fun.
I gotta say,
Visual
I
cops.
just had the thought. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little underwhelmed. I think the way that they're showing off the funerals is not making me excited to get them. Like before seeing this, the reason I would have gotten the pack is for the funerals. After seeing this, I'm like, oh. You kind of wish they focused more on the tarot cards, like have a Sim cry to show what will happen. Yeah, like I think this is suffering from the exact thing that I thought, which is like there's just a lot. There's a lot with this. But to your point, Wesley, even if you weren't exactly saying this, it's like, is it a lot of surface level stuff? Or is it a lot of stuff that goes like varying levels of deep and they're just not exploring it?
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. 36 minutes. And I think she has around 2 hours left. So we'll see if she gets the grief type here.
Okay, so...
But I was also planning...
What's interesting, too, is that they said at the top of the stream that Poppy didn't know her grandmother that well. So when her grandmother died, it's like she didn't have a big reaction. But now she's sad from losing a family member and she might develop a grief type. It's interesting.
whenever people leave for this funeral, I was going to show a new interaction that are on the graves, but you have to have them not present to see it. So everyone should go away, please.
Well, we did get a pop-up. Funeral unsuccessful. So the way that says that is really funny. No reward earned. So it doesn't look like, I can't tell if there's any sort of negative mood lit for not satisfying the funeral, but at least it says it's successful.
Okay, so he left. So if I wanted now, we have a new interaction that helps you just play ghosts quicker, which is add ghosts to household.
See?
Yeah, we tried to really
what? Y'all gaslit me. I told y'all that was new on Tuesday. I told y'all. I was like, there's no way there's an add ghost to household button on the urns and the tombstones before that update, because I played with the ghost and it was rigmarole to bring her back into the household. Okay? Anyway, so that's available to everyone. I'm going to rewind a little bit because I'm obviously crashing out.
Why, please. Thank you for
returning. Get out of here.
Okay, so he left. So if I wanted now, we have a new interaction that helps you just play ghosts quicker, which is add ghosts to household.
Yeah, we tried to really ungate getting a ghost into your Sims gameplay. As you guys probably have seen, you can now make them in cast directly, but you can also add them to this method.
So let's just go ahead and add them to the household and see that Noelle is now a member of this house.
Oh, it just popped up right there. Remember we talked about that earlier?
How's she doing?
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Also, why are the candles just hanging around right there? Is that from the candles they lit? It's like they didn't even show this. We're looking at a wall. Why am I looking at a wall? Why am I looking at a wall?
I haven't gotten one this time.
What's happening?
Did she hold it together?
I think she might have held it together.
Okay, so yeah, like you won't always get a grief outcome.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yep, I don't think she did this time. But let's go ahead then and look at the next thing we were going to look at, which is killing off a sim. Are you
gonna provoke Mr. Chaos?
Yeah, Wesley. So you said that you missed when they live streams would then cut right to people uploading their videos. I was a little surprised by that because I just knew that after the live stream happened, I would start seeing some videos go up. I think maybe it starts happening this weekend. Because I don't know. Because as far as me, I get access to the pack on Tuesday. But usually there's the bigger creators who have like a more like tight relationship with EA. Not like it's paid by EA. They just have had a relationship longer with them and they're bigger creators that usually get it way earlier. So maybe they'll start coming out tomorrow or Saturday. I don't know. Mainly because they kept panning the camera to the neighborhood and didn't actually show us how other Sims who came over were reacting. The panning doesn't show us much. Now we have to wait almost a week before we see videos exploring everything. Right, Wesley? And at that point next week, everyone's going to have the pack, so we'll all just be fumbling around like,
This is our new death. There's a few different ways you can die in this pack. So the elder age, if you have life and death, you can die in your sleep sometimes more gracefully than falling on the floor.
This one's a little more grisly.
I love this one.
You can't, but we can't give it a summer.
I'll call it the next one whenever we see it later. Oh, it almost killed us.
A close encounter with death. You're on my list, Summer. You've been pushing the line, living dangerously. Perhaps you think you're immune to the consequences of your actions. Perhaps you're brave, or perhaps you're just foolish. But let me make this clear. You are on very, very thin ice. After your latest brush with death, I'll be keeping a particularly close eye on you, and if you even think about stepping one toe out of line, I'll be there to collect your soul. I like you, Summer. As you spend the next few days reeling from your near-death experience, you should know that you're on death's doorstep. It would be wise of you.
They said, copywriter, go wild. Whatever it is that you want to say, just go ahead and say it. This is going to be the pack where you get to shine, baby. I get it, Grim. My other thing is, I'm a Reaper. I'm a Reaper myself. Do I not get a little boost? A little extra, you know what I mean? It's like an employee discount. Can I get an employee discount on death? You know, why am I getting close encounters with death? I work for you. I know how this works. I'm in the same office as you, Grim. I'm not intimidated. Creepy. Yeah. Okay.
You to be careful. Your next mistake will be your last.
I love it when Grim yells at you. Like it's
a very ominous pop-up.
I think it's so good. It makes me feel all like every time it happens.
Grim's fingernails upset me.
They're coffin shaped. So Realme would be like, I'm sorry. But Summer's gonna say, you can't scare me.
I'm sure this isn't a bad idea at all.
And we're gonna do it again. He flew off. So he can't kill us at the moment, but he'll come back. I'm
the ghost
sure.
that's over at cooking.
Someone else on a trip.
Just
I'm sure
on a trip.
The crow has things to do, places to be, but it will come back in a moment.
this house is huge.
He's a ghost, so we could show off some ghost stuff while we wait.
Oh, the woohoo.
Yeah, so
Ooh. What's this? This is cool. This little ghost mastery thing. I don't know what she is, but that looks neat. All right, let's keep going.
This panel here is our new ghost mastery.
Yeah,
in the Simology panel.
So ghosts are now a full occult, and that's a thing that players really wanted. As you use your ghost powers to cause emotional impacts on the living, you'll get points which let you basically level up your ghost powers. There's kind of a morality system of good and
Question, I'm confused. I could be misremembering, so I need y'all's help. Is that where you find the information for the other occults in the Simology panel? I thought it was in the needs panel. If anybody knows, let me know. Pretty sure she keeps a job even after dying, so that's kind of the benefit. This world, Ciudad and Amarada and San Sequoia are going to be my main worlds I play now on. Yeah, these ones are really good. I normally do occult gameplay, and I'm kind of curious to try with mermaids and spellcasters. Right. Well, they got to add mermaids. But yeah, is it in the Simology panel or is it in the needs panel? I'm going to go back again because I've just been half listening to this concept.
Okay.
the crow has things to do, places to be, but it will come back in a moment.
We could show off.
Okay, confirmed. It's in their needs. Yeah, that's why I was like, what? Are they going to move it for the other occults or is it just for ghosts?
He's a ghost, so we could show off some ghost stuff while we wait.
Oh, the woohoo.
Yeah, so this panel here is our new ghost mastery.
Yeah,
in the Simology panel.
So ghosts are now a full occult, and that's a thing that players really wanted. As you use your ghost powers to cause emotional impacts on the living, you'll get points which let you basically level up your ghost powers. There's kind of a morality system of good and, let's say malevolent and benevolent powers. So the more malevolent ones might be curses or scaring people. The benevolent ones will be making people feel relief and like repairing things. And there's also neutral powers if you want to do things like disable motive drain and that kind of thing.
This one lets you teleport, and this
The
one
woohoo one,
unlocks transcendent woohoo.
which lets you woohoo with a living sim as a ghost.
As a ghost in an object.
Yeah, in any object that you possess.
So two ghosts can possess woohoo now in any object, or almost any object within reason.
The Sims team, this is why you play The Sims, in case you're confused. You don't play for the realism. You don't play because you want it to look like you walked outside. You play because you want to play as a ghost, and with your ghost partner, go woohoo in a toaster. You know, this is what you wanted to do.
There's a lot of them. But a living in a ghost sim normally cannot possess woohoo, but if you have the transcendent woohoo, they can transcendent woohoo. So these two can woohoo.
Okay, we got some clarifying thoughts. So, there's usually something about the needs, and then you can open things. Ghosts probably will have it in their Simology panel, so it won't conflict if you have an occult and a ghost. Wow. Yeah, because you can be a ghost and, sorry, I got lost in here. Because you can be a ghost, werewolf, or spellcaster. So keeping them separate is probably easiest. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I retract my statement. You play for ridiculous woohoo abilities. Right, that's why you play. That's what you play for, okay? All right, so yes, we were correct. With other occults, the panel to figure out about, like, them leveling up and, like, how many points they have and stuff, that's what their needs. But with ghosts, they have it in the Simology panel. So you can be a ghost and a spellcaster at the same time. Very interesting.
Transcendent Woohoo with Summer. We're going to select it.
So exciting.
Okay. Don't make food. I want you to go do that.
See?
Okay. So he's going to ask. Well, that's from a different expansion pack, so ignore that. And okay. So they're going to do some transcendent woohoo here.
You can do this in so many objects. Like I said, we know what you're about.
The bookcase. See the TV.
It's like pretty much almost anything you can possess.
Whoa! Hold on, because when they said two ghosts, I was like, she's not dead. Whoa! Hold on. Well, run it back.
Some transcendent woohoo
Hold
here.
on.
Okay. So he's going to ask. Oh, that's from a different expansion pack, so ignore that.
Okay, so they're about to do woohooing. Transcendent
so they're
woohoo.
going to do some transcendent woohoo here.
You can do this in so many objects. Like I said, we know what you're about.
Like we could the bookcase. See the TV.
It's like pretty much almost anything you can possess.
Yeah. I love the audio for this one. It's so like ghostly.
I was doing some research getting ready for the stream and playing at home, and my two Sims were woohooing inside a TV set, and my girlfriend walked by. She's like, "What the heck is going on your screen?" It's like, "Don't worry about it. It's the Sims.
Just Sims things.
Yeah, just Sims things."
I'm sorry. What the hell is going on in this game? Her former partner, who is now a ghost, got the ghost power to do transcendent woohoo, grabbed her living ass, and was like, we gonna woohoo in the couch. Not on 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 the couch, mind you, but in the couch. In the couch. In the couch. We're gonna woohoo in the couch. We're gonna become ghosts together, and we're gonna go woohoo. We're gonna woohoo in the couch. Excuse me? Hello? but the kids want Enzoy. This is it. I cannot relate. I can't relate. Oh my god. Imagine just casually walking into the room with the couch moving like with hearts. That's what I'm saying. I am moving immediately. First of all, I'm like, I don't live here anymore. Second of all, if I had then had to come to the conclusion of like, oh, those are my parents. One of them is not alive. The other one is alive. Why the hell is that couch moving? This is y'all's game, just so you're clear. This is what y'all wanted. This is what you wanted. This is what you asked for. This is what you got. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let me unmute and listen to what they got to say.
Sims were woohooing inside a TV set, and my girlfriend walked by. She's like, "What the heck is going on your screen?" It's like, "Don't worry about it. It's the Sims.
Just Sims things.
Yeah, just Sims things.
Just Sims things.
Yep.
This is how you void a warranty."
Oh gosh.
This is how you avoid a warranty. That's what she said.
So there's this woohoo, there's the coffin woohoo, and there's the crypt woohoo, and this.
Okay, hold on now, because then that also clarifies that scene. That scene in the reveal trailer where our Sim is kissing a ghost and they start floating and rotating or whatever. They must have cut off the animation because that was actually spectral woohoo, wasn't it?
Expansion.
Achievement. What would it be like? Oh my god! What?
More woohoo than I expected in an expansion about death, but here we are.
A woohoo with a ghost. Wow! I forget. The Sims is on their big one right now, and I'm loving this for us. Oh, he said there's something poetic about the love pack having more new deaths than the death pack, and the death pack allowing you to woohoo is basically all the furniture. That's what I'm saying. I play this game because it's so ridiculous and often feels like a fantasy version of life. I'm not for realism. The achievement has been in the game forever. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. I was like, what? Okay. Whew.
It's The Sims.
All right.
So she also has a new interaction on her husband, or her ex-husband. She's now widowed, actually, which is new.
Yeah.
And now I can go here to our relationship, and I can actually choose to ask to stay married.
Yeah, this enables both stories, because I think some players will want to be widowed if their sim partner dies, and some players will want to tell the story of the love that lasts through death. So now you've got that option.
Yeah, I think that's a really nice touch. And let's go ahead and go here and once again,
I wonder if they'll be like jealous or whatever, right?
Mr. Chaos.
If they're a ghost and they have a romantic relationship.
Because I was going to try to.
And if you go out like, well, I'm a widower now, I'm going to go find somebody else. Like, will the ghost partner, ex-partner be mad?
Reunited only for it to be torn apart again.
Uh-oh.
The
The red eyes.
The red eyes give it away.
Uh-oh.
That is a strong crow.
Oh, this is the death.
Crow.
Ow.
I give you, everyone,
Whoa,
murder.
Grim!
Death
Hold
by
on.
murder.
I ain't never seen Grim show up that fast. It's like he was waiting around in the other room. Hold on.
The red eyes give it away.
They have this panel open. Get rid of this panel. I can't see.
That is a strong crow.
It is a strong crow.
Okay, so
I give you, everyone, the murder. Death by murder. Crow.
Grim just showed up. Nearby
Grim's here.
even.
Grim must be so annoyed. It's like, I told you what would happen.
I told you.
Oh yeah, and they're in
I
love.
warned you. So, I was going to show this off. This is exciting. So, we have more choices where you can challenge Grim to spare the life now. So, I put some objects down. I put one from Growing Together, which is the hopscotch, and one for chess.
Okay, chess with the Grim Reaper, very iconic.
Yes.
Hopscotch with Grim Reaper, less iconic, but I like the energy.
It's my favorite one. There's a bunch of others, like there's the basketball. You can play basketball and stuff, but there's a bunch of other ones. But this one is hilarious to me because he doesn't have feet, and so you go do it, and he's just like cheating.
Grim is very good at games.
He is. It's
That
not
is
very
so
likely
funny.
that you'll beat him. But I want her to die, so I'm not going to challenge him. But because who knows? Maybe Noelle's got game. We'll see, or we won't see because I don't want to find out.
Oh, Poppy.
So
Yeah,
comes
Poppy's
at you
gonna
fast.
be.
Death
Well, I
comes
guess
at you
maybe not
fast.
because she's
Poor
gonna be
Poppy.
raised by ghosts.
Poppy's like, I just got over my grandma. Really?
Well, now you got two ghost parents.
Okay, now, there was a little pop-up for Poppy about taking bereavement from work. She's a child. She don't have work. Come on now. Oh, she is chased by death. Grim's been waiting around the corner basically the whole time. Also, one detail that I love is that after your sim dies, the chased by death trait becomes embraced by death. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess
So
we'll
this
see
is
that
an
in a minute.
updated menu here. This is part of, well, this is actually part base game update, part life and death.
Yeah.
So do you want to talk about it?
Yeah, so Playable Ghost. If you want to just continue playing as a ghost, now you just click Playable Ghost. We made it a lot easier to become a ghost and get ghosts in your gameplay. If you don't want to control the sim, you can have them become a free roaming ghost. And then if you've unlocked it, you can also do Rebirth, which I think we're going to dive into a little bit later. Or?
Yeah, we're going to do it through gameplay.
Okay.
So you can choose it right now, but if you also want to do your unfinished business first, you probably want to stick around as a playable ghost.
Yeah.
So we're going to become a playable ghost.
So you can have
We already
unfinished
showed
business,
you
but
the,
have unlocked a
Ghost
rebirth.
panel with Ghost Mastery on Noelle. So I'll just show you really quick, though, that our Soul's Journey, we have unlocked the second part here.
Now it becomes unfinished business. And if you complete this all the way, you'll get the ability to rebirth as a burning soul, which is a very powerful trait. I'll tell you more about it when we get to that part.
Yeah,
Wait, hold on.
definitely. And then-
This is so distracting. I'm trying to pay attention. Do you guys see? You guys can't see because my camera's in the way. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this. I'll move it over for TikTok too. Okay, so they're chit-chatting, they're talking, right? They're explaining things, you know, it's a developer live stream, la 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 la. And yeah, they're explaining, cool. They continue. She comes back as a ghost, right? And it's like, ooh, ah, wow. And then for whatever reason, because I wasn't paying attention, I'm trying to see now. It's like the Grim Reaper comes over to Poppy, gives Poppy a hug. Maybe because she has that trait, because she's maybe his descendant or something. But they're just hugging in the background. I've never seen that. And they keep hugging. Why are they still hugging? Why is he giving her life lessons? What? I ain't never seen this. I ain't never seen this before. That's hilarious. And they're just chit-chatting. Look. That's not what the stream is not about that. The stream is not about that. The stream is about whatever they're talking about here. But in the background, Grim is like consoling his descendant, his daughter. I don't know what's going on. Maybe they're talking about it now, but it's just... Poppy's his daughter. Okay. I'm like, what is going on this live stream? This is so funny. Okay, let me listen to what they said. They're probably talking about it. It's just funny.
I've unlocked the second part here.
Now it becomes unfinished business. And when you complete this all the way, you'll get the ability to rebirth as a burning soul, which is a very powerful trait. I'll tell you more about it when we get to that.
The hugging is so funny to me.
And then also just for funsies with the base game update, we updated the needs so that they have new, spookier style. Like...
Yeah, this is a small thing, but I know players wanted it. Just make it more sensible that you have things like a bladder need as a ghost.
Another awesome
Is Grim
thing.
consoling Poppy? That's cute.
I think so. That's really sweet.
Yeah.
Don't trust him. She is his kid.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so another thing you can do with life and death is you can set ghost color. So you see that she just became happy, so she became green. So by default, ghosts follow their mood.
Right.
But we added this, so if you don't want to have a mood-based color, you could choose a color, and they'll just stay that color
My
all the
ghost
time.
will always be pink, obviously.
Yes, I like the pink one too.
Yeah.
I think in real life, I'm not sure if I want to be pink, but I love this look on a ghost. So.
All right, so choosing your ghost color with the Sims 4 Life and Death confirmed. You can do with the mood, or you can just choose whatever color you want. That's pretty cool. Long time coming.
Let's go ahead and go show off Rebirth really quick. To do that, we are going to have to
the
travel.
afterlife.
Yeah.
To the Baleful Bog.
To the Baleful Bog. So we can check out this map a little bit later, but we are going to go here to Club Eternity, to the nightclub.
I love me a ghostly nightclub.
Me too.
This place
Especially this
looks
one.
classy. Looks
This
dingy.
place
I feel like
looks
that's one of the
classy.
things you're most excited about at the beginning of this pack. Was
I
you're like,
love a good club.
Yeah.
In real life or in The Sims.
This one's a cool looking one. The builders did amazing. All right, so this is
It is gorgeous.
Club Eternity. I love it.
The
Lots of ghosts
wallpaper
come here.
is so good.
Like the little booths, like
It's a classy place.
It
This
is
is
nice.
the kind of place that has a password to enter in real life.
so let's go over here. Check
Jessica's
this out more later
in real life.
during the world overview
The
section.
end.
But you can have an out-of-body experience.
Yeah, if
this
you
is the
wanna-
Baleful Bog.
If you want to play with death, as it were, if you want to be a temporary ghost, you have an out-of-body
Oh,
experience. just go
have
down
an
here.
I can't
out-of-body
do it right now because
experience.
I'm already a ghost.
Don't worry, ghost.
To be
Skip
a
it.
temporary
If
ghost.
you do it too much, that's one of the ways you can die.
Yep.
We also have our ghostly cow
Oh,
pig here. Percival the
First of
patient.
all, that's what we named it.
And you can get these 3 satisfaction points in the reward store. So if you wanted to get your own ghostly cow plant, that's how you can get it.
Reward store.
She's still coming over here. Okay.
Okay. I was
Love the
hoping
neighborhood.
that if you had a cow plant and they died, they could become a ghost. But that doesn't seem to be what the mechanic is. But maybe that'll change.
And we are going to experience
or not
rebirth.
change, but maybe
So
maybe that's different if you once I get the pack and I'm playing around with it, like because that
we
was
tell
odd.
her to go on out to have rebirth.
So this is a really exciting feature for me. Like, this allows you to start
Yeah,
doing
I guess
generational
special
gameplay.
cow
Just one
plant
sim.
berry.
I'm the kind of player, I'll just admit it, I tend to only play 1 or 2 Sims, and I want to do everything with them, and I never let them die.
So wait, hold on. Wow, rebirth. How interesting. I'm so glad they're showing this and I'm seeing it for the first time. Was that convincing? I was gonna say, I think this is where I was like, oh
I
wait.
just like find every in-game way of extending their lifespan, but now I can
I
actually
kill my
have
Sims.
You're a generational player. But like now I can actually do that gameplay, and I can do multiple cycles of The Sims. I'm really excited to see what you guys do with this. Like I want to see like 100 rebirth challenge or something, like all the lives of this one Sim.
Why would you even say that, Jessica? Why would you say that? Because now, one, there might have to be a challenge like that, and two, I wasn't even sure how far we could take this thing.
It is really fun. And I feel like I'm curious if there will be any new challenges around this, but also it's really cool for legacy gameplay.
Yeah.
Like you don't want to quite give up that Sim yet, but you want to like tell a new story. And
don't be scared to lose them because you can keep on using them.
So on the screen, you're going to choose where you're going to live. I'm going to go to Willow Creek, and I'm going to choose the Goth household.
Of course.
Yes. You can choose an empty household and start brand new and fresh, but I want to be reborn into the Goth family here. So I'm going to choose Rebirth, and we load into Create a Sim. Originally, your Sim will always start out as the genetic, like, exact of their previous life. So if you want to tell that story where you always look like you did in a previous life, you can. You can also, though, choose... If I wanted to do genetics, I could play with the Sims genetics in this little pop-up here.
And look like a goth.
I could look like the actual child of the goths. So this gives me their genetics. And then...
So one thing I was curious about, because you can't do this right now, right? You can't go back to a Sim that you've already made and then replay with genetics, or can you? It also means that cow plants can't die since it's already dead, right? Be reborn in every single household. It would be chaotic. Well, it's interesting because then you might have to turn off aging for all unplayed households, right? To do that, to try to reduce the ways that the other households might go away in that time frame. I don't know. Maybe if Grim can be turned into a spellcaster through cheats, because we still need to carry over the ancient bloodline, but he wouldn't have a strong bloodline, so I doubt it's gonna work. What are you talking about? I missed something. This pack has turned Super Sim into a much harder challenge, and it's already a crazy long one. I'm just trying to work out if we can get all the inherited traits still. Yeah, not sure. Okay. Anyway, I was just curious about the genetics part of that, because I'm like, oh, can you click on, I don't think you can without using a cast sheet. Oh, are you talking about the inheritance, Corinne? Or are you talking about the randomized genetics on an already created Sim? I need to check that, I guess, later.
If I'm older, you can see I look like them. And then if I want to reset to resemble my past life, that's also an option where you can go back to it and get that again.
Sweet,
you wanted to be able to be reborn as any age group you wanted to tell that story.
Yeah, and depending on how far you got in your soul journey, when you are rebirthed, you might have things like the burning soul trait. You might be able to recall past life to get your old reward traits back and carry them on into the next playthrough. It's kind of like a New Game Plus in a way.
As well as like sentiments. You can also go here and you can like choose new relationship with these people if you want. So that's really nice that you can do that. Let's see. So let's go ahead and make her an infant for this. Oh, you could also be reborn as an occult if you have these expansion packs.
Love it.
And you can also be reborn if I want as a ghost. So if I'm a little bit older here, I can also choose a ghost. And this is part of the base game update, being able to choose a death type for your ghost. But
imagine being reborn just to be a ghost.
I love
That's crazy.
This idea of being like a ghost vampire, ghost werewolf, very exciting to me.
Yeah, you could actually do it before this pack came out, but now so we have to support being able to do that for sure. All right, so let's go ahead and have her be reborn as an infant.
Adorable.
And this will be her mother, father, sister, brother. And then let's go ahead then. Summer Goth.
And as you play through again, you're going to notice like different impacts of interacting with folks from your past life. Think almost deja vu, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Like if you had a past soulmate and you're not related to them whenever you're reborn, then you could potentially find that. Crazy. Or like a friend, rather than like it being like a family member. It's like all about your connection with someone from before.
And no, you can't use the genetics on already existing Sim. Only for siblings, so to give them to children.
Yeah, this thing.
I love this. I love that if you're an adult, it can fail.
The face plant?
Yeah. It can be a nice one, or you can just like face fly on the sidewalk.
It's
adorable.
And all of them realize, that they have this new Sim in their family that's like a new family member for them. And
wow.
It's just such a nice little story. All right. So I think this is everything we wanted to show for our initial
I feel like this is the perfect. I think we talked about this before, but like, what is it called? Is it the red string theory? where it's like, oh, you were fated with somebody and you follow each other with a red string or something. Like I think I talked about this last time, like the long lost lovers challenge or something like that would be great for Rebirth. Cause it's like you have your sim and then your partner sim, and they both die and are reborn, and you put them in different households, and you basically have to play their love story to interact with each other and try to fall in love again. And they keep falling in love in every lifetime. Like that could be so fun. You know, like you do that like 3 or 4 times in the generation and like play their life and their new stories with their new families and stuff like that. But then they always find each other and they come back to each other. That could be cute. Yeah, this one allows for even more challenges and gameplay. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let me keep going.
Our fellow Grim turns?
Yeah, let's go ahead and throw it on over to Mercy and to Mike to look at Cass.
Yeah, this is where I came in, baby. Mercy!
Cool.
What's
I'm
up?
Mercy, the host of Behind the Sims, but a Grim turn reached out to me and asked if I'd like to participate in the developer live stream to showcase the Create a Sim. So I said yes, because if you don't know something about me, I love Create a Sim. All of my, not all obviously, but a good portion of my hours in this game are in Create a Sim. So I'm really excited to be here to show you guys all these amazing items, because like many Create a Sim fans, I love a good townie makeover, so we're gonna walk through it with the Goth family. And I have Mike, the art director, to talk us through it. Hi,
Both
Mike.
still fine.
Hey, Mercy. Hey, I'm Mike. I'm the art director on this pack.
Thanks for joining, Mike. So, okay, this is really exciting. I want to walk you guys through just this family. We all know the Goths, but I went ahead and added some additions.
It's like soulmates that keep finding each other. You could also technically have them as different types of relationships too. So not always lovers. Yeah. So many possibilities. Yeah, Eric. Yeah, you making it, the story in my head. I thought you said types of relationships. I was like, yeah, in one generation, they can be straight, but then in the next generation, they can be gay. That's where my mind went, and then I read the rest of it. I'm like, oh, or not like in a romantic relationship, like friends. Yeah, that too.
Including Gunther Goth and Cornelia Goth as ghosts, because you can create ghosts in Create a Sim. And if you know, you know.
You have to go now. It's almost 1 a.m. in my country. I'll be back tomorrow. Watch the rest.
Actually,
Okay, good night, Wesley. Thanks for joining.
But I killed them off because they are no longer a part of us, and you are able to do that in this pack with the features that they brought into the base game. So death by fire, again, if you know, you know. But regardless, one of the cool things about Create a Sim is that they added ghost assets. So I'm really excited to walk you guys through the specific ghost assets, but I'm getting ahead of myself. We're gonna jump into the actual living, and then we'll go into the dead. So Mike, I gotta ask, where are we starting? Matriarch, patriarch? I want options.
Always matriarch.
There's so many good things in this deck. Okay, cool. We'll go with the matriarch. So, fellow Goth, ready everyone for the makeover? 1, 2, 3, bam. I mean, she's stunning. I love these items. Mike, why don't you walk us through the thought process for some of these Create a Sim items, the styles, the design.
That hat.
I'll kind of showcase all the different items here.
Yeah, thank you. We were internally calling the aesthetic Death Shroud Core, because it pulls from, it takes cues from clothing and designs that are traditionally associated with death, funerals, and mourning attire in a lot of places around the world. So you'll see lots of layers and sheer.
That was to me. Sorry.
Materials like a sheer satin that is associated with death, because it's the thin veil between this world and the next. So, and then we tried to interject any symbolism that is known around the world as being associated with death, like you see the feathers on the collar, or cameos that are popular with macabre
Ooh, the
players.
Necklace. Ooh, I like that.
Little bits like that we tried to stick everywhere.
Obviously, I like everything. I literally like everything I'm seeing.
Feather collar.
Love the feathers.
Our amazing developers are rocking it right now, but I am such a fan of this fit.
Oh yeah.
I was like, like the Black Widow
one also
challenge. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see all the simmers out there really showcasing their Black Widow styles with this pack. Because, funeral chic is what we'll call it. I'm gonna call it funeral chic.
But
you want to kind of talk us through? Oh, Death Shroud Core. Noted. Noted. So yeah, why don't you tell us a little bit about like the design choices, the color choices? I'm walking through some of the things with our dear old Bella, but I definitely want to hear like the inspiration, the choices. What are some of the items and symbols that players should look out for when they're playing this pack?
Yeah. Start with color. That in any traditional cast, we're trying to give you a full range, right? So one asset has a lot of usability, right? So we try to give you warm colors, cool colors, basics, black, white, neutrals. And if we're going macabre, we were trying to find a way to still give you those warms and cools, but not
they've been doing their big one with
how do you
cast.
still make it feel macabre? So you see a lot of these have ombres. They have these color gradients that are suggestive.
This may be
of
your favorite cast expansion to
ethereal
date.
feeling. Always assets that feel appropriate to wear to a
Yeah.
wedding. You'll see the.
You're not sure about the hairs, though. I think it's cute.
Are coffin shaped. The cameos.
As a nail girly,
Yeah, and you'll see
The nails
the
are
cameos, the
nails.
hardware, the buckles, everything is always the collars. It's always trying to point to something that's symbolic, associated with death. Like that.
No
the
new
belt
bracelets,
here,
I
this
see.
Memento Mori buckle, and you'll see butterfly collars, butterflies associated with death, or feathers, or just everywhere we could, we tried to interject that kind of.
I love this look.
Universal symbolism of death.
okay, speaking of that, we're going to go to our next doll. This is Cassandra, who is now officially everyone's favorite day of the week because, I love these fits. I love the item choices that you guys use. I really like how it's leaning into that really like macabre style. I have so many Sims in my game.
The clothes
that I
look
could tell
so
different stories in.
good.
One of my favorite parts of Creative Sim is that I can create so many different diverse stories just with clothing. And I think this pack nailed it because, I mean, come on. Like, if you knew me in a certain era, this is exactly what I wore. I love the tops. I like that we put in details with the sleeves, the cut throughs.
Why'd she keep turning around and then doing the swatches? That's so funny.
Like items for like young adults, but like even teens too, because like the belt loops. I had this. I wore this. This was a look.
Yeah, we were definitely approaching it
The items look
whole
so
family
good.
is macabre, but what
We really need bracelets. We definitely could use a kit or SDX for some good accessories. Yes.
For the teen, where the matriarch might have something that's a little more Victorian leaning.
I think these outfits are so cute. I love a good.
The hair is so cute. I do like that hair. I know you're not necessarily a fan, Eric, but
like,
of all the hairs, I know you didn't mean one specific.
Like, man, there's so many pairings and outfits that you could put together. I'm definitely gonna hop into the shoes in just a second, but yeah.
Ooh, those shorts.
Just want to ask you guys about your pairings and how you put everything together.
Yeah, we do a lot of paper dolling. We take the concept of the separates and make sure that this can work with that.
These
Sometimes
feel very
it's
high,
combinations
like,
you don't expect
quality.
to do, and try to make sure we don't leave anything hanging, right? That
like even the
this doesn't have any
transparencies
pairings, or,
are not
hey,
like
this gave me an idea. I could mix this with that.
They shortcut.
And then people
Ooh,
always surprise me when they
brocade.
combine things that I didn't think they would.
Yeah, this is lit.
Yeah, I am really excited for the shoes in this pack particularly. One cool thing I noticed as I was going through Creative Sim, and we'll notice it when we go through here, is that you guys made a lot of like gender neutral clothing that were compatible on both genders. So on masculine and female frames, you'll see these shoes. I have Mortimer rocking these shoes, but I just love that we thought about like what is not in the game and how can we add it in there.
Ooh, those
for both sides.
boots.
Yeah, and just even on just the craft side of making it, I'm always excited when I see something. It works so great on both genders.
Oh, those shoes
Even sometimes I
too.
wouldn't have expected it to.
Yeah.
And also, just a shout out to the person who gave
I'll
us
wear
another
these. I
sleep shirt.
still wear these types of clothes,
Not all
right?
of us like to wear pants when we sleep, and I just felt underrepresented.
I do like the sleep
and now
shirt.
I feel a lot more represented with more sleep shirts. Really, really cute. And then you also thought of swimwear. I know this showed up in the trailer, but I just cannot get enough of the details that you all put into this pack when it came to the additions and like just the thought process in things that we don't have in game.
Yeah, there was.
It's the fact that they go out of their way to make sure things have a transparency to it. I appreciate that.
Do we have anything existing in the game that they can already use as a swimsuit? No, in this case, we need something macabre. So this and the male and the female bathing suits are really exciting and unique to this pack.
You brought up the male swimsuit, so we're gonna jump to Mortimer because Mortimer. Okay, 1, 2, 3, makeover, bam. I mean, we all know who this is. We know who this is. This is amazing. I love the pinstripes. I love the textures. The masculine Sims are really getting a lot of love in this pack, and I am just so excited to just see how you're able to mix and match and paper doll so many of these different looks.
Yeah, you'll see the details in like
These clothes look so
the material
good.
and the patterns that
They just
do.
look
Again,
so
Steve's
good.
Trying to pull in the pattern of the skeleton on his chest on one of the tops, or anywhere we could try to give you everything you need to tell your story of your eccentric uncle or dad who shows up at the wake.
The cast build and world of this pack are so great for a storyline of the Sims stuck in an older time loop, or maybe a town of crow worshippers.
There's so much for players to discover when it comes to just the details.
It's nice cast for Elder Sims too. Yeah, that's a good point, Timothy.
I'll fix it. But you were talking about a little bit of the details in the pieces, so we can go
that
through
robe.
Some of those.
Yeah, you'll see like the skull. Some of them are more subtle than others. The previous piece had the skeleton shape to the pattern. There's a little more subtle skull there and very intricately included into the sweater.
Okay, I kind of see it. Is it right there? That skull, that skull right there?
I barely see it.
And this is the rib cage look, right?
Yeah, and then also
I like that lace detail.
We had a great opportunity to give
The
you different
lace
patterns. So
in this pack, very Victorian era. Love
I
it.
love the cardigan patterns. Pattern seems to be a very strong theme with this pack.
And I like patterns.
We did end up with there was a lot of opportunity to tell the stories with pattern.
Oh, just a regular
And then, of
t-shirt?
course,
That was nice.
neutrals because they have to be versatile. Like, not everyone necessarily wants to have a pattern. They just want a neutral look.
Yeah.
It's a good suit.
And like I said,
Ooh.
some of the outfits, this definitely works on fem frames, but I'm really feeling it for Mortimer. I can't even lie. And the butterfly collars, I just really like.
Okay, wait. When I saw that,
there's also, of course,
hold on.
accessories.
When I first saw her put him in that
a
top.
neutral look.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. She talks
like
about
I
this
said,
one.
Some of the outfits, this definitely works on fem frames, but I'm really feeling it for Mortimer. I can't even lie. And the
This this look reminds me of Thackeray from Hocus Pocus. This Gomez hair is comical. Yeah. Yeah, no, to me this look was very much Thackeray. What's his name? Thackeray Binks or whatever, the cat guy from Hocus Pocus.
butterfly collars. I just really like the additions that this is adding. There's also, of course, just working through accessories. We do have new glasses, which are really nice. There is also some accessories and items that are locked behind careers. So that doctor's mask, I did not unlock because spoilers, y'all gotta explore some things yourselves, okay? But absolutely, I just think there's just so much fun in the items in this pack. And I really, really love how much attention was brought.
This hair looks good on him.
Because they got shorts. Oh, look his knees. They got shorts.
Like he let his hair grow out a little bit.
They have new styles of pants. They, like I said, a lot of them
Ooh, those pants.
versions so that you could go back and forth. And then for surprise, surprise, men's swimwear.
Okay, now hold on. Hold on. Because when I saw this, I was like, that's pretty dope, right? But then
this is coming back.
Things I didn't know I needed are coming in this pack. Outfits I didn't know I needed to see Mortimer in. And before I lose myself and get too caught up, this also works on feminine frames.
Okay. Now this is in the swimwear category, but I saw this and I was like, pajamas. pajamas. I'm like, those are pajamas. Those are pajamas I'd wear tonight. I'm like, that looks so comfortable. And it's supposed to be swimwear, if you say so, Sims. Many of these outfits will work well with the other cults as well. Vampires and spellcasters would, yes, would love these. Absolutely. Yeah. That's why, you know what, when they kind of casually mentioned earlier that this pack, Build by Wise, plays
Very
nice with
cute.
other packs.
Even Bella could get the love and match your husband. So that's just a brief glimpse of some of the masculine items, and of course, many of these you'll get to see and explore. As mentioned, lots of great conversions. So the same thing that you saw on Bella also works on Mortimer. Very nice, very thoughtful, very good looking. Now, it would not be a Sims game if we didn't have a full body outfit. Who's responsible for this, Mike?
Right. Nina. All Nina.
This costume. Oh my God, does this costume show up as an option for Love Struck?
Crow costume. We gotta do like the creepiest macabre version possible. Like
you can show up for like nighty time, like, hey, caca.
I thought she did a beautiful job of it.
She did an amazing job. I love the like hand stitching, so it seems like a homemade costume. And don't worry, the kiddos get them too. So
you did say that. You're right.
Got his own makeover, and 1, 2, 3.
My bad.
He's
late.
So cute.
I would normally be getting off stream like bye.
Much of the hairstyles do convert to children as well, so you can absolutely explore some of these hairs and different looks on children as well. But the full body fits are so cute. He's so adorable. I feel like this pack was made for the Goth family.
He's all dressed up and ready to go to a wake.
This costume is so cute.
Yeah, just like this too. Again, I love all the homemade costume work that we did in this. I think it's really nice to put it together. Very, very cute. And it seems like we have a little outfit for him that I believe this is for Ghost.
Yeah, there's kind of a great, you'll see outfits that are a little more extreme, a little more costumey. You'll see the tatters at the based, that they were made to, all right, if you're telling your story as a ghost, then
The tatters are meh.
here's some cast assets that are made for that.
Maybe because it's a kid outfit.
He's so handsome. Okay, we're gonna turn Alex. Let's switch him over to Fem so we can look at some of the Fem items. Cute ones.
I was wondering who this sim was.
Very cute. And then there's some full body assets. Oh my gosh. I mean, I know this is a dress, but I would use this as a nightgown.
Yeah.
But that's okay. You can use it for whatever you want.
Spooky nightgown for sure.
Then there are some new dresses. Super cute.
I like that everyone is getting new items.
Okay, cool. Thanks. I just really like the combination.
Well, I like that jacket.
Right now, I'm exploring this pack with just base game and the pack Life and Death, but I can imagine using this for, like, you know, cold weather, hot weather, all sorts of outfits with it. So it's very, very cute, and I really like a lot of these additions that were brought into this. Of course, the kiddos were considered too. So this is Summer Goth. I had to name her because she may or may not have been reborn. But look at the skulls in this. You guys were not kidding when you said you dropped little, like, icons and hints in this without making it, like, too over the top.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there are little skulls in there.
We didn't want them to feel out of place with their parents. So the family has a full vibe, and everybody needs their gear to fit in.
A little crow told me that you think children in all black are a little bit scary. Is that
I don't
still,
use it,
is that still accurate?
The
I'm not a big
little
fan
ghost.
of giving toddler.
The ghost
co-bars,
costume looks so
color
HD
variants
quality.
that are all
Yeah.
black. Feels a little off to me, but in this pack,
Yeah,
it makes
agree, because
perfect
kids have barely gotten any cast in the more recent
I
expansions.
think it looks lovely, and all of these
Again,
items are
don't make
also
me go
good
off about
on
Love Struck.
the, you can keep it framed, so it's going to take it out, but you can absolutely still see that these outfits are available for little baby masculine sims too. Toddlers also got some love, so let's go back and check out some.
Yeah, toddlers too.
So cute. Let's get one of the hairs. Okay, sorry.
No new hairs for the toddlers. I was like, ooh.
Again, some of those symbolisms, the butterfly, I think that's one of the symbols of life and death. Am I?
Because hold on.
Softened up.
Why didn't the toddlers get one new little hair?
For a toddler, your adorable little toddler still has a dark side.
I love that. And these are the little jumper. The details, a little so cute. I love.
Oh, that's a cute little outfit.
Infants. I think this is how I get to explore it because as someone who does not have children, The Sims is where I have my babies, and I am really excited. Like, she's so cute. I love this piece. We're gonna give her the black and red because she is part of the Goth family, but just so that our players can see some of the color swatches. You also added some light colors, so that it's versatile. But I think these are really cute items, and really thoughtful items.
Oh, I like the little.
And then, yeah, of course, can't do it without a, thank you, Nina.
So cute. So
Yeah.
adorable.
Family of crows. The things I didn't know I needed.
The crow worshippers, Eric.
Very cute. And these swatches are also accurate to crow colors, I believe.
They are.
Yeah. Fun facts that I learned working at The Sims and playing with The Sims is that I get to learn that crows have all these colors. So let's see. Let's go into the Ghost Create a Sim. So again, cool things about this is Gunther Gott, the father. Cool things that you'll see is that you can go ahead and toggle on and off so you can get a better idea of, again, what your ghost looks like when he was alive. So if you want to create a ghost and you want to do things like just verify their skin tone and see what they look like, you can go ahead and toggle your ghost overlay back and forth to give you that decision. So from there, let's look at some of the ghost items. There's a whole new category for ghost full body. Time out. I love the idle animation for ghosts. It's very fun. It's very spooky. Appreciate the team for adding that nice little touch.
Butterflies also signify fairies as well. Don't start that. Don't start that, Ryan. People will start to riot.
So, you want to talk us through some of the thought process with these items and clothing choices?
Yeah, these get a little like we were hinting at with the children that we give you a little more extreme, right? If you want someone to.
Okay, so they've got this like specific full body look for Ghost that include no feet showing and like these bony hands. And I noticed that when we were looking at the gameplay trailer because I was like, oh, some of the ghosts look scary. And this is
your ghost who's been haunting the manor for a long time, right? So you need some more period clothing, right? Where the living Sims have contemporary clothes that are inspired by the past. These could possibly be a couple 100-year-old Sims, right? So their clothing's dated. And also you'll notice the bony hands and sometimes a bony rib cage poking through here or there.
Oh, I love the bony rib cage one. Let me pull that so that players can see it. How cool is that? rotated.
Oh, yeah, you
Like a
can
little
see it.
ribcage. Y'all got a little macabre with this one. And there are also really nice items for female Sims. So let's look at those ghostly items. Enough, so that's what it looks like on. Again, this is an outfit that you can also wear not as a ghost, but there is a ghostly version with the fingertips.
Okay, the creepy hands. Yeah, creepy hands, and the tatters
and
at the bottom.
Wear and tear, man. Again, I think one of the just stars of the cast of these items is the details that they offer, both simple as well as like the wear and tear look that matches the environment that the game is in. Like, yeah.
Yeah, this one was very spooky. Spooky. With the face covering.
Really nice. I think the team did such a lovely job. With
You've been trying to find Sims fans on here forever. Well, welcome.
There's a lot to explore in this pack. Mike, do you have a favorite?
Whoa.
Sorry, Discovery, real-time Discovery. This is wild. Oh my gosh.
That is crazy. That's the whole rib cage.
Okay.
Just poking through the dress.
You know,
like those are
what happens
tatters.
when you die, so it's not inaccurate.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm really excited to explore this track. I think the team did such a
Scaly.
lovely job. I'm gonna put her in a ghost outfit so that she's like
Hey.
She can go into her ghost form.
We're
Mike, do you have any
watching
favorite items from this pack?
the
Is there anything
Sims
you think I missed
4
that you
Life
want
and
the
Death
community
developer
to
live
see?
stream.
I think you gave him a pretty good overview.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, we're gonna sit on the matriarch.
The hat's my favorite, honestly.
There's lots of, like I said, there's just so much to explore. It's impossible. The challenge was to try and do it in 30 minutes. Oh, hair. The hairs. Yes, please talk to us about your color blocking.
The ombres, the color blocking. I love.
We got some
the
edges
approach here to give that. Again, like the clothes that have the ombres in them. We were trying to bring across that.
It's so funny how the Sims look so different when you change their hair.
Inspired hairstyle.
Like that's Bella, but I don't even know her for real.
Some of these gradients, transitions, like this color blocking here, or this, they can feel ghostly and ethereal, or they can also feel like, well, I could use this with any other pack, and I just like coloring my hair this way.
I love this. I love this combination. It's so pretty. Okay, so hairs, and again, some of these hairs are very versatile, so you'll see them on both Mastins.
That's so cute.
But we'll go ahead and walk through here one more time just to make sure everybody gets a good look. Because again, some simmers have already pointed it out, but you'll notice that Nion's hair, a very special sim, also has this included in. So we put little elements and teases throughout the pack. It's very cute and very thoughtful. This was so much fun to explore, and I think there's just so many little creative sim wins that are in here that I think players will get to have fun exploring. But Mike, thank you so much. Simmer, thank you so much for having me on.
That's cute. I like that color combo.
I'm going to go ahead and there's more to see, so I'm going to go ahead and pass this Spirit of Mike right back over to Jessica and Morgan. Thanks, Simmers.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hi everyone.
Welcome back.
I'm Morgan.
So that was Cass. So at this point, we've seen gameplay, we've seen some of the world, we've seen Cass. Now I think they're going to go into the world and then build by, and then we'll wrap it up.
Back.
I'm Jessica, also once again back.
And
that's who? That was Bella. That was Bella Goth. Your favorite simmer? Me? Sugar and Spice? That is so kind. You're so kind. Are you talking about Mercy? Yeah, so that was Bella Goth showing off, some of the things that come with the pack. And again, if you don't want to hear me chit-chatting over the live stream, this is on YouTube. This is the Sims 4 Life and Death developer live stream. Also, if you're considering purchasing a pack and you are going to purchase through the EA app or the Sims 4 website, please consider using my creator code, VStreetLove. I get a 5% commission on the sale, and a little bit less money goes to EA. Unfortunately, it's not actually a discount, but it's a way to just show support to me as just like a Sims content creator. And if you don't want to use my code because you're a hater, please consider using somebody's code, because a lot of people who are like Sims modders, content creators, CC creators have codes now. So if you're following people, they probably have a code. So please consider using someone's code if you're not going to use mine. Okay, let's keep going.
Mike's still here with us too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, everybody.
Mike.
Yep.
So during this section, we are going to show you
Wait.
Ravenwood, and then we'll look at...
Okay, also, this little Ravenwood icon, I like it a lot in the context of the other worlds. This is another one of those things, though, that it's like, if you got all the packs, you're just scrolling through a bunch of bubbles, Is there a way that... I don't know about this.
Some of our build buy objects that we have in this
Yeah,
expansion.
we'll go to that little looks like a department store you built.
Oh, little crow that flies
Yeah, it does
in.
kind of look like one. So here you can see, I once again, just for people that might
And
have
it
joined, I
looks
do
at
have all
you.
packs installed, so you can see cross
You're
pack,
gonna
and I'll
have
try
a
to
good
call
night.
it
Good
out
night, night.
as
Thank
we
you
might
for
see
joining.
anything that's
Thanks for all
cross
the
pack. But
hearts
this
and
is
the flowers
Ravenwood
and
and our
the-
new
and
bubble.
the
I think
dolphins
it's
and the
beautiful.
things. I
So
appreciate
definitely
you.
wanted to show this off with our crow.
The hater comment gets you every
Love this one.
Yeah, I love the
And
crow.
then we will do. Yeah, I loved seeing you give art direction on it because
Okay.
there was so much I didn't think about.
So we've got these 3 neighborhoods. We've seen the map, but remember, I think the Grim thing was like a little thing up here in the corner that is not shown here because it's like a hidden secret world. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did I count that? 1, 2, 3, 4? I didn't count that one, did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then the secret working lot for the Grim
With
Turns.
crows and the differences between crows and ravens that I've learned
Peter.
on this pack.
Hi, V. Glad I can catch you live. Hey, Peter,
The difference
welcome.
between Gothic and Neo-Romanian, I learned on this pack.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you
Yeah,
want to tell us
cool.
about the 3 different neighborhoods here,
The cat's
Jessica?
coming.
Yeah, so
Go ahead.
there's like a whole spectrum of experience on this pack from life to death, and it's reflected in the neighborhoods. We have on the living side the countryside neighborhood, which is very much grounded in reality, and then you have the afterlife, which is obviously beyond the veil. It's very spooky. It's where you're going to see grim and like all the supernatural stuff. And then you've got the balance point where the veil is thin is the village, and it's this really nice storytelling through just the world building.
Yeah. So there's also festivals in each of these.
Yeah.
You can see here, Crow's Crossing, you have the Try Before You Die casket sale. I love that one. The Crow's Crossing Celebration of Life, Ravenwood Family Day. Up here in the Whispering Glen, you have the Moon Revelry.
That one's my favorite. I love the idea of
Tell about
I love the idea of a bunch of Sims just naked. I mean,
Okay, so you're excited for this new pack? Yes, same, Marissa. So here's the thing too. You're happy they were giving lot dimensions because it means that you can prepare your builds early. That's a good point. So here's the thing, right? So just really quickly, they didn't even talk about the little like face here. I'm pretty sure they go through the rest of this stream because this is the part that I've seen. We don't even see this. So, and I hate to do this because I'm not trying to be like that, but like when you compare this to Love Struck, and I'm just saying, this is a 2-hour live stream. 2 hours, and they still didn't cover everything. And they barely covered what they did cover. I don't know. Oh, they eventually do get into it? Okay, cool. All right. Let me keep it going then. See, this is why I can make. That's why I said I can make 5 minutes.
face the moon, just being kind of rowdy.
That's only during the full moon that they get naked.
Well, that's the best time to do it.
The rest of the time
And
they've
they
got
do
their clothes
hover
on.
over the descriptions.
And then there's 2 festivals
so we can
in
read
Morning
them.
Vale. Morning Vale.
It's
the
late.
Afterlife Anonymous
That's
Festival
fun.
and the Thin Festa Vale.
These are hard to say.
They are. So love these festivals. I think they're great. Definitely check those out whenever you are in game here. We already saw Crow's Crossing, so I'm thinking we will hop in and look a little bit at Morningvale, and then we'll come over and look at this neighborhood
Your
whenever we.
department store.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say these lots were built by some of our creators, so wanted to give them a shout out here. They were made by Create for Sims, Symphony, Sophie the Sim, and Kate Emerald. So
Much love.
Much
Because
love.
It's such a great job.
Yeah, they did wonderful. Love them. The only one they didn't make here is my weird Hay Hill. Like this is the lot with all the build by stuff I put down. It's
Yeah.
normally an empty lot. So I guess giving you a quick overview, we have a pre-made house. It's a 20 by 20, a nightclub that's a 30 by 30, a 30 by 20 residential that's a starter home you can move into directly, a 30 by 30 empty lot. Over here we have a bar, which also has a bunch of things for hosting a funeral in it, 30 by 30.
Oh.
The Gomez family lives here, 30 by 30. The Aether family lives here, 50 by 50. They have a very fun story. I like their story. I won't get into it and spoil it, but that one's cool. And this one's normally a 64 by 64 empty lot, so this is where I'm now going to be living with all my horses, the horse ranch expansion.
You live on the countryside.
Down here, we have the Spectre family. They don't actually have a baby. I don't know where that baby came from.
Sims be Simsing.
Simsby Simsing. Our 64 by 64 cemetery, which you can place in any world on.
Yeah, you can build your own cemeteries.
Definitely. A starter plus. I think we've gone through most of these whenever we were in that neighborhood. A starter and then an empty,
The gorgeous greenhouse.
a pre-built emptier lot. Yeah. So let's go ahead and load in here to the Azadi Gomez household, and we will just check out this neighborhood real quick before we go into build buy in the other one. So this is the Morningvale neighborhood. Do you want to tell us a little bit about the art inspiration for this one, Mike?
Yeah, Morningvale. The afterlife is it's the afterlife, so all bets are off. Where the entire world
Yeah, neighborhood stories at its
inspired
finest.
by Romania, but in the afterlife, things get a little stranger. The sky is different. The time is different, right? The colors of everything. You'll see in that the waters, the beautiful spectrum of colors, but we refer to it like it's beautiful as in like an oil slick on top of the water. You see a rainbow, and that's beautiful. There's a dark twist to it. So yeah, you'll see a lot of layers of history in this neighborhood. There are people who've been using this for eons, and hopefully you see all that when you're telling your stories.
Yeah, I love all the details around here. Like, I think the first time I
lighting
saw the
is cool
bonefish
here.
here, I freaked out.
Spooky.
The cow plant's amazing. I love all the even like the architecture with like the hidden motifs everywhere is beautiful.
It feels almost like a place out of time.
So there's a town hall here as well you can click on that you can read about. You can visit the archives. You can also focus camera to like see the different places around this area. So right now we don't have a festival going up, but if I was like, I wonder where the Afterlife Anonymous Festival is, it'll take you right there. So you can see this is where it will be set up and happening.
That is helpful.
Yeah.
Tongue in cheek.
And then we also have the Guardian Tree.
It's kind of like the
and
lighting
Alice,
of that
who's
other
the-
world, not the other world, that lot that's in Willow Creek when you travel through the tree. It's giving werewolves. The world looks so good. I'm so curious if and how this will interact with paranormal and or the occult packs. Right. He said, wait, a funeral in the bar. Right. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Marissa, for sitting through the little cats. That's so cute. Thank you. You wasn't interested in Love Struck. Mods do the job better if you're on PC. Yeah. You love the spooky area. The bell tower. I love that. Does it ring, I wonder? Yeah, there's a lot of questions. Well, you just said something. Oh, about interacting. They haven't even really talked about that. Especially like paranormal stuff. They haven't really talked about that at all. They brought up the hollowed grounds lot trait that's coming with this pack, and we were talking in chat about maybe how that interacts with like haunted houses and that sort of thing, but they haven't talked about it. Like the bucket list thing, they kind of mentioned that there will be cross-back compatibility with the bucket lists, but yeah, as far as like the actual packs, oh, you know what else they said, but they didn't actually say, but we basically put it together. You can be a ghost with the ghost occult system that's coming with this pack, and you can still be a werewolf with the werewolf system, a vampire, a spellcaster, that sort of thing. So because of the way they added the ghost occult to the Simology panel, whereas if you have occults right now, you know that you pull up their like panel of their skills and stuff in their needs. So it'll be interesting to see how that works.
Ghost Mother, who has her own quest lines. So, you can go alone.
Okay, that
goes
looks be cheerful.
Now. So, yeah, she is the Weeping Mother, and she has her own quest.
That's a lot to uncover here.
Yeah.
Her relationship with certain other ghostly sims.
Yes. And this is where the festival happens, and there's like some local customs and lore around that, and that's also a very fun one to attend. So, let's see. Yeah, this is just a really beautiful, otherworldly neighborhood. Let's go ahead and go back to manage worlds.
You also add that dead tree to the lots.
We will hop into the countryside one to look at it really quick.
I think the lamps might not even be
You said that
debugged.
these were inspired by Romania. Mike, do you want to talk about that?
Yeah, so when we're all three neighborhoods, as Jessica mentioned, there's a gradient there's kind of the countryside is the normal, focused on the living, not as much of the ghostly stuff, and all the way to the full spectrum of this is the afterlife in Morningvale. So we're going to Romania here, and it's such a beautiful country. We wanted to show off the natural beauty of it, the Carpathian Mountains, the rolling hills. So this is where you get that part.
Yeah,
of
the house is pretty.
Just this beautiful landscape.
Ooh.
Really inspired.
Now, y'all know, and if you don't know, I'm about to say, I love me some Windenburg, baby. I love me some Windenburg. Just something about the mountains and the ocean and the water and just nature, okay? And I can see this being a close second for me, because this is lush, it's green, There's these houses and rolling hills, and it's cool.
This is he's so sad. He's crying. So he's crying right now because it's a full moon, and during the full moon, he cries.
There's a lot of fun stuff like that in the world if you explore it. Like a lot of nuance and things you can discover.
This is actually the location where the Moon Revelry Festival will happen, right over here, whenever it is up and going. And then we also have these really fun collector signs that are around in the neighborhoods that you can click on that sometimes somebody will come and you can, oh, that's not one. Sometimes somebody will come and you can sell your collectibles to them, but also if you click on them, they can show you the focus camera stuff. So these will take you to Moon Revelry, the Ancestor, which is the name of that face cliff, or the Tarot Tome Shrine here.
Okay.
But also, there will sometimes be a person here that you can sell your collection items to, which is exciting. So just showing off this neighborhood a little bit and how beautiful it is. But let's go ahead.
Sounds like someone's walking around the house. Yeah.
Go back to Manage World.
The kitty cat. She's looking at me right now. Hi, Boogie.
The Sears lot.
She's like, you're still.
The Sears lot, the one that is not pretty. Because I just. Yeah.
It feels like my childhood, like hanging out at the mall, the department store.
Okay, let's go and build here.
Okay, so now
So
we're
do you
going
have a
to
favorite neighborhood?
build
It's
by.
Afterlife, for sure. Like I think it's one of the most unique neighborhoods we've ever done. Like it just, like I said, it feels like a place that's outside of time. There's it's kind of imposing in a way, but not necessarily.
So they beep bop showed us around the world real quick, and now we're gonna look at the build by items that come with this pack.
Alienating, like I really love the energy of it.
That makes
Sorry,
sense.
you said sadly they aren't part of the build object list, so it has to be part of the BB object list. Why do they insult us with arbitrary things like that? Why not just give you know people love the string lights. Why do you keep putting them in debug? Some people don't even know what debug is.
How about you, Mike? Do you have a favorite one?
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't say I have a favorite. They all
Mine-
have their own. They all have their own charm, and I love that there's a great.
I like
range
the
and
door
so much
that's a little
went into each
distressed.
One of them, I think you'll find your own favorite.
That's fair.
Like,
That is definitely fair.
basically we get to build nice old houses from scratch. Which, yeah, we can do that with packs. Y'all know. We've got tons. We literally have $1,000 worth of DLC. I know that we can build an old house from scratch right now, but we definitely can with this new pack. So, like, even giving us the distressed doors, the broken windows, the holes in the floor, the holes in the roof, like, yeah.
They're all good for storytelling. We definitely wanted them to all be good for living sims and ghost sims in their own ways.
What's your favorite?
Oh, Crow's Crossing,
Okay.
for sure.
Yeah.
I like the kind of like realism, but also a little bit haunted. I think that's very fun. But like I said, I'm going to play a horse family here with the Horse Ranch expansion. I'm looking forward to that. That might be what I do. So let's start looking at our build buy. I have everything placed down here. Mike, do you want to give us sort of talking about the doors and the architecture? I can kind of run over it as you're telling them.
Yeah. So we again, well, as we mentioned, we're in Romania. So all the build is based on Neo-Romanian architecture. So, and then obviously we have a death pack. So you'll see some skulls sprinkled in there. There's a little darker, and lighter options. We have obviously a skull on the door. But yeah, you'll see this. It's this beautiful combination of Western influence with some also the Eastern, some Ottoman influence. So I think all this build's going to play real nice with other packs that people have, but it stands on its own as well. Also,
I love too
note
these
with the window.
greenhouse windows.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'll let you go.
Yeah, we you guys mentioned earlier that we tried to give you with these windows different options. Here's the intact, here's the broken version. So if you want
Building the Shining Hotel for
haunted
ghosts.
version of the house, you don't have to use the same broken pattern in every instance of that window.
That
You can have a
wallpaper.
mix.
Uh-oh. Hey Google, turn on the living room light.
Yeah. And up here we have some new roofs.
Oh, I don't know if we mentioned it, but you can place these roof decals
First of
on
all,
the floor too.
Did you hear her? Because I swear she'd be loud. Anyway, sorry. I'm talking over them a little bit. Okay.
You don't have to use the same broken pattern in every instance of that window. You can have a mix.
Yeah.
I like the
up
roof
here we have
items
some new
too.
roofs.
Oh, I don't know if we mentioned it, but you can place these roof decals on the floor too.
Lit.
Yep.
A lot of flexibility here.
They did kind of mention it, but it also what I
They're
like about
amazing.
that object is that it's actually holes. Like I think because when they were rotating the camera earlier in that first house we were in, I think you could see down into the floor below. I think.
Love them. All right, so let's go downstairs and look at all the build by. So there are so many wallpapers. It might flicker. We'll see if it does. But we've got these owls that are amazing.
I love how these actually layer with each other properly.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about our wallpapers at all, Mike?
Yeah, we tried to give you a full range, right? So
they're
some
going
of
so
those
fast
that were
now.
meant initially to be more for the
Ooh,
kids,
that's pretty.
like the crows.
I like this. I like this a lot. That's nice.
We were trying to give you your full range. Are you doing your stuffy library in an old mansion, and so you want a traditional wall, or do you want something a little more modern? And what we thought we were doing something a little more for the child's room with the ravens, of course, a macabre child, but then the game changer used it in the nightclub, and then it fit perfectly. So it's nice to see when it works. But yeah, trying to give you all the pieces
so many
you need.
walls here. Yeah, amazing. And this is the new floor tile we have as well. Oh, I'll turn off the grid just so you
I
can
wish
see
they had
it.
given us another
So we also
another backsplash tile like they did with Love Struck.
have some amazing wall things here.
I'm
We
also
have
gonna stretch
these
like
are
my
like the
nightbot
grid posters. I love the artwork. This one's amazing.
I like the hidden skulls. I didn't know about this until you told me about it.
Yeah, you want to tell the hidden skull story on this one, Mike? That's my favorite hidden skull story.
At the very beginning, the artist, there were too many skulls.
you seeing?
People were hitting
you
that
seeing me
button a
kind
little
of
too
in
hard.
the camera?
So
My
no
bad.
more
Sorry.
skulls. You can't have non-stop skulls everywhere. And we ended up coming. This was the first asset that we came to the rule of if Mike doesn't see it, if you can't see the skull in the first 8 seconds, then it's in. And this was the first one that they slid past me.
Now that I see the skull, I can't
First
unsee it.
first 8 weeks, I would never notice that there's a skull here.
I didn't know it was there until you told me that story. I love all these decals. And then these ones are good too.
Yes.
But this is my new favorite piece of art.
I want these on the wall at home so bad.
Yes.
I love
These
that.
are just all the tarot cards we have, but as art.
The one with the fro.
These are all like super lore
The
deep cuts, too.
mermaid.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite, Mike?
No, there are. I'd say Grim. I can't pick them because I have to look at them all. So
Yeah, the Grim one's really good.
It's a great example of, how did The Sims do tarot, right? And how do we incorporate our story into it, and make it simmy?
Serving hatches. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I was like, what are wall hatches?
What it was initially
trying to
just
sneak
supposed to be the
skulls in,
cards,
yeah.
and then we said we have to show this off. It has to become
The werewolves.
a poster on the wall.
The vampire. That's
your favorite?
My favorite's Judgment. It's the cowplant one. That one. I love this one. This is so fun.
Yes. I love this one too.
Yeah, that's a good one.
My favorite is Princess Cordelia. This is our Princess Cordelia reference for the expansion pack, and I think this is a really good example of the deep cut lore. This is a pirate ship because she had a bunch of pirate lovers, and then down here the carrots and the strawberries. That's how you can determine the gender of a baby whenever a sim is pregnant, and she's pregnant here. And like just the thought that went into all of these. I think another favorite one of mine is this is from Sims Medieval.
Been a minute.
The pit
Yeah.
is down here. I don't know. I love those. We made sure that, while we have these amazing beds, there's like a toddler bed as well in this pack.
This bed?
It's so cute. And I love the bassinet. It's super creepy.
This one has
That's
lights.
for sure.
Definitely using
Oh
that.
no. Yeah, it probably is. There's a coffin bed, all these awesome chairs.
The coffins.
And then these are all good for heirlooms. These are our decoration objects.
Some really
career
great set
rewards.
dressing in this pack.
Yes. The rugs are amazing, I feel like. Very versatile. I love that we got this one in small and also in big.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, it looks like you can
I wanted
line
to show
up some
off
of them.
too. We have this, which is great for heirlooming our quilt. So you can heirloom this, and that is wonderful. I love the little grid.
It's a
I never
hanging
noticed that
quilt.
before.
That's not
Yes.
I never played the Zoom game.
what I anticipated.
And everyone loves a new kitchen.
It's so bougie, but also very severe. I'm sure Mike has better words for this
I don't know
style.
if they
But
say it, but it's not just a new fridge, a new stove, and new counters. It's also the tub, the shower, and the 2 different sinks. Did we get upper cabinets? I think so, because I think that's what's on this wall back here. So we got a full kitchen set. You're the best still going, Seashell. You saw me stretch. I'm like, what am I still doing here? The cat's looking at me like, girl, well, we're supposed to be cuddling. She don't cuddle with me for real, but she looks at me like she might. Any big reveal after that funeral scene they created? You coloring your ghost is confirmed. Is confirmed. Oh, Seashell's back. Oh, I get it now. You said, okay, I'm back. You're like, you still here? I'm like, I know. Oh, yeah, the tarot. Yes, Berkshire, the tarot. Sorry,
Severe is the one that comes to mind.
Yeah, we were trying to ride that line where it feels like it's it's appropriate
colors
for
of
the pack.
these are
There's
good.
shapes and materials that feel like funerary, like
they have the
cabinets,
white
you'll
and
see
black
drapes that kind of
with the
feel like
gold
a
and the white and the
funeral
black
carriage.
solid, which I also like.
The countertops, same material you'd use
Don't
maybe
start.
for a headstone, but the fixtures, when it's
You
all
want
put
pitch?
together, it still feels like something you could have in a modern house.
Okay.
Definitely. And this thing scares me.
I think it's cute.
I'm afraid of it.
It's cute until it starts moving.
That
we
is
have the
so
new
spooky.
crypt
We
with
call
3
that
different
out.
very distinct variants on it that you can place down. It's not just open street.
That third one gives me like Vegas.
It's a long
Crypt or
stream
something.
tonight, yeah.
I think they're amazing. And then we have this
Cass was
no ghost sign
excellent,
that you can place down
Seashell.
that prevents ghosts from being on your
Excellent.
lot. This amazing.
Oh,
Banner,
you know what
this
else
was
I
my
thought
favorite.
about too with the no ghost sign that they just showed? I'm like, how does that conflict with the ghost event that happens with residential rentals? Or does it conflict when you have a ghost in your household? Is it for people who don't live in your household only that so ghosts won't show up? I'm just curious about
The
that.
string lights. I know
Tiny Town is
watching
meticulous,
videos,
suffering
people
from all
are in
these
love with
updates and
those.
releases
I think
and
they're
stream
so
days
cool.
from the-
And then
Exactly.
if you don't want to actually kill off a sim and you just want to
We'll get back to our regular scheduled programming soon.
build a funeral, we have a ton of different colors and options for designing and decorating and building your own funerals or your own cemeteries. So these are wonderful. And then,
They have all those
like I said
color
before, this is not
variants.
the pack I would expect 2 swing sets in.
Yeah, it's. I think swings are creepy. I've made that very clear. But it was a nice surprise to be able to get these things in the world. The monkey bars also.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
Also,
of
these swings
the
have like this super sharp point at the top. Like these are low-key dangerous.
the very twisted swing set, but it didn't feel right in the countryside, so we had to give you a second one.
And then this is for moon bathing. So that's what we have here. And then we didn't see it during the funeral, but this is a funeral like send-off cannon. So yeah, I don't know. Any other objects? Oh, the lights. Do you want to talk at all about the lights, Mike?
Yeah, you'll see. We're trying to give you a mix of does it feel like an antique or a modern interpretation, but even the modern ones still feel like everything should feel kind of candle lit. Because what great manor doesn't have a bunch of candles in it?
They feel
Also
so
a
luxury.
torch.
I love mixing and matching.
I love the candles.
Well, is there anything else you want to take a look at here from Build by Jessica or Mike?
I think the bars are gorgeous.
Oh, the bars, yes.
I
What do you
having
think
such
they
a nice
moved on
bar in
their
my
own?
home.
Some poor kid tried
I
to
love
swing
this
by themselves and got
overhead scene.
impaled. Sad.
Yeah.
Eric, please. It's like, who
They're so
asked for
good.
this with the bars? Why do we get so many bars?
And then I think I showed these off before, but these are the grave
Is
sites
there
where you
like
can
a
like
secret
decorate them.
cult?
And I love how many
Is there a secret cult of simmers who are like, every time a new bar comes with a new pack, they're like, oh, thank God, because we didn't have the right bar? I'm genuinely curious. I'm not trying to be like, we don't need this. I'm just like, do we need this? I'm not sure who's asking for this. Every new pack, the object count goes to a bar. They're like, well, we have to make a new bar set. Is it because nightclubs are, maybe that's why, because nightclubs are base game. They're killing me. They are killing me. Okay, let me go back because they were saying some good stuff. Hold on.
Oh, they're so good. And then I think I showed these off before, but these are the grave sites where you can like decorate them. And I love how many options there are for these plots. We do have 2 altars. I think we showed the one before, but there's a more outdoorsy style stone
Yeah,
one.
these memorial displays, they're highly customizable, as I mentioned before.
Yeah.
Really, you put almost anything on them that you can normally slot onto a table, and it lets you tell really bespoke stories for the life of that sim. So put the items that you think are appropriate for for honoring them on it.
Definitely. Some amazing bookcases.
Mm-hmm.
But I love you can
Yeah.
like slot them together. So yeah.
Oh, they slot
And all the
together.
heights, so you can have your super grand library.
Definitely. And then I think these chairs are really cool too because they look
so uncomfortable.
they look a little menacing to me.
Not gonna lie to you, they look horrifying to sleep
I like
in.
that office chair.
But also, I love like the little the little details in these. Like, look at the little crows on them,
Oh,
and they go really well
Yep.
with like these decals over here.
The chairs are great.
Amazing.
It's a great way to dial
Yes,
in.
they-
Are you going for a more traditional room or a more modern room? So we try
I'll
to
take
give you
that
a
couch
good
then. The
range
couch is
there.
nice.
do they have a
Definitely.
dining table?
Yeah. The whole art team and you just did like amazing. These are so good.
That couch, I
So,
love that
I
couch.
think that is everything
I
we
can't tell if
were
we got
wanting
a
to show off
dining
today.
table.
Thank you so much for joining us and for going through the whole pack. That is everything we were wanting to show
All right.
off today. Thank
Okay.
you so much for joining us and
I guess
for
we don't
going
need
through the whole
one.
pack. We're extremely excited,
But we need a bar.
obviously, and
Yeah, thanks so much, folks. I really hope you enjoy this pack, and yeah, I want to see all your cool builds and all the cool stories you try and tell with this one.
all right, let's go ahead and send it back to our Grintern then.
Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ugh, so many souls to reap today. Freaking employee that
Poor
marked for this.
Shawnee.
Now, how did you like everything the Sims team showed you today?
Bars and
I
lounges are the
expect
most
to
common
see you all
lot
at the
types.
headquarters
Oh my
next
god.
week, ready to shepherd some souls alongside me. Maybe then I'll show you my true identity. The Sims 4 Life and Death expansion pack launches on October 31st. If you buy by December 12th, you get the Macabre Mementos digital content. Until then, we have 2 haunting events happening on the official Discord server now.
Okay.
Join, unless you're scared of a challenge.
Life and Death expansion pack. Thank you for watching. Well, people, how do we feel? I'm just gonna, while we do closing thoughts, I'm gonna put it on mute. I'm gonna play it on like 2x speed and let's just chit chat for a minute. And then I'm gonna, obviously I'm like really tired. So I'm just gonna let it play in the background. Let's chit chat for a moment. How do we feel? How do we feel? I already told y'all after seeing the funerals, I felt less excited about them. That was one of my takeaways. I was like, I'm not sure about that, although it'll be good. And I also will say this might suffer from growing together syndrome and love struck syndrome, where some of the gameplay I was most excited about is actually really dependent on like just playing the game. You know, like a funeral, you're not just throwing funerals every day. Like you have to like play through your Sim's life and then they die. So then the other gameplay around being a ghost, around the grim career, the active career that we're getting, that's helpful because it's like, well, every day I can play with this new feature. The bucket lists totally impacts my game. But again, that's kind of like as I'm playing because I play all the time anyway, right? Like it's not like, oh God, Batu was the first one that came to my mind. Where like you go to Batu and you're playing Batu and you know, yeah, Batu. But then at the same time with Batu, when I'm not in Batu, I'm not really getting the benefits of that gameplay at all, you know? Bars and lounges are, oh, sorry, I read that. Listen, we have drinking problems. Don't ask questions. All right, you know what, Peter? And you are absolutely correct. My thought is, could you imagine Love Struck and Life and Death being one after the first, one of the first 10 expansions? Like, you like the heirlooms and bucket list gameplay, and a lot of those are your top twos. The heirloom thing, hilarious. Like I said, you go to sit down on the couch, and it's like, oh, Marcus heirloom? I'm like, I need you to sit down. It feels like the game is complete in a way. Yeah, that's a good observation. Like, it's actually like, there's something very like, okay, this makes it feel like a game. And I will say the bucket list system, I think it adds a gamified aspect to the game. Sorry to say that twice. That if you're a new player, it just gives you more objectives, like more things to do that you can interact with your sim immediately. So many people start the game and they're like, or like, you know, we'll leave comments or whatever, and they're like, I'm a new player. What do you even do? Or I'm thinking about playing, but how do you, like, what do you even do? What is Sims even? And I'm like, whatever you want it to be, baby. That's not really an answer people can like resonate with. They're like, what? No, how do you play the game? You know? I wonder how this would impact you if you are playing in another world. How does it work with other packs? Obviously, you can have funerals anywhere. Bucket lists can be anywhere. the actual gameplay of Ghost can be anywhere. They did make the world feel very active. There's a lot of festivals. And then the Morning Vale world is like an afterlife-y kind of world. So that is a destination in and of itself. So this world feels very full even. Again, the risk with the calendar is high. I think you'll have to be an avid occult girly to fully enjoy this expansion pack. Yet, the more realistic like simmers will probably only interact with the bucket list and funerals. Yes. This pack will go well with the Medieval Dynasty EP that was #1 picked by the community. They killed me with that. Milestone had a funeral. Right. Talk about cross-pack compatibility. Yeah, the heirloom system is pretty cool. I have immediate ways in which we can apply this, right? Like when we play with vampires on Sunday and I have my evil vampire that's killing off the husbands of the wives she's trying to make into her coven. And if you know, you know. I don't know. There's something fun to think that, okay, there's going to be new gameplay around like the ghost in the future, right? If I were to play that in the future with ghosts. Because right now there's not a lot really happening for, right now, who is it? Mortimer, Alika? We didn't get Jeffrey. We got to get Jeffrey next time I play. But, yeah. And even the idea that we could change their tombstones and like have different ways of honoring them. I'm also really excited about the altars. You know, I can see that being something that I do moving forward to like honor my Sims, and even having that object that has their picture in it with the flowers we talked about before. That's just nice. That's just nice to have that sort of thing. And they said that you can slot your own pictures into it. So if you took a picture together and you want to slot something in it, that's super cool, you know? We're going to create more elderly Sims just to have funerals. We're toxic. We're a toxic community. And I think everyone knows that, but it's just funny to see that. You kind of want an evil Sim to die and reincarnate into a new Sim who lost their memories of their past life. So they're evil. Is it like, maybe it's like, evil to good challenge or something like that. And you start off as like the worst Sim with all the worst traits. And then you're trying to be reborn so you could live a better life, like live again or something. Yeah. And then I missed something up here. Dayshell said, this set the bar for the next expansion packs, in my opinion. This is going to help me explore more in my generational gameplay. That is my concern. I don't see how you go from life and death to Love Struck. I don't see how you go from life and death to high school years, in my opinion, personally. We gotta stay at this level. I don't know what that looks like, but I'm concerned, and I don't have to be, because we haven't even gotten life and death. And as far as we're concerned, we could get it and it could be a total flop. But assuming it's not a total flop and it meets these expectations that they've set up, where even now, 3 hours, I mean, I've been streaming for how long? 4 hours! Well, we were, the first like half hour we were talking. So like, you know, a 2-hour stream showing gameplay still didn't cover everything. Yeah, we can't go back. We can't go back without a riot, you know? I'm going to feel some type of way moving forward if we get packs that don't feel wholly thought out. I'm going to bring it up again. Love Struck did not come with clothing for any other age group. What the hell is that? What is that? It's an expansion pack. I want it to expand. It needs to touch every aspect of my game. And maybe they thought like, well, if you're getting this pack, you're really trying to, you know, mess with love or whatever. And that really only happens between adults. So, you know, if we put a bunch of investment into kids and stuff, no one's really going to use it or see it or whatever. I don't know. But all I'm saying is it's an expansion pack. Expand. Unacceptable. That was unacceptable as far as I was concerned. That was like, that's crazy. And don't ask me about other packs if every pack comes with something for every age group. I don't even think it does. And I think fundamentally I do have a problem with that. This touches a little bit of everything. And you could say it's because of the topic, life and death, but still. I do wonder. Oh, let me see here. They start sending work to Project Renee, and the EPs will suffer. That's what you think? How was the rebirth described? Do you miss that? It was a little confusing still, honestly. I mean, because this Sim Summer, when she died. First, also, another thing we didn't talk about is this new pose. There's like this new like pose in the Sim profile pictures that I'm like, where did that come from? Yeah, you're a Love Struck girly, and that pack can do no wrong by me. Fair. Totally fair. Totally fair. Love Struck is one of the ones that I'm like, when I'm playing it, I can see why this slaps. When I'm not playing it, I'm confused. You know what I mean? The rebirth was okay. I still was not entirely sure with the soul's journey and the bucket list, because the sim that they have here, oh look, yeah, it's coming up right now. They're like showing that this sim has basically done everything they needed to do, that now they have the option to be reborn. And so when they die later in the stream, we can choose the rebirth option. Then they literally brought up the next interaction where it's like, oh, you choose a household, and then you go into create a sim, and you can make your sim either look exactly like they look. Hold on, wait. You see this little pose that the sim is doing? This like arms crossed thing? That's new. I'm like, I ain't seen this. Anyway, so they brought up the screen. It's like so they walked into the baleful bog where they can be reborn. It pops up the world map. You choose where you want them to live. They chose for her to live in Willow Creek with the Goths. So they picked that household. It opened up like the household manager and create a sim. So then our sim here, Summer, you have the option to like leave them looking exactly like they did in their previous life, or to play with genetics. And you can pick the genetics of the sim, which I was saying like, oh, that would be nice if they did that. If that's something that like we can have access to now, just in general, like if I made a sim and I did all my things and I'm like, actually, I think I'm going to start over with the way that this sim looks, that would be nice. And so, yeah, so then after they decided what the sim looks like, they loaded into the household, because it loads into the household and it does that animation where they either fall from the sky and it fails, or like the baby gently floated down to the ground. And everybody was standing around clapping. So, and you can set the relationships and all that stuff that we've already seen. Like, we've already seen that. But the relationship between the soul's journey, the bucket lists, and the rebirth is still a little dicey. Oh, yeah, and the wills. The wills are worth it, too. Yeah, I wonder how they decided the amount in Love Struck was enough. Love Struck isn't for me. I don't care if my Sims are satisfied romantically. Get over it. We have other things to do. You use the date and hangout feature too much. Yeah, and that feature slaps. I was like, you know what? Thank you, Love Struck, for that. Yeah, it'll always be part of your game now. And then I missed something in here. But there are things in it that you like, yeah. I wonder... Plus, no, I read that. It's hard to add up how much work is responsible for why they hit the maximum that they add to an expansion pack. Yeah. I always assume it has to do with budget, because Horse Ranch doesn't have that much, but if you consider the amount of work that had to be into the coding and the animating of the horses and everything they do, that changes the game in a big way. Yes. Horse Ranch is interesting too, because it's like I'm in that world a lot. We get the horses and all the horse related gameplay and ranch just aesthetic in general. And then also nectar. And you already know me. I was in it for the nectar. The horses are a part that I was like, whatever. But even though they're cute, they're so cute. Except for when they're ruining weddings, obviously. But you know what I mean. Like, yes. But I think even with that feature alone of having horses that actually route correctly and actually have little personalities and like a really, you can really customize them and all that sort of thing. even that as a feature, I'm like, yeah, that's a huge add to the game, the levels at which they did it, even with the championships and whatnot, right? And the training of the horses and whatever. You have Horse Ranch, but never visit. I'm in Chestnut Ridge all the time for Tiny Town. It's like it's clearly, it's like, oh, which worlds are my favorite? Where are my saves? Where they live? Because that's just, yeah. So so as far as budget, this just felt, personally from the outside, again, we haven't played it yet. So we may get in there and think that it's a lot of surface level bullshit. Time will tell. Time will tell. Like even the bucket list system. How is that going to actually work when you think about what I said earlier about it being based possibly also on your traits? And with growing together, you can discover new traits that aren't tuned in a way that to me make a lot of sense, or they can be tuned a little bit better because I'm getting pop-ups for things that I'm like, no, that's not what I want, you know? So I'm like, yeah, will the bucket list actually be different for every sim, or is it gonna be just another one of those things where I'm getting like all my sims are cheerful because that popped up because they had 2 good days in a row? Again, I'm not trying to like complain, I'm just saying. Oh, and you know what else? I could just casually, okay. You said, I'm surprised you didn't like funerals. I mean, I liked it, but I didn't like it as much as I thought I would. Like, it was fine. Something about it was just, oh, you know what it was? Actually, Seashell, the way that they showed the funerals did not highlight the funerals. It's like they had a funeral happening, but they were showing us other stuff. So like, they kind of showed us the eulogy and then they moved around to show us the world. And then they kind of showed us a moment of silence and then they moved on to show us something else. And then none of the Sims were in the same area. And so they were mourning in their own way, but we didn't see them mourn. It was like, what are you showing me here? It's just an event that's running. It felt like an event that was running in the background and was like not really relevant or having any impact on what was going on, which was kind of true because they just wanted to be like, we have funerals. Okay, we also have to show you this, and this, you know, because there's a lot to show. I think they were excited. But for me, I was like, okay, I kind of felt like that's it. I'm sure that when I have funerals, I will do the gameplay feature more justice. But one of the things we talked about is there's no sitting down that's happening with funerals. They do whatever. I think when you do a eulogy, they'll come over and listen, but otherwise they'll just go and mourn and talk and, you know, go take a nap. You know, Sims things. Which is why I wouldn't be surprised if that they do give us cars. We'll get a few things in base game, but they will lock some gameplay behind a DLC, like Infants and Growing Together. I'd agree with that. They'll riot. They'll riot. Oh God, the comments, the amount of complainers who will be like, and this is why we shouldn't even have DLC. It should be free. We shouldn't have to pay for anything. It's like, okay. But you know, this is an American-based company, right? They don't do free. They're like, free? Ooh, whoa, I do not know her. Did they go to the cemetery and check stuff out while I was gone? No. Did they? I think for a second. Hold on, wait. I think they did for maybe a hot second. Okay, so this is the funeral. Because I'm like, they showed the cemetery, but I'm like, did we go there? I don't remember. There's a lot going on. Oh, you know what was a good little feature? This was crazy. This was crazy. The spectral woohoo. I thought that was between 2 ghosts. They said between 2 ghosts, but they didn't make it clear how that works. Is it here? Oh wait, no, she's about to die. It was before this. Yeah, this. So they picked this transcendent woohoo. Turn any living sim into a temporary ghost for a woohoo. Is this like perk that you can unlock if you are a ghost? And so what do? They show us how the Sim's former husband, yeah, of course she's going to make some food. How the Sim's former husband asked her to woohoo, and then they come over to the couch to the couch. They do a quick little spinny kissy. Float into the couch. They're woohooing in the couch. I want to repeat, in the couch. Not on the couch, in the couch. Honestly, that's worth it right there. That's worth it, $40. You said, I hope this doesn't set the bar so high that we don't see more expansions, especially slightly niche ideas like Afrocentric, indigenous, better than horse ranch, Southern US, Cajun or ACL, etc. I think if they add cars, they would have to put it behind a vehicle expansion pack where Sims take other modes of transportation and add mechanic job or something. Yeah, they did mention the mechanic job in that survey thing. What do you mean? I feel like setting the bar so high, like the niche kind of like ideas, there's still something that could be there. I think it's not so much the amount of stuff that I'm responding to, even though that is definitely contributing to it. I think it's the level of like effort and care and detail and how far it seems like they went with it. I mean, even like, I think, who called it out? I don't know if it was Ryan or somebody else. Somebody called out how there's the chased by death trait. And after the sim dies, that trait becomes embraced by death. Like, it's like the little moments where I'm like, okay, you thought through. I can see the through line. I can see how far you took it. And they could have taken it farther. Like Nick was talking about, there probably should have been an option to have multiple wills, you know, for the drama of like, okay, well, you got a version of the will that says you're going to get this, but then I got a version of the will that says I'm going to get that, and then maybe we fight about it. And even I was saying it would be nice to have multiple reactions to the wills, but then they said that, well, even if you set the reaction to be angry, if the sim, like for example, you read the will and all of the money went to charity, and the reaction is like angry, well, if you're a generous sim, you may actually not react angrily. And they said that, and I'm like, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You thought about that. You thought about it, and you incorporated it into the gameplay. And that's sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes the packs feel hollow. That's all I'm really getting at. And like it's not one of those things that like there's a specific formula on. We feel it. We feel it by the way that the people complain about packs. Even me, someone who's always going to try to give the actual sim developers and the Sims like planners or whatever, I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, if not necessarily EA. I feel it, where I'm like, what is happening here? Is this even really an expansion pack? Versus this, I'm like, wow, this is kind of like the beefiest expansion pack maybe we've ever gotten. You know, can't wait for my Sims to die of old age. See, now we're all excited for death. They created so much around this thing that basically when we play this game, a lot of Simmers even avoid. You know, you got the kitschy Simmers, you got the crazy Simmers who's like, let's kill them all. But for the rest of us, we're like, I kind of like these Sims. I don't want them to go anywhere. And they introduced a brand new system where your Sims don't have to go anywhere. That's insane. Yeah. Every DLC has a free base game update though. Absolutely. But that's the thing I was saying earlier. I'm disappointed that Cemeteries didn't come to the base game. I am absolutely disappointed Cemeteries didn't come to the base game. That's crazy to me. I'm like, what? We can't have base game Cemeteries? It's just with this pack? Okay. I guess they introduced funerals with this pack, and without this pack, you're not having funerals. I was trying to see, do we go to the cemetery? Maybe they pointed it out in the beginning. Oh yeah, is this a rebirth happening? Yeah, this is the rebirth happening because the sim walked into the Belful blog. So this is, you know, them and Cash showing off the rebirth. Okay, we didn't go to the cemetery. Yeah, okay. I'm like, we looked at it. Also, did they mention ghost pets? No, but that's in the video about the base game update because that's kind of like a base game update thing. I think they are reaching beyond the past 3 versions of the Sims games in a way I'm not wanting and you're not wanting the older features. That's fair, because it's like, you don't need cars. We've got funerals. We've got rebirth. Like, we're good. I think Ghost Pets came with the base game update. Yes. I get what you mean, Seashell. I haven't played the past games, but I think this game is doing a great job at making things meaningful. I think what it lacks now are more physical things to do. Like, there's still a lack of hobbies. I feel like, Eric, you're like a politician. You're like, absolutely, Seashell. And that brings me to my other point. You know what we need here? Simmers need hobbies. Simmers need a way to have their Sims do the things that they want to do. And while we are excited about the new features that are coming to the game with funerals and rebirth, and we need that. We need a way to expand beyond what the former Sims games could do. We're still missing the core of what the former Sims games have. Make the Sims great again. And you want more lot traits. Oh my gosh. All right. I think this was good. This was long. They had a lot of information. Oh yeah. Seashell, you still here or are you gone? This is about to be, this is 2xing through some of the casts. Let me just, I don't even, yeah, let me jump ahead a little bit. Yeah. Did I jump too far? I was just trying to get past this ghost. Yeah, she's showing off just the random other, not random. There's lore here that I'm not familiar with of the ghosts that she added here. But then she's gonna go through the cast real quick. Yeah, I would like more niche packs to focus on casts and a few hobbies now. Yeah. Multifunctional lots are what I'm dreaming of. Ryan, same. Absolutely. That's what I need next. Unfortunately, I'm wondering if that kind of system would rely on however they did residential rentals, which are still kind of buggy, you know? But either giving us a lot that is kind of like multiple things, like how rec centers are kind of multiple things, or like I've talked about before, letting us choose what NPCs we need to show up on the lot. Or, you know, if I place down a bar and a chef's kitchen, that means I need a bartender and a chef, you know, and I need the functionality around that. Like, that to me needs to be updated because we should be able to have at least three different functions on the same lot. I want to have a store next to a cafe, next to a little restaurant or something. And it's all in the same lot. I don't want to have to load multiple lots. But maybe that's too much. Even as I'm saying it, I'm like, well, there's a limit to the number of Sims that could even show up. So if they're going to do it, maybe they need to finally let us up the number of Sims that we can have in our area, you know? Like a coffee shop and a rec center on the same lot. We're on the same page. I can't think of huge mechanics that need to be added anymore. The multifunctional lots is the only one. Culturally focused cast built by within depth hobbies would make great expansion packs. Yes. You want to own a spot and a gym, right? Yes. You can sort of do that now, but it doesn't function, in the way that you want it to. I feel like multifunctional lots working the same as residential rentals kind of defeats the purpose because I could just leave the lot and go elsewhere if I gotta go a loading screen anyway. Yes, you're absolutely right. Because as I said it too, I was like, no. I think I was thinking that more so like, okay, in order for them to do the multifunctional thing, already of the max 20 Sims that can be loaded in, 3 of them are going to NPCs that you need or something, you know, like. But you can have multiple food vendors show up somewhere. You can have up to 8 vendors when you have a lot. What's that one called that comes with Eco Lifestyle? The one that changes over the community center thing? Up to 8 vendors will show up on the marketplace lot. So I basically just want a marketplace lot where I can have other functions. The NPCs do other things. I don't know. Yeah, you want to be able to live above a shop too. Yes. Absolutely. And I already told you, this needs to be a base game update. I want to make custom style looks. I don't know who I got to talk to. I don't know who I got to complain to for that. Oh, you hate to say this, but uh-oh. Oh, that looks like, I thought that was Mott's. Hi, Alina, welcome. If you place a lot down a spot, it can still function as a gym because the Sims will use the workout equipment. Oh, that's fun. I didn't realize that. If they told me this was the last expansion pack, I wouldn't be shocked. Seashell. Absolutely. I wouldn't have been shocked before they announced that it's not going anywhere. Before they announced that, I wouldn't have been shocked. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm just very tired. So, I mean, what are you thinking? Are you thinking like, oh, it's not, we aren't going to get any more expansion packs. We'll just get like kits and like stuff packs from now on? I don't know what comes after this, honestly, as far as expansion packs are concerned. Also, they did just give that survey. So it feels like maybe this is the last one that's like, you know, focused more so on just like realistic things that we need, except for the hobbies and music one that people really want. How are you doing, Alina? And the bands, yeah. Sims 4 is getting old, absolutely. Seashell, toxic. What if this was the last expansion pack, but they still did game packs? Well, I mean, I thought you said that someone said that for the budget, it's just better to do EPs than game packs. Yeah, the cast in this definitely eats. Okay. Well, folks, I'm gonna have to end it here because I am absolutely past my bedtime. More so past my bedtime a la streaming. Lord knows, I just usually get off and I like decompress on the couch or whatever. But like sitting here and, you know, I'm slurring over my words. I'm reading messages and not realizing I'm reading them. Yeah, no, they're done. Not at all. I mean, it gives a completed feel for me, like a farewell type. Game packs are over, so I think, oh my God, that's so depressing. I need to go investigate why they said that. Anyway, okay, y'all. Well, if you're interested in watching the VOD of this stream, it is on my YouTube channel. It'll be loaded up in the next couple hours. If you're watching from TikTok, you can watch all of the talking that we did this whole stream on my YouTube channel right now, V Street Love. If you're interested in purchasing the Life and Death expansion pack or any other packs on the EA app or on the Sims 4 website, please consider using my creator code, V Street Love. It's where you would put that in where the promo code goes. And I get a 5% commission. So for every $1 of your purchase, I get like 5 cents. So I'd really appreciate it. It's just like a way to support me and support me making the channel and doing the live streams and that sort of thing. And yeah, it's a little less money for EA too. It's not a discount, unfortunately, but hopefully, you know, maybe they'll look at that in the future. So yeah, so that's it for me tonight, y'all. I thank you all for joining me. I had fun. There was a lot to process here. I'm probably gonna let it soak in overnight and we're gonna talk about it again on Sunday. I'll be back on Sunday with more of my vampire gameplay. So I will see y'all next time. Dag dag!